the beginning, there was nothing. And then there was the Drunken Peasants Podcast.
I gotta get a witness. No!
Say, man, you got a joint? No, not on me, man.
I don't have facts to back this up.
It'd be a lot cooler if you did.
That's true. Sometimes I cry.
Oh! Lick my butthole, he laughed.
From the strangest corners of the internet, here to bring you opinions of the world from an altered perspective. Here are your hosts, the Drunken Peasants.
Hi, everybody. Welcome to the Drunken Peasants Podcast. This is episode 1189, Saturday bonus show. And of course, I want to direct all of your attention to our link pinned in the chat to help us reach our weekly goal. We're not too far away from it. We're working our way to 40%. Help us reach it. $5 TTS. Just click on the link. Send us a cool message. We'll react to it live on the show. Also, like the stream. That's free to do. In just a minute, we're going to get into our reaction to today's boxing extravaganza, Boogie versus Wings of Redemption. But I wanted to start off the show with almost like a palate cleanser because, you know, we dive into some heavy topics. Sometimes we watch some pretty intense videos. I just want to help everyone kind of chill just for a second. And today we're going to do that by watching kittens fight in a toy wrestling ring.
These aren't real kittens.
Are they animatronic?
Yeah, this is a psyop. That's not even real WrestleMania.
I like the interference. So there's two of them in the ring, and then the one on the outside is biting the foot of the other one. Oh, start the count. Start the count. Oh, he's on the apron.
I wonder if they make beds like this for like king-size bed boxes.
Like a wrestling ring bed?
Yeah.
Probably.
I just want a wrestling ring bed for my bedroom.
Oh.
Since a king size won't fit in a sports car bed.
I'd be afraid of the little kitty getting its neck wrapped around the rope.
If you cared about cats' lives, definitely.
Yeah.
I can imagine whoever let this happen does not care about cat lives.
I like how the other cat now is ignoring the other two and just kind of playing with the ropes. All right. Okay, so now we're gonna get into this boxing match.
This is violence, pure violence.
So we have to start with they did a quick video of them working out back in their locker rooms, kind of throwing some punches with their trainer. I'll get your guys' opinion on this. I'm not going to spoil the match until we watch the end of it. Try to not put it in the chat for those of you who have not actually watched it. They both have their like own T-shirts that they were selling.
One more second. Give me one twos. One more. Last one.
Yeah.
1-2.
Throwing 1-2s. All right, here's a pre-fight interview that they did with both of the competitors.
And Big Zoo is backstage with both fighters.
By the way, I'd like to see this. Who do you think will win this in a boxing match, Jake Paul or Nate Diaz?
Jake Paul.
Probably. I think Nate Diaz is one of the better strikers Jake Paul has faced. But I think if like an older MMA fighter would have beaten him, it probably would have been, what's his name? Oh, God. I'm drawing a blank right now. He's from Brazil. He's a black guy from Brazil. I can't remember. It totally... Jake Paul fought him.
Big Zoo, I'm backstage right now. X-Series.
Anderson Silva. That's who it is.
007, Antic James Bond. And I'm joined by Wings of Boogie. We say, guys, you guys all right?
I'm doing all right, man. I'm excited.
Yeah, how you feeling, my friend?
Oh, I'm ready to knock somebody out.
Okay, hopefully you don't knock me out. Now, we got 3 big heavyweights in the building, yeah? Me included. Now, what I want to know, how do I get to this level of greatness?
Oh, shit. Milkshakes, plenty of sleep, never walk. You got to Uber everywhere.
I'm a Liverpool fan. You never walk alone. How do I get to this level of greatness, my friend?
Here's what you do. You start a World of Warcraft account, and you never log off. That's what I did.
You know what? I started, but I logged off.
Oh, that's the problem.
That's why I made the mistake. Don't worry, man. Still here. Don't make me back out my titty. Okay, so how's your training been going for this fight, man?
Oh, it's been going wonderful. I've dropped 36 pounds. My endurance is
Richard!
going through the roof. Like I took this shit serious.
Yeah. How have you been training?
I've been doing 50 minutes on the heavy bag. I did 20 reps of farmer's walks, and I walked 45 minutes with my beautiful wife over here.
Anti-wife in the back. She tried to hide, but don't worry, she's there. What about you? How's your training been? How's the camp going?
I'll be honest with you, man. It's been slow training, but I got into the swimming pool at first, really got some moving going, where it's nice being weightless for a change.
Yes.
And then finally started hitting the bag, and that's been my passion. I just set it right next to my TV, and every single time I walk past it, I put on the gloves and work it out and try to get a little stronger, trying to get a little more fit. I don't know that I'm fight ready, but
He should not have said that.
but I think I'm going to put on a good show.
I love the truth that is coming out of this building. Can we get any final words between you guys before we go off?
Oh, he gets to be weightless again in the next hour.
Oh, you gonna send me floating, huh? You better not be wearing that shirt in the ring, because I'll tell you something, I will square off on it every time.
The ring, bud.
All right, myself, Big Z, blessings, you're done now. Bye, guys. See you guys later, yeah?
All right, so there's the pre-fight interview.
Boogie had the Tomb Raider shirt on. Was that the big boob Tomb Raider or the small boob Tomb Raider?
I don't know. Was that the shirt he was wearing in the picture where he had the gun in the doorway?
I don't know.
I was joking around in the chat for this that they changed the match to a duel because Boogie brought his gun with him. 10 paces, turn and fire. But it didn't happen. Do you know who Gideon is?
Gideon. Yeah, Gideon.
He sang the national anthem so bad. And I don't know if he was trying to be good or if he was doing it bad on purpose.
No, he turned it down singing the national anthem, but they got another guy to do it, and he canceled last minute. So he just did it as a favor to Keemstar because nobody else was there to do it.
I feel like anybody else could have done it better. Here it is.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we held?
I feel like Roseanne did it better.
At the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watch were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare.
This is the harder part of the song to sing, too.
The bombs bursting in air gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave?
Yeah, this is in the UK, but it's an American guy singing it, but he has to look up the lyrics on his phone while he does it.
For the land of the free and the home of the brave.
That was beautiful.
All right. So I'm going to turn down the volume on this a little bit because it's copyrighted music coming up. But I wanted you to at least see their entrances.
Did you prefer Fatty, Airsoft Fatty's version from Creator Clash 1?
I can't remember it. I think it's like a traumatic memory that you delete from your mind.
We just have a lot of kings singing the national anthem is all.
Does not fucking.
Oh, okay. This is it has this little intro because this is one of the Wings of Redemption clip channels. But this is the full fight. It was showing his wife. Oh, okay. Well, we already saw that part. All right. Oh, this they have what's his name, FouseyTube, talking about it here.
We
Yeah.
You're talking nearly 400 pounds. We've got to applaud them. I know some people online like to, talk rubbish about them. Yeah. Applaud them for getting in the ring and doing the business.
Yeah. I think that's the biggest win for both of them. The fact that they're showing up here. Last year, one of them wasn't even able to get up off of his couch without having, facing some injuries. Yeah. And now they're here. They're putting the gloves on. They're in front of all these fans and putting on a show.
Did he just have like cataract surgery or something? What's up with his sunglasses?
He wears his sunglasses at night.
One thing I'm happy about, Slim, and I am happy about this, it's not 3-minute rounds. It ain't 2-minute rounds either. It's a minute. It's a minute. It should be a minute.
That's still a little too long, though.
400
It should be 30 seconds. It should be 30-second rounds.
30-second rounds?
30-second rounds.
No longer than a minute. They should eat cheeseburgers in the corner when they in the corner.
See?
There was a fight where the two guys, when it was done, like shared a cheeseburger. And like they shared it with like everybody, but the ring girl said no, and the referee said no.
Around, I think that'd be funny.
See, I'm trying to be nice and good. You two get away. You two get away. Fousey. Who do you think wins, Fousey? Who's winning?
You know what? I think Wings gets this one. Yeah. I think Wings gets this one. Just looking at their training footage, he did have some he had some jabs. He had some crosses. But I think the thing that's going to happen to Boogie, and this isn't to be mean, his arms are a little short. It's not to be mean. I promise you it's not to be mean. I just think
Boogie did have a reach disadvantage.
Yes.
He had a height disadvantage.
Yes.
He didn't even have the weight advantage.
Yeah.
Wings had more weight than him.
Fousey go away as well. Fousey go as well. You know what we're going to do? We got a special national anthem. Gideon is about to sing the American national anthem.
This on
I don't
this
know how
too?
this is going to play out. But we're going to throw it downstairs to Gideon to sing the national anthem and welcome the fighters in.
I didn't realize they had this in this. Yeah. Oh, hold on. No, they skipped it.
Of the evening. Scheduled for free 1-minute rounds in the heavyweight.
Did you hear how this guy said Arkansas?
No.
Oh, just wait.
Division. And now, making his way to the ring, Boogie2988.
I don't know if this is a good idea. One of these two jublified gutlords could give themselves a heart attack.
Anybody could have a heart attack. Like, there have been perfectly healthy 22-year-old basketball players that have had heart attacks and died on the court in the past. So anything could happen when you're doing a physical sport like this. They were medically cleared. I don't know what this song is.
This is Riding Dirty. I thought he was going to use White and Nerdy from Weird Al when I heard it come on.
I want to hear him say
Arkansas.
Yeah, it's so good how he says it. You know what? He might wait to say it when they get in the ring. So, yeah, the entrance is cool. Like, dude ripped off Boogie's shirt. I think that's his trainer. The trainer looks huge.
He just was there to rip off Boogie's shirt.
He's going to be in his corner, too. Yeah.
There, Boogie gave Knuckles to Keemstar's girlfriend. The lucky Knuckles. That's how I know he's going to win the fight, because he got Knuckles from Brantley. That's good luck.
No, Stabby. YouTube hate music.
Ladies and gentlemen, his opponent making his way to the ring. Wings of Redemption.
So he comes out like walking with and he actually rapped on his way.
And this is how he lost. This is how he ended up losing the match, because he was winded from all the rapping on his way to the ring. He couldn't keep up with Boogie.
I like it, his choice to do this, though.
He's walking out of the ring with Overflow. Boogie's guy walking out with him had Overt's shirt on. Was it a conspiracy? Is there a conspiracy here?
Love that beard. They both have epic beards.
The coolest thing about this fight is during all the promo, you could see they had the Mountain Dew flavored Prime drinks, the neon green Prime.
Yeah.
They got it just for Boogie.
They Wings was posting on Twitter about how much less sugar the Pepsi in the UK has, but a bunch, you know how people can like flag and like fact check a
Their
tweet.
serving size are just smaller, or
Yeah,
what?
yeah.
He pulled it off. Oh my gosh. Well,
ladies and
Yeah, they had to go through so many rounds of health checks to get to this point.
scheduled for 3, 1
Because Boogie's over 40 years old, his health check routines are like even like harder than the other.
This bout is also standing 8 count will be in effect.
Standing 8 count is in effect.
The Professional Boxing Association. Timekeeper at the bell, Peter McCann.
Yeah, like, which basically means if your bell looks wrong enough to the referee, even if you're still on your feet, he's going to count to 8, and if you don't show signs of recovery at all, then they can just call it like that.
Man in the ring in charge of the action, referee Jack Goodwin, and the 3 judges scoring ringside.
Did he just slap Wings in the face?
Ian John Lewis
Wings should have
and
knocked him
Gareth
out.
Morris. And now, ladies and gentlemen, introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner. He is wearing the green with gold trim. His official weight of 391
I love this.
And tonight,
I gotta say, like, just doing this, it sounds corny, but literally both of them doing this, they've won the day. Because no one thought they would do it. You know, like, everyone thought one or both of them was going to flake out, and they didn't, and they had to fly to the other side of the world to do it. So that's commendable.
he's making his crossover boxing debut, hailing from Fredericksville, Arkansas, the living meme, Boogie2988.
Fredericksville, Arkansas?
Yeah, Fredericksville, Arkansas.
That's not where he's from.
Fayetteville, Arkansas.
Yeah.
But he read it as Arkansas because how often do, you know, they don't need to know how to say Arkansas. It's like an American saying Brisbane, Australia, when they say it Brisbane. It is spelled Arkansas, to be fair.
I always get in trouble when I say Melbourne.
Yeah, it's Melbourne.
Melbourne. They have to. You can't pronounce the R. You go to hell. That's what, like, they'll get pissed. There's no R in Arkansas or in Melbourne.
Melbourne.
And he's got a lot of fans here. Wow.
Fredoville, Arkansas.
Opponent across the ring, fighting out of the red corner. He is wearing the red and black. His official weight of 404.2.
Now, a lot of people don't know this. That giant X above the ring.
What's the weight difference? Hold on.
I think it's about 12 pounds difference.
Really? I'm sorry, I gotta hear this one more time.
91.6 pounds.
Okay, so 391.6. And they said Wings was like 404. Once you get over a certain weight, it's just like they're super heavyweights.
404, error not found.
His opponent across the ring, fighting out of the red corner. He is wearing
So this
the
big
and
red
black.
X above the ring there, they actually just peeled that off of the 6XL T-shirt tag from Boogie's shirt and just set it above the ring.
Someone in the chat's like, Boogie weighs less? Yeah, because he's, like, height counts for weight, too.
Yeah, he's like 4 or 5 inches shorter.
Yeah.
His official weight of
Boogie might have, like, a higher BMI based on his height and his body weight.
404.2 pounds. And tonight, he is also making his crossover boxing debut. Hailing from Conway, South Carolina, Jordan, the legendary gamer known as Wings.
Richard! Look, listen!
Here we go.
All right, now
Here we
touch
go.
bellies, touch gloves, clean fight.
In the corner of
Remember my
Wings.
instructions in the changing rooms. Keep your head.
Earlier, these two guys were about to fight, and the ref told them to shake hands, and they didn't, and the ref literally, like,
Let's
made
help these
them
sweet
come
boys
back.
with a tip train.
Thank you,
Grazie,
Tip Train.
grazie.
Yeah, I've never seen, like, you know, in the big leagues, the ref wouldn't do that, but in this kind of semi-amateur boxing thing, he was like, nope, we're not starting until you both come back here and shake hands. It was pretty funny.
Chase them all look alike. Don't hold. Do you understand me? Shake hands. For Boogie. Good luck. Get back to your corners. Wait for the bell. 3 1-minute rounds.
I like how Boogie took advantage while this was all happening, sitting down in the corner, reserving that gas tank.
Very smart.
Tim Murray in the chat said, semi, yeah, most amateur boxing, they have to wear headgear, and they don't normally get paid as much as these guys are getting paid to do this. So that's why I said semi-amateur, because it's almost on a pro level, but they're not pros.
They each got 10K, right?
And he's going to need some smarts.
Second round, first round.
Guys, Wings looks locked in over there. He's ready to go.
There we go.
And this is probably, like, as we play it, we'll see what happens here. But this is the first mistake here.
Oh, my God.
Oh. Yeah, so I think Boogie had just realized how much it sucks to get punched in the face. Because he looked almost shocked that he's like, I don't know. Let's say.
Right off the bat, Wings
connected with the
and his pants start to drop, which could you... Okay, I don't want to ruin it, but...
When his pee-pee falls out, you mean?
Yeah, if that would have happened, which it didn't.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, no, this is not fair.
Boogie just said, wow, like that.
Because he's like, wow, man, I'm trying to pull my pants up, and you're socking me, bro?
You can't.
You're socking me? See,
Hold on. So he's like, wow.
I know for a fact.
Boom, 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 boom. And then he goes, wow.
Wings put an order in for Boogie's pants to be one size too big so this would happen.
These boys have some heavy hands. Oh.
Uppercuts. Calling timeout.
Isn't that how King Hippo happened? His pants would get knocked down when you punched him?
Yeah.
5, 6.
Well, they got to do something about these pants.
And ladies and gentlemen, this is...
Here they are, they're Mario
Ladies and
Karts.
gentlemen, this is how they arrived on those Mario Karts.
That's hilarious.
Holding up his pants there.
I like how they had this stoppage to play that while the stoppage happened.
They were ready.
This is great. They use masking tape to hold up his shorts.
Who won the race?
They have to. My guy's about to lose his pants.
They're like trying to tie it. What they should have done is just made them both drop their shorts and just fought like with the full Monty.
Boogie should have told Wings to quit socking him.
The shorts right.
You know,
So quit socking me, bro.
But Boogie
Stop
has been
socking
saved by
me.
the shorts.
My
The
pants
shorts
are
kept
falling.
This guy's trying
Could
to...
have been a strategy by
Tape.
Boogie, imagine.
He's lost some weight probably training for this fight.
It looks like
Because
they're
Boogie can't be
taking him
pulling
out,
his
taping
pants
those
up
shorts.
while he's boxing. That's not fair.
Trying to avoid this London crowd from seeing a full moon.
We're all grateful for that.
Seeing a full moon.
That's how
on a
American
Boogie night.
Werewolf in London happened.
And it looks like they're taping him up
See,
here.
I don't want to spoil it, but at one point, Boogie bites off both of Wings of Redemption's ears, and they have to call the fight.
Being his pants to him. This is what I like to see. They should not be coming off after that.
No. And you know what?
There we go.
All boxers, all crossover boxers, you should be using
See, that's
this to reserve
steel
your gas tank
reinforced
and replenish
duct
your
tape
energy
right there.
in future fights. Very smart.
Now Boogie can really fight.
This is awesome.
Here we go.
Better watch out, Wings.
Just patiently waiting. Oh my gosh.
Boogie was waiting for the bell to ring again. He didn't realize they didn't stop the match.
Okay. Another thing I see Boogie doing is he sees the punch coming and he like flinches like that and then lets it hit him. Where he should have he saw it coming. He should have either put his hands up or moved his head.
Doing full out Greco-Roman wrestling would be something.
You would like to watch that, wouldn't you, Malachi? Now,
and he's turning his back to him, which you should never do.
That's an ultimate sign of disrespect.
Former King Hippo. Talk about a fall without grace from their heyday in the 80s.
They've been eating them Big Macs.
It's not a sign of disrespect as much of it's illegal to do in boxing, because it's illegal to punch in the back of the head, and if you're turning your back so you don't get punched, you're breaking the rules. Yeah, see, he's like, you got to turn around.
Ultimate disrespect from Boogie. Now, Boogie thought he had a little more time. He was going to hit the KO punch there and end it in round one, but the bell rang, so it screwed him.
I'm up to my neck in bullshit in this room right now.
He lasted around.
right?
Up to my
That's gotta
neck
be a
in
victory
complete
itself right
bullshit.
there.
I mean, they've got to be very proud of themselves.
Now Boogie's got to recoup.
be in the ring on this kind of
His
stage.
entire game plan was ended.
How you have to stand up.
Never do this.
Jared would never do this. Jared would never be invited to do this. Like, this is actually something like really cool that they're doing.
Yeah, he lands.
And applaud the fact that we are in.
Gonez says Billy has a fat bias. Yeah, can they both win?
I know it's only
They-
60-second rounds.
It could have been scored a draw if it had gone to decision.
Lasts forever. It's like an eternity, and especially with these guys, right? So the fact that we're in round 2 is just shocking.
Well, I can tell you that 60 seconds was a lot longer for
Boogie can
than it
eat
was for
punches like he can eat cheeseburgers. This is nothing to him.
Nice little side uppercut there.
The question is, how much more can he take?
He can
How
take
much
them all.
more of the pressure?
All you can eat
He's been
punches.
taking
I've
so
seen
many shots that
I've
round.
seen Boogie at the buffet. He's got
And
this.
actually land some punches and do some damage back to Wings. We're about to find out.
Boogie's just got to go for it. He's got to get that Hail Mary.
Wings is just like
punch
way
in.
quicker, and he has the reach.
Boogie's got to face him. There we go. He's just walking into the punches there. At least he's throwing
Now,
a couple.
what Boogie's doing here right now is rope-a-dope.
Rope-a-dope is when you're in the corner.
Yeah, because of his weight, he's allowing Wings to circle around his gravitational pull while he absorbs the punches. This is a rope-a-dope maneuver. Wings is going to get gassed, and Boogie will be able to take him down once he's gassed.
There we go. That's the right call there.
Absolutely.
5, 6, 7, 8.
It's over.
What? He had his hands up. He was ready to fight.
Do this either? No.
That was the right call.
Oh, did you hear that, Egged?
Boogie protesting a little bit.
The ref just called the match.
Yep.
Does he not know how fat people fight? That was a rope-a-dope.
That was not a rope-a-dope.
Boogie was doing a rope-a-dope. The ref just screwed
So the
Boogie.
ref's responsibility is in a fight like this is to make sure no one walks away with like a severe injury.
He must not know about the rope-a-dope.
Outdone yourself with this main event.
There was a blue man in the crowd back there.
Doing the impossible, and that's what this fight was from the very beginning. To the training, the
prayers, the vitamins, brother.
Everything was impossible, and it actually took place. It actually happened.
You know, Boogie definitely had a disadvantage physically.
Let's see. Yeah.
Bop, bop, bop. They struggled to put the shirt back on Wings'
I hate
shoulders.
Green with red, but he's right.
Whoa, Garcia. Whoa. They struggled to put the shirt back over Wings' shirt. And if Wings gets awarded the victory here, it's just going to peel right off. We're going to have more titties.
And therefore, your winner, Wings.
I do think the short arm thing really came into play even when he was trying to block. He didn't seem like he could get his arms up like to adequately block the punches to the face.
Yeah, his only option was to absorb those punches, and then once Wings was gassed, to get that step ladder he was sitting on, get up there and just bop Wings right in the face. But the ref stopped it, ruined his whole plan. I think if he could have focused while he was getting punched, if he could have focused and gotten a nice uppercut in between while he was getting fucking rounded out from the sides, maybe he would have had something.
He just couldn't because he was getting kind of battered a little bit.
They
weren't landing like the
Wonders
hardest
why
landing
I said
punches.
I would leave if he entered the same room as me. Think what you will of me, you fucking filth. I'm still better than that no good PDF file.
Hey, Egghead, you should never, ever compare yourself to Jared on any level. The Garvey show says Boogie didn't land a single punch.
He didn't.
He was rope-a-doping. Don't you guys understand rope-a-dope?
You don't understand rope-a-doping.
The ref stopped it before Boogie could cash in his
Part of
rope-a-dope.
rope-a-doping is not getting hit.
Well, all right, so much more action coming on.
It's absorbing the hits.
No. When Muhammad Ali rope-a-doped, he didn't get hit. He would let the other guy punch, but he wouldn't hit Muhammad Ali either. Rope-a-doping is not sitting there and letting the guy punch you until he
Boogie's
gets tired.
obviously not Muhammad Ali. Boogie knows his one strength is taking hits.
His one strength is losing, and that's what he did. There you
Here's
go.
Negan wants to box Egghead. Whoa.
Either subscribed.
All right, so there's that. Here's Boogie's post-fight interview.
Boogie took all those hits.
Boogie would be feeling really bad if he had actually gotten knocked out. And that's why it was stopped.
Hello and welcome back to Seconds Out. My name is Eamon Khan. Commiserations to Boogie2988. How you feeling?
You know, feeling better than when I went in. I'm pretty upset with the ref for calling that. I definitely do not see what he saw. I mean, I know it was a bit of a shit show early on, but you could tell that Jordy was starting to get winged.
Boogie had just got his... See? He was starting to get winded. Boogie was just getting into his element. They robbed Boogie.
His wings. And there was a very real possibility I was easily going to make it to the end there. But even if I wasn't, I would rather have gotten knocked out and made it as close to the end as I...
He's never been knocked out before.
He would rather have been knocked out.
I don't think he knows what...
Ridiculous that you called
Well, I know what he said.
I'll dissect that in a second, but tell
I'll
me...
take his word
how
over
you got
it.
your hand raised tonight? How would it have...
You're just incredibly biased. You have shown nothing but bias this whole
This is
time.
not bias at all.
Okay.
Ref screwed Boogie. Look at Beefy McSteak and Lowbrow Jester. They
I knew we
agree.
were using 16-ounce gloves. I know he can't hit that hard, so I knew I could just absorb.
Thank you.
The ref saved Boogie some brain damage today.
Block
No
as many
way.
As I could.
Yep.
And
16-ounce
I've
gloves?
done more cardio work than him, so I thought for sure I would easily
See?
outlast him. And
Genius Boogie.
I think we were on game plan. I think we were there. I literally briefly heard him talking in the locker room, and he's like, I didn't have much left in me. Here's what he told his coach. And so I know for a fact.
Yep.
I'm here standing just as pumped as when I was in that ring. And I mean, I know I took some hard hits, but with those gloves, it didn't feel like much of anything, man. So
Those were
I'm
kisses.
so frustrated.
I sense the frustration, obviously. That's
Those were
coming through in
banquet
this
taco
interview.
kisses.
Talking about the power, look, you took a few shots, your chin stood, obviously you stood up to that.
Yeah.
Did he rock you at points? What was that like?
Well, I mean, he got a few good hits in. It was mostly center of my head. I did get my chin once, but again, I could barely feel it.
That was the
man.
uppercut.
I got hit worse in sparring, so I'm just like...
I'm surprised
like
he did sparring. It just really didn't look like he had done any
Should
sparring.
have done that all day. The ref is doing his job. I'm glad
But
he's doing his job.
as-
Maybe he saw something I didn't see. But
Those gloves, even though they're 16
honestly,
ounces, holding your hands
if I'm
up
being
takes
genuine,
out a lot of
I'm
energy.
pretty proud
Swinging
of Jordy.
takes out a lot of
I feel like
energy.
he wanted it
Boogie
more. I
just
feel-
keeping his hands down and his chin up, taking
His
those
chin was
punches.
down.
Taking those punches.
He was dropping his head and like doing that when there was a punch coming
Wings
at him.
was going to be gassed. That referee gave Wings the fight.
Like we had the same amount of time to train, and I felt like he trained harder. He took the lessons to heart, and
No, the ref has the final say. Someone said Boogie wanted to keep going. The ref should have let him. No, you don't understand how the role of a referee works. The ref has the final say on whether or not.
Yeah, and the
he
ref
continue.
doesn't understand how Boogie's
I mean, I think
fighting
this is his redemption story.
works.
Wings of redemption, and I'm
He
glad to be
obviously
part of that
doesn't know
story.
how to judge a fat fight. That was the way a fat
Story
wins
too,
against a
we'll get to that
fat.
in a second too, but what was going on with his shorts? It seemed a bit of a problem there.
We just got them in. We had to get them altered. I mean, you got to remember, I only had 6 weeks left to prepare, and they don't make a lot of 5X
Boogie
pants,
wanted
right?
to absorb
So we
the
had-
power and send it all back
Yep.
at once. Easily could have one hit KO.
Yep.
He may have lost the fight, but he won our hearts.
He was juicing up for that Kamehamehas over 9,000.
to get them altered, and they were just too loose. I had boxed in them a little bit the night before, but there was very different when you're in the ring and you're actually sweating underneath all those lights. So they started to slide, and the ref decided to hit the pause button, and I always wanted to do whatever it took just to get back in the fight, so we just taped it right back up.
Did you speak to
Wings
George after?
W. Riz Boogie died.
Boogie did not die. Boogie's alive.
What did you say to him?
I told him, good job, man. Like, he really clocked me a few times, and I was really proud of him. And I know we've talked about maybe working together again in the future, whether it's a fight or whether it's a podcast or a show or streaming together, whatever it is, man. I'm just so proud of the guy. He really is. He's really killing it, man. I'm really happy with this performance, and I'm also happy with mine. You know, I'll say, I never thought in a million years I would step into a boxing ring. 6 years ago when I was in a wheelchair on a mark cart, everything I did, I never thought I'd even be able to stand up long enough in there. I made it a round and a half. I was able to take it. I could have gone a lot further, and I really wish I had, but that doesn't take away from the fact that I have.
It's kind of like with the whole Andy Worski. Andy Worski, he got knocked down, but he got back up, and they stopped it then too. It's like if this had been like the higher level of boxing, they wouldn't have ended it.
Boogie had his hands up, ready to go before that 8 count. Boogie thought
his hands up down here doesn't do much.
He was ready to go. Those punches.
Boogie couldn't seem to find out that putting your hands here stops him from punching your face.
Here's Nick. It says Billy needs to take on Wings. I don't think Boogie trained properly. Boogie kept turning around, and the ref knows getting hit in the back of the head is dangerous.
That's what I've been saying.
If Boogie wasn't holding on the rope as long as the fight would have went on longer. I mean,
you and Wings are closer to the same size as Wings and Boogie.
Yeah, I could easily beat Wings, but I'm not.
Richard,
I could easily. Beat
I would love
Wings.
to see that
Easily. I can't. They won't let me fight Wings.
Yes, they would.
No, well, then tell them to.
Okay.
Everybody go tell them happy
That's
punch.
what I'm saying.
Say that Wings needs to face a king fat, the greatest fat fighter of all time, the baddest, fattest fighter of all time, Billy the Fridge.
It should happen.
Go tell him on the fucking Elon Musk machine.
Someone should clip this.
Boogie won the electric chair race the night before.
Clip what he
1-1.
just said and
Exactly.
send it to Wings of Redemption.
They're 1-1.
Send it to Keem.
King of Games. Then I have a message for the people that you've been hiding. Just kidding. I know you're busy. Boogie is coping so hard he got a 2-piece and a biscuit. He is just mad he didn't get to eat it.
Yeah, Billy, the promoter. You went to his birthday party, so I would say it might be pretty easy to arrange this. If Wings agreed, I would fly to England for that. Is that a good reason to get a passport?
I have to get my clout up. I'm not famous enough.
I think that would help. Oh, there were a few people that were in the undercard that they were saying were like way less known than the people they were fighting. The one guy was like an alternate, like someone's brother that no one had ever heard of.
Around, and I'm proud to have done it.
Yeah, I just want to get into that more. Like one of your goals.
George Nunn says Billy is going to get knocked out by Wings too.
Hold on. He didn't get knocked out. Boogie didn't get knocked out. Don't say two.
Boogie didn't.
It was
get
a
knocked
stoppage.
Out.
It was a ref stoppage.
Boogie and here's the thing, right? I have to learn the rules of boxing because I'm a street fighter. That the only thing holding me back is that I would probably do something illegal. Because I'm a fighter.
The
not
rules
a
of boxing are so simple.
I gotta learn the rules because I don't want to fuck up and hurt him and get disqualified. That's the only thing holding me back.
Someone got in trouble. They did like a spinning elbow to the other guy. Spin maneuver's not legal. Elbow's not legal.
To get the self-respect for yourself. Do you feel you've
wow, Honest Red saying Billy would lose 100%.
No way.
Yeah, I hope there's people out there who.
Not only would I win, after I'll get trained by iDubbbz. He lives here in Seattle. I'll take iDubbbz training. I'll get that W, and then I'll go on after being trained by iDubbbz, and I'll take down Sam Hyde next. I won't stop with Wings. I'll go all.
I
the
don't
way.
think iDubbbz would want to associate with you if your goal is to do anything with Sam Hyde. Isn't that the whole
only because he knows I would be fighting for him and Anissa's honor.
Realize. That
when I go up against Sam Hyde and I knuckle knock him down, then I'm going for Jake Paul. I'm not stopping.
Victory for me, right? It wasn't about dishing it out. It wasn't about winning it for me. For me, it was the ability to be healthy enough to stand in that ring.
Shadow and Sin says Billy versus Paul's ego would have been a true DP event. That was literally what was going to lead up to after my very first appearance on the show.
It was going to be like a wrestling match or something.
Yeah.
Like a worked wrestling match.
And here I am still standing
That was like
and I'm goddamn proud.
In the works.
You're back in the ring, do you reckon? Or at least you continuing this journey back to full health?
I'll tell you right now, I'm so full of adrenaline. This is better than any drug. It's better than any food ever tastes. And I want to do this again.
If it's better than any food, then I got to get in on this boxing thing.
And he wants to do it again.
Because I love food.
I love the fact that I feel so good right now. I'm proud of Jordy. I love my opponent right now. I'm so filled with joy. I can't imagine not wanting to come back and do this again. I hope there's an opponent out. I'll fight Jordy again. Give me a chance to train. Give me a chance to lose some weight. Give me a chance to get closer to his level and his skill level. And let's do it again.
Honestly, you know who I want to see Boogie fight? Airsoft Fatty. Airsoft Fatty's been...
Is he like the same size as Boogie?
They're close to the same size. Yeah, they're close to the same size.
Airsoft Fatty's young though, right?
Airsoft's been hanging... He's younger, yeah, but he's been hanging out with Sam Hyde at the fish tank, and he's been training at the fish tank.
I heard that got him banned from iDubbbz promotion.
What?
I saw something about Airsoft Fatty because he had.
I think that was a joke.
Was it? Okay.
Because Airsoft never actually fought with iDubbbz. He just
he did but he was part of the thing, the show.
Because there's a lot of scope on you. A lot of the internet look to tune in and comment about your fights, just in terms of proving those people wrong. You proved them wrong tonight.
Well,
Ms. Salad confirms Airsoft is 26 years old.
I would never step in the ring.
Boogie is 45? Is he 45 now?
I have no idea. You know him better than I do. I know he's older than me.
He might be 48.
I didn't have the balls to do it, and I did it. And there are people out there who said this fight would never come together, that we were too unhealthy, but we did it. Every single
That's another reason why the stoppage was so quick.
Hurdle, we went right past. And for those people, I say take the L, right? Take the L. I have to take my L. You're going to take your L with it, okay? But that said,
Airsoft was out here in Seattle filming with Ian with iDubbbz last summer, and they were cool then. It sucks that they're not cool now.
Hope it shows that I have been able to turn my shit around.
Killer Beehive says Boogie is 2988.
No, he's not. Oh.
And I've been able to get stronger and better and healthier. I was dying 7 years ago. I had a blood pressure of 280.
Dandy says BTF versus Vito. Do we have to call up Dick Masterson? Will you fight Dick Masterson if I fight Vito?
I have no interest in fighting in a boxing match. I just want to hear the rest of his post-fight interview.
When I got my medicals done for my bypass surgery audition, like when I first talked to the doctor, they sent me to the emergency room.
He's still high off of adrenaline right now.
And here I am, and I fought in the ring, and if I can do that, it's probably not too late for anybody that's watching this. If I can do it, you can do it. Let's do it together.
You know,
they should have let Boogie get knocked down.
Boogie kind of inspired your weight loss, right?
Partially, yeah.
So he's going to inspire your boxing career now.
No, not my boxing career.
Yeah.
I've been inspired day one. I want to defend iDubbbz and Anissa's honor. That's why I wanted.
Such a cringy
That's why I wanted to fight.
For it.
That's
I like
why I
my
wanted to
reason
fight.
better.
And you've been a pleasure to speak to you this week. Thank you so much for being the Seconds Out.
It's been a pleasure working with you,
Hopefully
man.
I see you again soon.
Thank you.
All right, so here's Wings post-fight interview.
Eamon Khan here, 4 seconds out with the victorious Wings of Redemption.
Look here. Look, listen. I told you I'd be victorious.
Someone in the chat said, I should fight TJ. You're a fucking moron. TJ is like a foot taller than me and weighs almost twice as much as me. Why would I fight him? You're a moron.
And I got you.
Wings of Redemption victorious against Boogie2988. How did that feel, Wings?
Oh, it felt really good, but I was so nervous and I was exhausted.
We didn't know too much about either of you in terms of being fighters, but you look like someone who had thrown hands before. You look confident despite those nerves. Is that right?
No. The last time I got in a fight was in high school.
Right.
But I had very good coaching, and Paul Bamba, Fox the G, helped me out with videos before I even got over to London, trying to work on my form, trying to work on the jab. We had a game plan going in to work the jab hard and break his defense, and we ended up breaking the defense real early. And all credit to Paul Bamba and Fox G.
Were you expecting more from Boogie at all in terms of his output? It seemed like he didn't want to be in the ring there at times.
I honestly, I think his bell was rung real early on. I didn't really think he knew where he was at for a large portion of the fight. But he was an Iron Man in there, man. Like he is so tough, so strong.
They did the typical thing where like they didn't really have a problem with each other, but they beefed it up for the pre-fight. They talk trash, and now afterwards they're cool.
When you're fighting somebody, you have to talk trash.
Well, it helps build up.
No, you have to get in their head. It's part of just making the other person think you're really going to kill them. Once the fight's over, you can relax a little bit because you've already finished. But up until that point, it's psychology.
Like, I was surprised he didn't go down quicker.
Are we going to see you back in the ring? You look like you're comfortable in there. We've got to see you back.
Like I said, I'm going to have to touch that base at a later date because it's not just me in the ring. It's me and my wife. And it's something we have to discuss as a couple because, like, she's just as much as that ring as I am.
You know who he dedicated this fight to? You'll see. It made me sad. It made me emotional. And he almost cries at the end of this. It's crazy.
What did you think of his fight?
He did awesome. I'm so proud of him.
Would you ever see you in the ring?
I have never seen him in the ring.
That's for you.
No. Oh, no.
I love her reaction. Me?
Final things for me. Look, I heard Harley said that you were asking for a PK reunion. Is that correct?
Hopefully we get one popping.
Yeah. I mean, Carl didn't really think that you wouldn't win, so I guess you surprised them too.
Yeah, hopefully. I hope they watched. They should have did a stream reaction.
Couple final things for me. Look, how hard was it to do this with the passing of Rocco so recently?
This 2-on-1, he said it wasn't just him in the ring, it was him and his wife. Boogie fought him and his wife and didn't even get knocked out.
He meant his wife, like, take... Okay.
Couple final things for me. Look,
is that what he meant, Ben?
How hard was it to do this with the passing of Rocco so recently as well?
Thank you. Oh, big ups to Big Rocco, man. Like, for those of y'all know, my cat died a week before this, and I was in pieces, and like I missed 3-4 days of training because of that. And Rocco, this is for you, buddy.
Was there part of this that this was a good
Did his cat die in that WrestleMania ring earlier?
So you can take your mind away from it.
Yeah, that's fucked up. I didn't know
I'm
that.
tearing up now, man. I love my cat.
I'm sorry to make you tear up, Wings. It was a pleasure speaking to you this week. You've been really accommodating. Congratulations on the win to you both. Thank you for speaking to Seconds Out.
Thank you, sir.
And then this guy.
Look at this beefy son of a bitch.
What the hell just happened? My boy was doing the rope-a-dope. He was doing the full ring fat man rope-a-dope. He was gonna work Wings up, get Wings stamina all the way down, and he was gonna come in, he was gonna lay in that super gunt punch. And the ref had to stop it? Does the ref not know how fat people box? Chicken Wings need the referee's help to beat Boogie. That's fucked up. Boogie, good shit. Love that. Love you. Peace.
See, none of these referees, none of these analysts, none of these fighters even know what it's like to be a fat fighter. This is the first time both these guys got in fights as adults. I know fat fighting. I've been fat fighting for decades. Boogie easily would have won had he just had another minute and 20 seconds to win Wings of Redemption. Wins of Reduction is what would have happened.
Everyone.
Couldn't breathe.
Everyone, please like the stream if you haven't already. If you just showed up, give the stream a like. This is our Saturday bonus show. We're going to try to meet this goal before the end of the stream. There's a link in the chat. If you want to send us your opinions on the fight or anything else, you can do it there. It's $5 TTS. Help us meet the goal and like the stream.
Dishonest Red said he was going to do a lot of things until he lost, until the ref stopped the match.
That's losing.
You have to remember, Wings of Redemption said he was going to knock Boogie out. What
He did
happened?
say that.
What happened? Boogie didn't even go down. Boogie had a standing 8 count. Of course he wasn't going to lift his hands up any sooner than he had to. He was trying to reserve every ounce of energy. He knew the long game. We saw it in his post-match interview. Honest Red says everyone has a game plan until they get punched in the mouth. Boogie was not off his game plan. The referee didn't understand the game plan. The referee fiddle-fucked Boogie out of a prize purse. Actually, I think they got paid regardless either way.
Yeah. Usually the winner gets paid more, but I don't know how this specific one worked. I'm guessing their travel expenses were covered, which is pretty expensive to travel all the way over there.
Yeah, I think they got like $10,000 on top of it each, too.
On top, and as like just to be in it,
Yeah.
and then did the winner get?
I don't know if the winner got anything extra.
Usually the winner should get something extra.
That's if they get a purse, but a lot of times they get paid right off the bat for stuff like this.
Let's check.
And
out.
I could be completely wrong about the $10,000 number.
I don't know any.
I'm pretty
I didn't know
sure.
the details of
I'm pretty
that
sure
at
I
all.
heard that publicly somewhere. And if it was something I heard privately, that was obviously my mistake. I didn't hear it.
Let's check out.
Did you see Ralph trying to talk down on Warski?
Yeah, trying to compare the two.
He was like, Boogie lasted longer than you.
Against two completely different people. Like,
yeah, Salt Poppy beat Warski, and Salt Poppy fought again tonight and actually lost. Got his first
did he
loss
lose?
tonight.
I've seen videos where Salt Poppy is like in a park just fighting random guys, like boxing them, not like real fighting, back to back to back to back, and he's like really good against like your average boxer. So, but he met his match. I didn't even know who he went against today.
I have talked to Boogie since the match, Honest Red. He's in good spirits, really
looked
happy.
like he was.
Really happy. He's going to be flying home soon. I don't think he's going to knock up any more English women out there in Europe. No more London callings getting knocked around by the big boy. But he's happy. Oh, that's not Honest Red. Who is that then? What the heck, man? What the heck, man? What the heck?
Oh, okay. Let's do a quick poll.
A stripper poll?
Yes.
Have a good night, Mint. Thank you for stopping by.
Thank you, Mint. A poll: who would win in a similar boxing match, Billy or Wings of Redemption?
Click my name real quick. Jeez. Easy.
It's at 100% for a second.
Easy.
We should make this happen. Apply for your passport now, Billy. It takes months to get one now.
No, it doesn't.
Yes, it does.
Oh, you can get it in like 3 weeks, expedited.
Well, maybe if you expedite it. I was talking to Landon Knoll, who's like in Australia right now, and he has to travel all around the world all the time, and he was telling me that it takes like way longer than you'd expect these days.
So we have a call. Mint uploaded a video. I'll send it to you. She uploaded a video to try and get the attention of the bookers to make this match happen. So
Isn't Keemstar the booker?
He's one of the guys.
He was just in our chat the other day, and you know him. You went to his birthday party and everything.
But it's not about my personal relationship. This is a public thing. The public has to want it.
Okay, I see the video, but I thought, isn't it? It's like Shaggy 2 Dope is trans now or something.
I don't know.
Hold on a second.
I got the jabs, I got the reach, I got the undercut. I also know how to rope-a-dope a little better. I got
Yeah, better meaning don't get hit while you're rope-a-doping.
I'm about to soap-a-dope. I'm going to wash him. It's that simple. It's that simple. Tim Banks says Wings will win easy. Well,
wow.
Here's the thing, right? Boogie had the disadvantage in reach. He had the disadvantage in height. He had the disadvantage in weight. That completely flips if it's me versus Wings. I'm taller. I'm bigger.
You're not younger.
My reach is longer.
Here's the video.
I'm in salad and I want to see Billy the Fridge box Wings of Redemption.
Do you think that'll get their attention?
Yes, of course.
Okay.
I want to see it too. Me and Shaggy 2 Dope. I was trying to think of
they was Shaggy 2 Dope, right?
I was trying to think of a clever play on Shaggy 2 Dope. It'd probably just be Shaggy 2 Boobs.
two boobs.
Swaggy 2 Boobs. But yeah, thank you, Mint Salad. Enjoy your stram. Big Diesel in the chat, our King of Games champion. Cheers to you.
All right. Time to shift gears to something else.
Just Chris Red Hat said I'll win if Chris Red Hat cheers for me.
Yeah, let's give everyone like another 2 or 3 minutes here to get your votes in. And we'll just talk about it a little bit more before we move into something else like the stream and help us get closer to this goal. We're almost at 50%.
The Joers
Tip
says
train.
Billy sucking up to Boogie too much. I think Billy should fight Wings.
I'm
not sucking up, okay?
Billy will defend something like a sleazy lawyer. If he's like, hey, I'm just going to defend this, even though people don't like it.
I saw
and that's
zero.
what he does.
I saw zero Boogie getting knocked down.
Of course, nobody got knocked down.
Yeah.
You're right.
So they should not have ended it. They should have let one of these guys go down to their butt before they ended it.
There are plenty of fights that end without someone getting knocked down, and
This one shouldn't have.
And even you said yourself that they had to go through all these health checks. So with these two guys, the 400-pound guys, the guys who had gastric bypass surgery, they were being more careful with them. They didn't want them to have to go to the hospital that night.
They should have given Boogie a piece of bubble gum, and if he could blow a bubble in 10 seconds with some bubble gum, he should have been able to continue fighting. They didn't give him the bubblegum test.
What?
They got to do the bubblegum test. If you can chew and blow a bubble in 10 seconds, they let you fight again. That's the test to see if a guy is not capable of boxing. A lot of people can't chew gum and walk at the same time.
Yeah.
That's all you got to do. Do the bubblegum test, he'd be fine. The Joers says Billy sucking up about Boogie was a tough listen. Sounds like you got a little bit of a wussy going on here. You want to go wipe your wussy up, Joers? You got a little stinky wussy? You got a little stinky wussy? No. Obviously, we saw what happened. You want me to just take the obvious stance on what happened, you fucking imbecile?
We could just give your analysis of it.
Fuck no.
You'd rather just argue it in such a way where it just sounds like
Wasn't
bullshit.
an argue. I was giving a valued perspective.
No, you just admitted it wasn't even genuine.
No, I didn't say that. I said, you want me to sit here and be like, oh, yeah, obviously, Wings has the fucking advantage in height, the advantage in weight, the advantage in age, the advantage. Yeah, I'm going to look at where Boogie had the advantage, and I'm going to go there.
Where did he have it?
He had the advantage, and he didn't get knocked the fuck out, taking all those hits.
That's not an advantage.
Hell yeah, it was.
No, that's just something that didn't happen.
But he didn't get knocked out.
That's not an advantage. That's just something that didn't happen.
You saw what Boogie said afterwards. He said the same thing I said. I saw it in action. Boogie was doing that fucking grope-a-dope. He was just absorbing those hits, fat man style, getting hit in the ham, no problem. You can smack ham all day. And Wings was getting, according to what Boogie heard in the locker room, Wings was getting a little winded there. All he needed was another round and a half, which he should have had. But that referee has zero idea how to handle a fat fight. And that was a problem. The Joers says Billy sucks. Well, Joers, you know what? I don't think that highly of you. How does that make you feel? How does that make you feel, Joers? Matter of fact, Joers, I'm not going to respond to you anymore unless you do it in the form of a $5 or higher donation. Psh, psh. There you go. There you go, Joers. You better pay to play, Papa. You better pay to play.
All right, I'm going to close the poll. So you're the home team here, and you won very decidedly in the vote.
That's I expected a little more trolls, but I appreciate the trolls that did show up and say I would lose. It's very fun for you guys to troll me like that.
Oh my God, it's exhausting. Let's check something else out. Here.
And Commodore Poopy, we were talking over your dono earlier.
Yeah.
Commodore Poopy says international travel is awesome. I feel like duty when I have to change my sleep schedule, but it's worth it.
Yeah, that is the hardest part. The last time I went to Europe, I stayed for like 2 weeks. Oh God!
But it isn't in the ring.
Melancholia Lady says Billy is good at beating something up, but it isn't in the ring, respectively.
It's Chipotle.
I think she means that pussy.
Oh,
I'm good at beating up that pussy.
I thought it was burrito bowls.
No, I'm good at beating up that pussy. I knocked the pussy out like it's fight night.
Yeah, you just said that.
Like it's fight night, Ben.
Okay.
I knocked the pussy out like it's fight night. Me and the Migos. But yeah, I'm also good in the ring.
Yeah, but the last time I went to Europe, I was there for like 2 weeks, and I wasn't adjusted to the time until like the day before I left, and then I had to come back and adjust back again. It's easier coming back, but going there, when you go ahead time zones, it's way rougher than when you go back.
Pit Monk says, Billy, fight me in the ring.
You can fight the winner of him versus Wings of Redemption.
If we can get $10,000 each to fight each other, I'm there. I'm there.
So check this out. We have a pre and post fight analysis from an expert fighter, an absolute expert pro fighter and bodybuilder.
Okay.
What's going on, yo? I forgot to change the sound settings.
Oh, he's also a pro streamer with a specialty in sound.
Doing that right now. All right, guys, it's gonna get louder in 5, 4,
It doesn't get louder.
3, 2, 1. Hello.
He has dandruff where his unibrow goes.
Oh, hope I didn't blow your ears off. Sorry about that, guys. So, I was about to eat my alpha dinner here, as you can see.
Ow! What's all over his shorts there?
I didn't even look. I was looking at the dinner bowl.
Spinach and fucking butter beans. I know I'm living on the high hog. But you know what? I wanted to talk about motherfucking wings, dude. And I'm sure my trolls are just going to keep that underwear shot. I should not have done that. They're going to treasure that. You're welcome, you sickos. But I want to talk about Wings versus Boogie, bro. And why I am vehemently opposed to this. And I'm sure I didn't pronounce that
Vehemently
word right.
Arkansas?
Vehemently
Arkansas?
I want to sound smart, so vehemently I think it is.
There's an Easter egg in this video, guys. Let me know when you hear it.
Opposed to this fucking fight, because I'll tell you why, guys, okay? It's feeding lolcow culture. And lolcow culture is stupid. For those
It's feeding lolcows with money.
of you who can't see it, this is just narcissism. These are narcissists going after people and trying to justify being bullies. That's all this fucking is, bro.
It's funny because nowadays Jared is all team Boogie, but he hates Keemstar, so it's weird how he tries to reconcile this in his mind.
You know, I don't like the way you look or sound or your beliefs.
Or your
So I'm
beliefs.
going to make you the butt of joke for everyone on the internet. That's all lolcow culture is. It's losers attacking other losers.
That's
and
not
I'm
an egg, that's just his fat fucking face.
sorry to, be mean to the so-called lolcows, but I mean, let's
So
just
does
be
Eric
real.
win for pointing out the Easter fat fucking face?
That's not what I was going to talk
A
about.
lot of them are losers. But they don't deserve, the treatment that they get. No one deserves to be gang stalked and fucking cyber harassed on a daily fucking basis, dude. No one fucking deserves that, man. And it's illegal. That's the thing.
It's illegal.
It's illegal to troll people on the internet.
It is illegal. Gang stalking is a federal offense. The only reason people like Wings of Redemption,
Wings of Redemption,
don't press charges is because it's just not worth it. The amount of lawyer fees would probably be up the ass. That's what he said anyway. I don't know anything about that shit, but so Wings, I know he's doing this for the money. Wings. I hope you get paid well because, dude, you're gonna get more trolls from this. You're gonna get haters, who get off on this shit. And you're now part of a bigger lore, as they like to call it. I noticed a lot of these trolls like to use the word lore.
I like sagas, like how Christian has sagas.
Because they're so obsessed with other people's lives. It's really quite sickening. This happened to me when I was with EFAP. They would call me Jared Lore, and they would literally obsess about everything in my bedroom, my clothes. They're obsessed creeps, dude. And now you're inviting a new kind of lore. You see what I'm saying? You're opening yourself up to so many doors for different trolls.
For boxing?
Yeah, that's his thing. He's like, ooh, this is feeding lolcow culture. You're going to get trolled even worse. When I think they would have gotten trolled worse if they hadn't have done it. But they both did it, and in my opinion, they both look better.
And even if they do get trolled worse because of this, Like they're both used to it by now.
And they're way more successful than Jared could ever imagine being.
Yeah, they both got nice homes. They both Jared attacking the Wings versus Boogie fight is just feeding lolcow culture.
Exactly.
Damn, Jack Nicholson. Damn.
You know, they're gonna have a Boogie fight website just devoted to you now, bro.
What?
But you know, he said it best too that like this isn't gonna change anyone's minds. At least Wings is smart enough to see that trolls are gonna believe what they want to believe. They're narcissists, and narcissism is one of the worst mental diseases in the world. There's no cure for it.
It's not
so
that
there's
bad.
no helping people like trolls. Unfortunately, most of them are just doomed to be narcissists and to die alone, you know, because they're lonely, miserable people. And that's why
Narcissists do not die alone.
Not normally.
Narcissists pair up with BPD and have crazy violent sex.
they do this. But all I can say, Wings, again, is, dude, I hope you get paid generously for this, because in the end, this will cost you. You're gonna be dealing with more fucking trolls, more videos, you know. You just expanded your lore, basically. Okay, I don't know how else to say it. You gave the trolls entertainment, dude. Like, why would you do that, bro? Why are you
do that with every video you make.
Entertaining these imbeciles, these losers, these no-lifes, you know? I don't understand it, bro. I mean, do you really need money that badly to where you're gonna feed into all this stupid lolcow fucking culture bullshit? I call myself a lol llama, but that's just to have fun with it, dude. I do not advocate lolcow culture. Again, it's it's thinly disguised.
Yeah, he says that on his bio.
It's narcissism, and it's, you know, it's more than anything, it's a narcissism what would you call it? Like a psyop, you know? It's
a psyop.
It's a way for narcissists to attack people while looking innocent, because that's what they do. They try to pin things on you. Like for me, it was pedophile, and I know they have that with Wings too. Which, by the way,
Here it comes. Here it comes. He's making the comparison right here.
I do agree with his views. I think 12 years old is actually appropriate for age of consent, because let's just be honest, bro, a lot of 12s are doing it. He's right. He's absolutely right about that. I mean,
Didn't he start that sentence?
Yes.
Saying people trying to pin me as a pedophile?
Yeah.
And then he ends the sentence with, by the way, I do agree with Wings of Redemption.
That's what he
that
did.
12 years old should be the age of consent.
Yep, that's what he did right there.
I got to tell you, Jared, we weren't trying to pin you as a pedophile.
You pinned yourself as it.
We were trying to give you every opportunity not to be.
Yeah.
And you keep going right back into the fucking kiddo well, dude.
And he just made a video a few months ago being like, I'm being framed, everybody. But later on, he admits that he only did that because of his gaming channel. He was trying to make his gaming channel take off.
Get in trouble for saying that, but you know what? He had the balls to say it, so I'm gonna have the balls to back him up. He's absolutely fucking right. Not that I would go out and bang a 12-year-old, because that would be fucking stupid and retarded.
There's another video that says the opposite. A video you made.
You know, and honestly, dude, I mean, I'd rather be with someone with experience.
That's not, you said the exact opposite in that other video.
But what he said about the age of consent, yeah, I do actually fucking agree with. People, you know, people who call people like me and him pedos, that's one thing they don't want you to realize, is that kids are going out there and having sex all the time. They're just as degenerate as us adults, okay?
That's so fucking creepy, dude. That's so creepy.
So fucked up.
Let the kids go be kids with other kids if they're gonna do that creepy shit, dude. Not with fucking creepy ass adults, you fucking creeper.
I love how this is his video about the fight too.
Just being honest, we're not in the 1940s anymore, bro.
1940s, you were able to get away with marrying a fucking 13, 14, 15-year-old. They would do that all the time.
Yeah, what Jerry Lee Lewis did it in the 50s.
Elvis was with a 14-year-old too.
Jerry Lee Lewis was actually married to his 14-year-old cousin, and hardly anybody in the U.S. knew about it, but then he took her with him to the U.K., and when he got off the plane, because he was as big as Elvis at that point, they're like, who's this, you know, young woman with you? And he's like, this is my wife.
Don't worry, it's
cousin.
my wife cousin.
My wife cousin.
My 14-year-old wife cousin.
Yeah.
And they were like, oh yeah, we love sickos.
No, that made like front page news there, and like
know
came
what?
back
I
over
don't
here.
give a fuck. My gaming channel's dead anyway, so I'm just gonna say what the hell I want on here now. I don't fucking care. people can kiss my ass, and I want to do whatever I can to stop this lolcow culture.
Then don't make videos saying what you just said.
Yeah, the best thing you can do, Jared, is just stop uploading.
So this was the video before the fight. We'll watch a little bit of his reaction to the fight.
Well, that was fucking sad. Jesus Christ, God have mercy. I just saw the fight with Boogie and Wings, and lo and behold, like I said, it would be like two walruses. Lasted like fucking less than 5 minutes, I want to say, of actual fighting.
No, it was less than a minute and a half.
I would love to see Jared fight somebody. I would love to see.
And okay, I gotta give props at least to Boogie and Wings, you know, for having the balls to do this, because it does take balls. But it was also very stupid, and it's just feeding the trolls, like I said in my one video. So this should not have happened. Keemstar is an absolute tool bag piece of shit for allowing this to happen. He is an evil.
Why? Like, nothing bad happened. Two guys got paid. They got a free trip to London. No one got hurt.
It was a feel-good story for both of them.
Yeah, everybody's fine.
At worst, there's a bunch of people that think Boogie should have thrown more punches.
Yeah.
It's like the worst.
There's like criticism about what could have been done differently, but it's a net positive here.
Boogie should have thrown more punches. He was rope-a-doping.
Cunt. You know, this guy is a piece of shit. I've dealt with him personally myself, actually. Real scumbag, bro. Real fucking scum of the earth.
Real scumbag. He retweeted a video of me where I was talking about wanting to sleep with an 8-year-old.
Yep. What a scumbag.
He was in charge of this. And guys, you got to realize, man, okay, there are very sick people on here, bro, who want people to fail, who don't care about cyberbullying. Keem is one of them, bro. If there's money, if there's clout, he does not give a shit. So, anyways, I just have to say this too.
I mean, he has more money and more clout than most people, so it's not like he was trying to garner clout from Wings of Redemption and Boogie.
He wanted to motivate these guys to get healthy and get paid.
Yeah.
And they did.
Yeah.
You, Boogie, you're going to get a lot of hate now, bro. And you brought it on
Jack
yourself.
Nicholson says, also, Boogie and Wings are going to be the subject of those darn trolls regardless. May as well get paid.
Exactly.
Exactly.
Doing this stupid clout chasing dumb shit. Okay, I'll give it to you, man. You know, you took a punch pretty well. You know, Wings is a big guy, so I'm impressed by that. I have to say, I am very impressed that you took that many punches from someone that huge. But dude, come on, bro. That was really dumb of you to do this, and you should know better because you're the older one. Wings is not as.
Wait a second. All of a sudden, age matters to Jared when it comes to.
Like the older person knowing better?
What? That's kind of a flip on the entire 12-year-old age of consent thing he just went through. What the fuck, Jared?
Intelligent as you, okay? Let's just be honest. Wings is an okay guy, but he's not the smartest.
You don't have to be you don't have to be super smart to be good at boxing.
Boogie, you should have known better, man. And now you're gonna get trolling for
I don't even think Mike Tyson made it through the 8th grade. I don't think Floyd Mayweather knows how to read. They just were really good at something else, and they made that their career.
They got a high fighter intelligence.
Yes. People are gonna call you pussy. They're gonna call you, you know, all these different names. And I gotta be honest, bro.
This is the most envious and jealous videos Jared has made so far. The amount of hate you can see in him is amazing low. Let's even sadder that Boogie had to fight and Jared just got his ass whooped low.
This is the guy that's been like, my goal in life is to be a pro fighter. Boogie and Wings of Redemption are way closer now to being pro fighters than Jared will ever be. And I don't see that changing.
You kind of deserve
Mike Tyson is fight Einstein.
Yeah, I've seen people try to argue that he was just all brawn and like a physical specimen, but if you watch him, especially in his prime, You could tell he was taught by some of the best, and he absorbed it very well.
For allowing this to happen.
He was ambidextrous too, which is very valuable as a boxer.
For being a clout chaser, maybe you kind of fucking deserve it, dude. I still love you, man, but you're an idiot. I'm sorry. I mean, really, bro. Come on. I mean, I would expect this from like a teenager, but you're almost 50, dude. Like, come on, bro. What? Doing this silly shit at 50 years old.
He's so butthurt. It was so legit. The silly shit is going to the Green Ranger's dojo and getting your ass kicked.
Getting handled by his little homie.
Yeah.
Just
you didn't get paid at all for that.
Absurd. Bro. Anyways, look forward to that, Boogie. And Wings, well, now you can get the fucking roof you wanted. I hope it was worth it, dude. You know, you just expanded your troll lore, as I said in my other video.
A trip to the UK to be on a major boxing event with his wife and money to get his roof done.
70,000 live viewers nearly, from what I understand.
And he gets a
like
win.
that.
I would say it's worth it.
Yeah.
Boogie getting there, getting this trip, getting to fight, getting paid, losing, I would say was worth it.
It was completely worth it. If he would have been like, if he would have like gotten a concussion tonight, I don't know. Well, maybe still worth it, maybe. But both, they came out like practically unscathed.
You're just going to have more trolls, dude. You know, you attracted new trolls by doing this dumb, stupid shit.
You probably attracted new supporters, too.
Definitely.
Enjoy the new trolls. You know, you're going to have more shit posters in your fucking comments on Discord.
All the people that thought that Wings wasn't even going to make it now have to eat their hat.
Yeah, because, I mean, he did have a history of being flaky, so there was a legitimate reason for them saying that, but it works in his favor that was in the past and now he's proven everybody wrong. So
man's got to go camping now.
Or else you are Twitter and your live streams. So enjoy, dude. I hope it was worth a new roof for your fucking house.
He has his own house. Like his dad can't come around and be like, "Hey, Richard, you can't stream."
Yeah, the only fight we've seen Jared in was against his father, and he lost and got his computer rights taken away.
Yeah, there wasn't any strikes thrown. There was a lot of threat. There was a lot of posturing and saying, "I'm a real man."
Seriously, bro. I mean, that's what you wanted to spend the money on, a goddamn roof? Okay, buddy. How boring is your...
that's a big boy thing to spend your money on. That's what a grown-up would spend money on if they needed it.
Your life. Anyways, guys, that's what I got for you, man. Hey, I will say this, so I mean...
would spend money on if they needed a new roof for their house so all their shit doesn't get rained on.
The Thor versus Eddie fight wasn't really that much better for what it's worth, so these guys...
Yeah, I don't even care about the other stuff. All right. Yeah, so Jared's butt hurt. But agrees with... I've seen the video where Wings of Redemption said that, and I don't know the context if he was like just fucking around or if he was being like Jared. I've seen a lot of people, because it happened years ago. I've seen so many people talk about it, but I don't know. I don't know.
I've spent a whole lot of time in areas where the age of consent is 12.
Where?
It's not a good thing.
There's no place in the U.S. where that's the case.
I'm working on it. I'm working on it.
I saw someone in the chat say, "I'm working on it." Oh, he's got this queued up.
I'm working on it. I'm working on it.
In the chat room, I was saying next match I want to see is Chris Chan versus their mother, and everyone was like, "Oh, we already know how that's going to turn out."
I want to see Chris Chan fight Jessica Yaniv.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, that might work. I don't know if Chris Chan can do that while they're on like probation or whatever.
Then I want to see Blair White versus Dylan Mulvaney.
Let's check out. Oh God, here's Here's a cool video that someone edited very well of Vaughn Helton, where remember the video we watched where he thought like all these famous people followed him on Twitter?
Yeah.
This is one where he truly believes that him and Elon Musk are like buddies on Twitter.
It's 2023 and I'm still fucking crazy.
That was obviously that was some deep fake right there, but the rest of this is real.
Want to see my new Fallout mods? This just happened. Elon Musk has bought Google and he has bought Mercedes-Benz. And this
none of this is true.
This is recent. This just happened. Now this comes from his own YouTube channel.
Does that mean if he just bought Google, it's just a search engine? So does YouTube come with it? Does Alphabet come with it?
No, he bought Google, which means he bought everything that comes with Google, including YouTube.
What?
Yeah, all you trolls are going to be sorry because Vaughn's buddy Elon is on the case, and now that he owns YouTube, he's going to fuck all of you up.
Okay.
All right, but this is from his YouTube channel, Elon Musk Zone, which is run by Elon Musk. It is not run by a third party. Google that shit.
Elon Musk Zone has 108 million or 1.08 million subscribers. Holy shit, I couldn't say that. The official Elon Musk Zone YouTube channel, the Elon Musk YouTube channel, covering the latest Elon Musk news. This is Elon Musk Zone, okay?
Yeah, it's not his.
This is official. This fan channel is made for fictive entertainment and is not affiliated with Mr. Musk, SpaceX, Tesla, Neuralink, The Boring Company, Starlink, NASA, etc.
What's going to happen, ladies and gentlemen, is I'm going to be giving a huge data dump of what the trolls have been doing on YouTube to Elon Musk.
Right to him.
And Elon Musk is going to be enraged because Elon Musk will not put up with the bullshit that these trolls have done. These trolls have destroyed people's entire fucking life. When just me telling Elon Musk that my wife was driven insane, got my kids taken by CPS, killed my mother. The trolls have done. That's the end of the trolls. Like Elon Musk is not going to allow people to go on.
I heard he was simping on Brittany Venti again.
Yeah, he was.
His services and destroy people's lives.
And you and Musk and you and Mr. Musk are
Oh, it's J-Dubs. He used to be Brett Keene's little sidekick, but apparently he's moved on to Brett Keene Light.
This isn't Wings of Redemption?
No.
Tight, pretty close.
This is J-Dubs.
We're pretty close. Yeah, we're pretty close. Apparently, well, like I said,
he listens to you.
He sent me a link to a website that proved that I was right and that the elites were wrong and that we are not overpopulated on this earth, not even close. Yeah.
How is Elon Musk not one of the elites?
Don't you know?
Oh, he's not?
He's the counter billionaire.
Oh.
He got rich by not being elite.
Oh, I see. But isn't his dad like one of the elites? Like,
well, yeah, duh, but he rebelled against his father.
Oh.
And became a multi-billionaire.
Elon Musk sent me
to
that
own
link.
the elites.
Now he's not going to answer me directly because he's a busy man.
He's just like us. Didn't you see him on Saturday Night Live? He's exactly as unfunny as most people.
Vaughn Helton's like, of course he's not going to message me back. He's a busy guy, but I know he got the message.
He finds out what these trolls have done to people's lives, how they've gotten people fired from their jobs, and they did it all for laughs, too. That's the thing. They didn't do it because of some high, lofty goal.
To defend Vaughn Helton here, remember when Elon and Twitter defended that fucking blue girl that was
Eliza Blue?
Eliza Blue?
Yeah.
So he does kind of fucking pick favorites when people are being attacked. He does kind of...
He had some kind of weird connection to her.
Yeah.
They did it for laughs, for kicks. Destroyed people's entire lives for kicks. Them poor kids are never going to get their mother and father back ever again because of these fucking trolls. I just read his comments about Twitter, where he was saying how horrible Twitter was and how it needed cleaning out. Brother, I tell you, wait till you get a hold of YouTube. You know, in the words of Sir Alec Guinness.
Sir Alec Guinness.
Yeah.
Sir Alec Guinness.
Guinness. From Arkansas.
is a hive of scum
from Star Wars
villainy. Elon Musk is going to get a data dump.
It's a hive of scum and villainy.
He will. He's going to get every fucking vile, nasty comment you've sent to me, you sent to my wife, you sent to other people. He's going to get every comment you made. He's going to get every video, a link to every video, evil, hateful video you made.
Dude, I can't wait for Elon Musk to get all of Vaughn Helton's tail information.
I would love to see that.
It's over for all you trolls once Elon Musk gets Vaughn Helton's tail files.
Someone should catfish him with a fake Elon account and get him to send them.
Hank Chill claims, and this is a fucking unconfirmed claim, Hank Chill claims Brittany Venti is hotter than Vaughn Helton.
You don't say.
That's what Hank Chill claims.
Every move you make.
Yes, every move you
breath
make.
you take.
Oh, why didn't he sing the national anthem?
He would have done better.
No way.
You dick.
Fail.
All right. Here's one more. It's Trumpster Bob makes a challenge that's accepted and then backs out. I don't know what this is. Trumpster Bob's been trying to recruit me to do a thing. I just have been too busy to really look into it. I've had people be like, "Are you going to do this?" And I'm like, "I don't even know what it is really," and I'm like apprehensive. But let's check this out.
Bob, put on your camera right now and do 10 push-ups. Do 10 push-ups.
How about we
Push-ups.
both go live right now and see who could do 50 push-ups first?
We're here right now. Let's do 50 push-ups right now. Let's go.
We're going to do it at the same time. You ready?
Yeah.
All right, let's go.
Okay.
Ugh.
50 push-ups is a lot for someone who doesn't do push-ups.
Serious wishbone.
Optimistically cynical. So this guy's already 10
He's doing
in.
them really fast. The dog, I hate it when dogs do that when you're trying to work out on the floor.
Go ahead, Bob.
You did 15.
He did like 13. Yeah, he can only do 15. He said 50.
15 ain't shit. I said 50.
Yeah, Leather King. Bob did say
You're wasting
50.
my time.
I heard 52, but...
Okay, then do 15. Let me see you do 15.
Why don't you just come see me and I'll just put you in your place.
That's what I thought. That's what I thought, old man.
You're wasting my time.
You wasted.
Wouldn't
You wasted
50
Bob's
push-ups
time.
take more time?
Well, you say Leather King can't do 50 is what he's suggesting.
That for a skit. That was part of a Drunken Peasant little skit. None of that was real. Me and that guy wasn't in an argument. We don't hate each other or none of that.
Okay, so then do 15 push-ups.
Why? To impress you? I could do way more than 15. 15 ain't
I don't
shit.
think you can.
He could do a million.
I don't think you could do 25.
Bob could do limitless push-ups. Bob's like, I don't think you could do 25. He just did 15 with ease. But then those dogs had to come in and cock block.
We've got some interesting news that I just heard today while I was setting up the show that we're about to cover. Here it comes. Get ready for it.
It got me so human angry.
People are discriminating against wolves.
Everybody's saying Leather King's push-ups don't count.
Billy, I have a plate of crispy chicken nuggets.
Shit.
Should I dip them in Korean barbecue, sriracha mayo, or horny mustard?
Oh, man. I'm going to say sriracha mayo. They sound delicious. Hawkeye says horny mustard.
Milo Yiannopoulos is accused of using Marjorie Taylor Greene's money for Kanye West.
Oh, no.
I love this.
Oh, no.
I love this.
That's not a flattering
What
photo.
a great photo of him. Looks like he's in a church, too, right here.
Accused of using Marjorie Taylor Greene's money for Kanye West campaign, the credit card fiasco explained. Right-wing provocateur Milo Yiannopoulos used a campaign credit card belonging to Representative Marjorie Taylor Greene to purchase a website domain for Kanye West 2024 presidential campaign. On the same day, West dined at Mar-a-Lago with former President Donald Trump.
And Nick Fuentes. I love the sad music. I think it's a happy day.
According to a new report, a wild chain of events involving the right-wing firebrands that could lead to campaign finance violations or criminal charges. Yiannopoulos paid $7,020 to web hosting company GoDaddy to purchase the domain name yay24.com.
Do you think he just liked the name of that web hosting service?
GoDaddy. GoDaddy.
It's very fitting. Yeah, he used Marjorie. Somehow, he got Marjorie Taylor Greene. Like, she gave him her credit card because he was working for her, and he used it to buy shit for Kanye West.
He probably got her a website and had the card on Kanye's...
Probably.
On the website, on his account.
Yeah, probably.
Probably accidentally used it. And was reimbursed $9,955 for a domain transfer by West campaign that same day, the Daily Beast reported.
So he made money off of buying the domain and then retransferring it?
I guess he made $2,000.
Oh, God, I don't know what the...
Citing Federal Election Commission filings for both campaigns and a person with knowledge of the transaction. Revelations about the bizarre transaction came a day after Politico reported West campaign treasurer Patrick Crayson resigned from the campaign due to a potentially serious criminal transaction involving Yiannopoulos.
Papadopoulos.
With Crayson reportedly telling West in a letter that Yiannopoulos submitted falsified invoices for expenditures that would be deemed unlawful in November. Damn. It's unclear how Yiannopoulos, who previously worked for Greene's campaign and now serves as an advisor for West, got a hold of the credit card.
I'm pretty sure there were news reports that he was working for her also.
That's what he just said. It just said right there he previously worked for Greene's campaign.
Yeah.
Or whether Greene or her team had knowledge of the alleged transaction. Yiannopoulos accused Crayson of a venomous attempt to hurt West campaign on his way out, calling his accusation ridiculous, and easily disproven claims, he told Politico. Campaign finance experts told the Daily Beast the transaction could amount to an unreported in-kind contribution to West campaign from Greene.
So what has Greene said on this? I wonder if they'll get to that.
If the payment was made without her knowledge, Yiannopoulos could be charged with theft or using campaign funds for personal use.
Jesus Christ.
Since he appeared to charge the West campaign an extra $3,000 for the purchase. West, who has not declared his candidacy for 2024 or registered with the FEC, announced in a video he was running for president.
Yeah, he's not.
Following his infamous meeting at Mar-a-Lago with Trump and white supremacist Nick Fuentes.
Cum supremacist Nick Fuentes.
In it, West, who now goes by Ye, said he asked Trump to be his running mate, angering the former president.
That was the best thing that came out of it.
Who started basically screaming at me at the table, telling me I'm going to lose.
I love that.
West fired Yiannopoulos from his campaign after Yiannopoulos claimed he set up the meeting, but rehired him in recent weeks. A chain of events that appears to have led to Crayson's resignation.
Oh my God.
Yiannopoulos also reportedly fired Fuentes and 2020 election denier and Stop the Steal organizer Ali Alexander from West campaign upon rejoining the operation.
God, there's so many greasy slime balls involved in this. They have the best photos of him.
Yiannopoulos, a right-wing influencer known for incendiary, racist, and anti-Semitic rhetoric, calls for violence against journalists. Was he saying racist and anti-Semitic stuff? I thought it was Kanye and Nick.
I think he was kind of in the background, like shaking his head.
Was he doing it with Destiny too? I can't remember. I always feel like it's Nick and Kanye that were the big ones, but he could have just been right there with them. And accusations of promoting pedophilia has teamed with West as the rapper has increasingly devolved into extremism. West lost his contract with Adidas amid a feud with the company in which he said it raped and stole his designs in October. That same month, he launched a series of anti-Semitic tirades, including accusing Jewish people of taking advantage of black musicians and threatening to go DEFCON 3 on Jewish people.
DEFCON.
DEFCON.
Yeah.
Well.
So that's that.
It's nice to see he's back on Kanye's campaign. Just so I know that Kanye's still running for president.
I'd like to know what Marjorie Taylor Greene has to say about it, because she doesn't like any of those guys anymore.
She's probably like, I need my $7,000 back.
Well, she could be like, oh, I didn't know anything about it, and then Milo would be in trouble for stealing
Milo's
money.
gonna be in trouble. Also, they're gonna figure out he charged an extra $3,000 on top of it.
What a grifter! Look, yeah, he's
Kanye. I bought the website. Yay 24. It's going to cost you $9,995. It's going to cost Marjorie Taylor Greene $7,020.
Jesus Christ. I'm going to move it over to Billy for question time. Here he comes.
I need to have my mic on, Ben.
It's on.
There we go. Ben turned my mic back on. One time Ben left with the microphone off, and I had to sit here and stare at you guys. I'm good at that too, though, so it could happen again. Any questions, you little bubbly babes? Who's got the smallest bladder of them all? It's not me. My bladder's tall. My bladder's 10 feet tall. Actually, my bladder's super small. My dick's just really long, so I can hold a couple gallons just in the urethra. Reverend Veritas says, Billy, what is best in life? Best in life is sharing beautiful moments with beautiful people. That's best in life. Reverend Veritas says, to crush your enemies, see them driven before you, and to hear the lamentation of their women. You got to crush your enemies. I got to be honest with you. If you excel in your own lane, your enemies will crush themselves in envy. It's simple. Why do the work your enemies will do to themselves when you could just excel? Your mom says, Billy, favorite planeswalker. That's a Magic the Gathering thing. It's a hard one to answer. Tybalt. Sebian says, Billy, do you admire Gold Dukat? I don't know who that is.
That he was one of the military leaders of the Cardassian Empire in Star Trek Deep Space Nine.
I do not admire him, for I do not know him.
He's like a fascist leader. All right. Here's Kirk Cameron hosts Story Hour across the U.S. He's going to go across the U.S. in 1 hour?
The far left-wing lunatics hell-bent on silencing...
Oh, it's OAN. Oh, my God. Who is this Instagram model they hired?
This is a cool news reporter.
Yeah.
Anything and everything having to do with love, joy, peace, patience, kindness, goodness, and
They
justice.
couldn't hire a teleprompter. She's reading off of a laptop, isn't she? Her eyes are pointed downward.
Probably.
Joining me now with more on the effort, actor, evangelist, and television host.
Oh, my God. Look at his barn.
Host Kirk
That's
Cameron.
if Jesus comes back, they can just slide him on the cross into the barn for when he goes night-night.
It's like a giant puzzle
Kirk,
piece.
thanks so much for being with us. It's a pleasure to have you.
Thank you for having me. It's a beautiful day here in Charlotte, North Carolina. I'm at the Billy Graham Library. And
oh, my God. The Billy Graham Library. So it's like a library dedicated to the notorious evangelist Billy Graham.
we're going to be having a big storybook reading on Saturday for families all across the state here. And we're
I wonder
very
if
excited.
any trans or drag queens will show up.
No, I don't think so. I think that's why he's having it.
That is very exciting indeed. I wish I could be there. I would love to see it. But I know you've been doing such incredible work combating the evil that's plaguing our nation by spreading the message of Jesus all throughout America. And you just hosted an event recently. Can you tell us more about that and what you experienced during the time?
We were at Cherry Hill Library in New Jersey recently, and it was an amazing time. We were given a room that was quickly filled up by parents and children to hear this book about biblical wisdom and the fruit of the Spirit. It was so crowded that they took down the dividing wall and doubled the size of the room, and we had two.
Can't you just go back to being Mike Seaver?
Fuck no.
Show me that smile.
We didn't need Mike Seaver. We got Bart Simpson. Let him go to Christ. We got Bart Simpson. A female Scientologist took over for fucking Mike Seaver.
Groups of people that filled that room, and those who were left out.
Oh, you mean Leo?
What?
Leo DiCaprio?
No, the woman who voices Bart Simpson.
I was like,
is a female Scientologist.
He wasn't. So they kind of diminished Kirk Cameron's role in the last few seasons of Growing Pains because Leonardo DiCaprio they adopted Leonardo DiCaprio and he kind of became the mischievous.
Yeah, because he wouldn't do nothing.
Right.
He would just come in and be like, I can't date anybody because I'm a good boy. I'm going to give brother advice.
Yep.
In the lobby, were told that they wouldn't get in, and so they started their own worship service in the public library lobby, up the stairs and onto the second floor. I mean, they were doing church in the public library and brought me to tears of gratitude. We were able to get them in for a third reading, and we're finding the same kind of reaction all over the country, where certain progressive leaders say that our community doesn't align with your values, and I often wonder.
I didn't realize that was Kirk Cameron for far too long.
Yeah.
Swore to God he was just someone beekeeping young.
No, it's Kirk Cameron. And by the way, I want to point out that while Kirk Cameron was doing his nonsense, Alan Thicke was showing everyone just how thick it was.
What was he doing? Just singing and fucking?
Oh, dude, yeah.
He was just singing and fucking.
He was a musician. It rubbed off on his son. You know? Yeah, dude.
Never, ever say rubbed off on his son again.
Rubbed off on his son.
Ben.
Rubbed off on his son.
Ben.
Rubbed off on his son.
You can't say Alan Thicke rubbed off on his son. That's...
Well, you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, but it sounds wrong.
I don't care. You know what I mean.
Which value don't you align with? Peace, joy, love, kindness, gentleness, self-control? Because your communities sure do. And when I show up, the parents come out in droves together with their kids, because these are the values.
Because they don't want them to be alone with you?
They want to get back to. They're longing for the things that will return America to her blessings and to her protection.
To her blessings.
Tell us more about some of the backlash that you've received from these groups and protesters that show up to your events.
Well, the target is always children. And that's why God gave children to parents, not to governments, not to woke institutions.
God gave children to parents.
Yeah. The parents didn't make them. God made them and gave them.
That's great. You know, God gave children to parents so parents could indoctrinate their children, not so the government could. If God wanted the government to indoctrinate the children, he would have allowed schools to give birth. Instead, he just makes them shootout ranges.
That are then staffed and manned by those who want to undermine the faith and values that made America great and that advanced the good. So we shouldn't be surprised that nefarious forces are targeting children, because the goal is ultimately the collapse of the family.
God has cucked every man on the planet by that logic.
Yeah, he cucked Joseph, right?
And
that's why I only blow loads and mouths.
Of God in America, because what that does is it so destabilizes our moral and societal structures that it can then be replaced and reorganized with something different, like progressive, socialist, communist ideas.
Remember how he had like a perm on Growing Pains?
Yeah, he
had like a
curly
perm.
hair.
Yeah, it was like a perm.
And that has always been the plan. Some of us are just now waking up to that. And I'm here to say, guys, let's get off the defense. Stop complaining about those who show up in fishnet stockings and heels to talk to your children, and start creating the culture that you want for your kids.
I like that. I like that. Good option, Mike Seaver. Stop complaining about the drag queen library and give the kids an opportunity to go to fucking boring ass Christian library.
The hearts and minds of those God entrusted to you. You read them the stories. You tell them who the heroes and who the villains are, and pray with them and show them how to get back to.
Yeah, look, if the drag queens are going to be able to indoctrinate our children, the Christians should be able to too. This is all about child indoctrination. I'm going to start indoctrinating the children to be fat. I'm going to have, instead of having...
That's already happening without your work.
I'm going to have ice cream socials at the local libraries and just feed these kids ice cream until they get belly aches.
Abundant life.
That's such a great point you make. I think so many people are so used to being keyboard warriors and complaining, as you said, about these issues that are currently taking place. But not enough people are actually getting out there and taking action to make the change that is so needed at this time. Now
they are now. They are now. They're coming out and they're showing up at libraries.
She has like a really, I don't know. She keeps making weird faces.
They're showing up at school board
She
meetings.
seems nervous.
They're beginning to show up.
This is the only blonde that Fox didn't hire.
More and more in churches, and people who would never step foot in a church are now wondering where is the source of freedom, because they're losing their liberty.
I honestly think what's
everywhere.
wong with her
They're
face is
losing
that
their
she's
liberties.
looking
We
down
saw
at
it
a
during the
screen
pandemic.
instead of forward at a screen. I think OAN has a screen set up just tilted below, whereas most they have the head on.
She does she keeps doing like this half smile. With
all of the shutdowns, people are losing their businesses.
She's literally
They're
looking
losing
downward, and we're not
economic
used to that in a
freedom,
news anchor.
Educational opportunities. They're losing purity.
She also
within
doesn't
their
know how to
churches,
read. And it's not because she's dumb. It's because she didn't have the same opportunities as other people.
She's blinking a lot.
Politicians are being corrupted. So where do we find our hope? And people are coming back to God.
For all our... Here's something weird. A meteorite slammed through the roof of a home in New Jersey.
Back here in the tri-state, a mystery tonight in New Jersey after some kind of foreign object came crashing through the roof
in
of one
Hopewell
home.
Township?
It happened in the Mercer County town of Hopewell. A 4-by-6-inch metallic object slamming through the roof and right into the hardware floor. Look at that.
Do they get to keep
Well, it's
that?
not yet definite what it is. It's believed it could be a meteorite from a recent meteor shower.
It's one of those fucking Joe Dirt bathroom bombs from an airplane.
That could have hurt.
Home at the time, but fortunately, no one got hurt.
If that really was a meteorite, it fell so far, like the speed that it was at, it would have... It went through their roof.
Went through the roof and dented the floor afterwards.
Yeah, that would have hurt to get hit.
Imagine if you were like jerking off right there and it just meteorited the tip of your pee-pee off.
I was thinking if it wouldn't have landed on that house and someone would have been standing outside and it hit them without having to go, because it went through the roof.
I wouldn't recommend jerking off outside, so that's why I think it was probably inside where they'd be jerking off.
Right. I was just not thinking of the whole jerking off part because it's...
Yeah, that's why I had to bring it up. I was waiting
NASA's
for you
Webb
too.
telescope has captured images of a mystery planet. It's known as a mini Neptune, far outside our solar system, but up to now, astronomers haven't been able to find out much about it. Well, now, thanks to the Webb, they can see it is covered in some sort of haze or cloud layer. Researchers say it's too hot to hold liquid water oceans, but its atmosphere...
That looks like a testicle.
...might contain water in the form
That's not a
of
planet.
Hello.
They're trolling.
How many
They put-
testicles are perfectly round like that?
Mine.
Liar.
I just want to. I have to hold them a certain way. They look like a perfectly round bag, a little floater bag. How many of you guys hold?
Are you talking about testicles or a scrotum?
Your scrotum.
Okay, well that's different. That's different than testicles.
Well, I obviously meant scrotum when I said testicles. Obviously.
Cool. Let's move on. Here's
how are you going to see a testicle without seeing the scrotum?
You can't see them because of the scrotum, but there's two testicles. When you said a testicle, which is more like ovular shaped, it was very confusing.
When you bunch up the floater bag.
I'm over the mountains and I had an exit out.
A YouTuber pleads guilty to federal obstruction charges after staging.
He acted like his plane was about to crash and he bailed out and filmed the whole thing and let his plane crash. Just random in like.
Did he rent it?
I
Plane
think.
crash and posting the video online.
I mean, he might have owned it, but it's illegal to like purposefully crash a plane in like a random place.
In an attempt to promote his channel. Trevor Jacobs shot the video in 2021. It shows him parachuting to safety over the mountains of the Los Padres National Forest near Santa Barbara.
He then lied to FAA investigators about the cause of the crash and the location of the wreckage. Chris Wolf live with more on the stunt that could land that 29-year-old in federal prison. Chris.
Totally worth it. And share. Seems that people are constantly pushing the limits to
Did he
grab
upload saying he was lying, or did he upload and try and say in the video that
Say that
it
it
stalled
was-
out?
that it was real.
He tried to say it was real,
And then
they investigated.
Yeah.
balls on social media, but crashing an airplane on purpose? Well, the young man behind this stunt may not be smiling now.
Hey, I gotta be real though. At least he didn't fly into the Twin Towers.
Facing several years
The Twin Towers don't exist anymore.
in prison.
Because that would have got way more clicks.
Talk about dramatic, a plane crash caught on camera. Actually, multiple cameras inside.
Yeah, he just happened to have like every angle on camera.
The aircraft and outside the aircraft and in the pilot's hand. 29-year-old Trevor Jacob documented his terrifying near-death experience in 2021 when the engine failed and his small plane crashed into a Santa Barbara County hillside. The video, titled "I Crashed My Airplane," posted on YouTube.
So it was his airplane, allegedly.
Went viral. Viewers watched the plane slam into brush in the Los Padres National Forest, and a parachuting Jacob eventually land and hike to safety.
I guess I should probably document what's going on. I cut my finger pretty bad, got my elbow. I'm just so happy to be alive.
But in true Hollywood fashion, it was all scripted, an elaborate stunt.
Taking in what just happened. Well, where the hell am I gonna land a freaking plane? I'm gonna die. That's why I always freaking fly with a parachute. No phone service.
Oh, and then he did like, I'm Survivor Man.
I'm so proud of this guy.
This week, long after surviving in the wilderness, Jacob pleaded guilty to a felony charge of obstructing a federal investigation after admitting to intentionally crashing the Taylorcraft BL-65 to get views on his YouTube channel. A plea agreement reveals he had sponsorship from a company that sold various products, which he would promote. The scheming social media personality lied to federal investigators trying to locate the wreckage and recruited a friend to help him get rid of the mangled metal in the mountains, according to the Justice Department.
Wow. Oh my gosh, dude. I have no idea where I am.
But he knows where he may be heading, federal prison for up to 20 years. Incidentally, that video is still on YouTube, reaching nearly 3 million views.
That's it?
He got a sponsorship deal. Wonder how much that plane cost him.
A good amount. Those things aren't cheap.
Because 3 million views probably netted him. He probably got other views on other videos because of it too.
Do you think it's been demonetized now that it's the subject of a federal investigation?
Maybe. It's not like it did Onision stuff, so they might as well keep giving it money, right?
It does kind of break the policy of dangerous behavior because it wasn't an accident, it was intentional. So that is normally at least a demonetizable offense on YouTube.
Now they should pay him in commissary, like cigarettes and soap bars and fucking packages of Doritos when he's in prison. YouTube AdSense just starts paying out fucking I don't know, what do they got? Bandages in there? What do they use as currency in prison now?
Here's lawmakers.
Truths and Fiction says, I would fly with a parachute.
Lawmakers advance bill to prevent microchipping of employees.
In the meantime, lawmakers are advancing a bill that prohibits employers from microchipping their employees. If passed, employers could not require or incentivize people to be implanted with a microchip. The bill's sponsor says microchipping is already happening in states like Wisconsin as well as in other countries.
What the fuck is Wisconsin need microchipping for?
I had no idea.
They're on the cheese lines? Are they got a microchip everybody working the fucking cheese lines?
Yep. And all the breweries, too.
All the cheddar heads got to be fucking microchipped to make sure they're not eating fucking Gouda?
Laverne and Shirley would have been microchipped if it happened in 2023.
Was it Schlemigel,
Haas
Microchip Incorporated?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
And they put that glove on that bottle of beer. That always triggered me.
Why?
Because it was going to get caught in the machine somewhere.
And microchips as a way for public transit.
They're gonna make it after all. That was Mary Tyler Moore, right? Yeah. Shit!
You go in and you scan. And there's also a company now that's pushing I think it's out of Switzerland, is pushing the idea of using a microchip instead of like a credit card.
The bill did receive a favorable report in committee and now moves to the Senate floor for possible final passage.
Now, what I'm worried about is when, like, ban microchips, that's fine. If they start to ban micro dicks, a lot of us are going to be in big trouble. A lot of us are going to be criminals.
So Governor Ron DeSantis, you ready for this? He quietly signed a new bill making his travel records a secret. Yeah, this measure blocks law enforcement agencies from sharing any records about his security and travel, either past or in the future.
That's great how you can make a law to like hide whatever you decide you want to hide.
It also protects the travel information of people whose services are requested by the governor. The bill is highly unusual.
It said that they couldn't incentivize the microchips. They couldn't.
They couldn't be like, oh, you get a bonus.
Yeah, what the fuck incentives are they going to give you to chip up?
What if it's like a 100% match on your 401k or something like that?
Yeah, I want to know what they value that shit at. Like, are you just going to get a extra scoop of fucking slop at the company trough?
You know what? I used to get discounts on my health insurance when I worked for a big company for taking like health quizzes and like random health exams and stuff. It helped me like pay way less per year on my health insurance. So, I mean, yeah, they do kind of do that stuff.
Yeah, I had this prostitute I used to go to that would give me a discount if I made her come. I never got the discount, but it's kind of similar.
Especially here in Florida, where public access to state records is enshrined in the state constitution. Republicans claim, though, that the move was necessary to protect the governor. We'll continue to follow that story. In the meantime, though, DeSantis signing another bill. This one bans schools and businesses from requiring masks for vaccination against COVID.
Isn't COVID over? Didn't Biden say COVID was over?
I mean, it's not complete. Like, people are still getting it, but it's way less than before.
Public health emergency. The Republican governor marked the occasion by reminding the crowd how Florida reopened its economy and schools.
Does he do the Trump, like, look at my signature?
Mandates for workers to get vaccinated.
Let's check out some other fun stuff. Guys, it's time to start a tip train. I would request that we get a tip train rolling. We get to 75%. I'm sorry, I can't eat 10 Taco Bell soft tacos tonight. I'm sorry. I have IBS for one thing, and I feel like if I had done 6 shots, or 5 shots, I wouldn't have passed out. But those 10 tacos made me pass out for hours. Yeah. It hit me hard.
Because you're not a tacoholic.
If I did 10 shots, it depends on what the shots are.
What if it was creme de menthe?
I don't know what that is.
Just like a mint.
Is it a liqueur?
Kind of, yeah.
No, I was thinking like a like a vodka rum tequila whiskey type shot, something like that. Spirits. Yeah, dude, the Taco Bell hangovers are different than the booze hangovers. The booze hangovers just make me feel dehydrated, maybe have a little headache. The Taco Bell hangover is you just shit all day. All day. And your ass is like a soft serve ice cream machine. It's basically poop before you eat it. And then it's like super poop when you're pooping it out.
I didn't know you were gonna do that. I don't know if you planned that one out.
No, I got a few in me, and I was kind of drunk, and like I'm hungry. I ordered 12 Taco Bell taco, and then yeah,
and then you were like gung ho, like. I think we were like $150 away from the goal. You're like, every $10, I'll eat another taco. I'm like, do you have enough tacos? You're like, oh yeah, I got enough tacos.
I thought I had more. I was drunk.
Y'all see the tip train.
Thank you.
Y'all see?
Y'all say the tip train.
Y'all see the tip train?
The tip train.
That's
see?
That's the reason Taco Bell sounded good to me.
Thank you, Mr. Captain Snacks.
Someone said if it was 10 vodka shots, I could probably do 10 vodka shots like over the course of several hours. Like if I did like one an hour, well, no, not 1 an hour. If I did one every half hour for like 5 hours, I could probably do it. I'd be pretty wasted at the end. But I would, yeah, I've done like 10 shots in a night before. I've drank like, 15, 16, 17 beers in a night. Not like super strong beers.
Fat old guy says Taco Bell sounded good to you. He was drunk.
I was drunk.
Ugly girls sound good to you when you're drunk.
I mean, Taco Bell is literally drunk stoner food. And you know what? Those first like 4 soft tacos were pretty good. I was like, well, But then I hit the taco wall. You know what I'm saying? Like I hit the taco wall. What else can I say? What more do you guys want? Come on.
We want you to eat until you burst, Ben.
I felt like I was going to.
We want you to get sick.
My colon burst from it.
We want to see you suffer.
Clee disappear. Clee disappear. Clee disappear. Clee
Super poop.
Super poop. That's what I'm saying. All right. I just want to say it's less than a minute long. I just want to play it from beginning to end without a pause. This is my favorite King Cobra video ever. I was recently alerted to it on the King Cobra Reddit. I think it's a little old, but it perfectly encapsulates the quintessential King Cobra meltdown. And it's so perfect the way it happens, the way it just builds on itself. Here it is.
Jesus Christ, when couples drag the rest of the world into their relationship, it makes me want to fucking choke a bitch, dude. Like straight up, like. Oh, God fucking damn it! Really? Sincerely. I don't know my own strength. God fucking damn it! Twice in one fucking day, I'm done with this shit! I didn't mean to break this a second time! It was an accident. But getting heated about gender relations, it happens. God fucking damn it! Fuck!
He doesn't know his own strength.
I love it. He was just getting heated over gender relations.
I mean, honestly, that was the second time he did that day.
That day he broke that cup. I don't know. Did he glue it back together or something? That
He
was
used
the
magic.
Okay. Here's a good one. This one's even shorter. Check this out. Whipping up a fart for my trolls.
Legend of the Bog Kai Master.
Yes.
Doing some shout outs. Angel, thank you for your $1 to Cash App. Spencer, appreciate the funny content, by the way. Don't kiss Puff. Thank you, Spencer, for your $5. Steven, thank you for your $1. Use this to buy some toothpaste, you rotting leprechaun. I have toothpaste. If anyone's rotting away, it's Steven, rotting in front of a computer. Like, how is that bullying? That's fucking hilarious. Edward, thank you for your $1. For shout out to Anti-Sicko's book, The Turner Diaries. Yeah, fuck sickos, dude. Thank you for your $1. Appreciate it. Gavin has no life. He says, I can't wait till Cobra goes live, boy. His lizard's fucking cool.
Hell
It's
yeah.
the same asshole who called me. Jesus Christ. That's not how bullying works, stupid. You don't call somebody a name and then give them money. That's not how bullying works.
It does. That's how it works in the Cobra-verse.
But hey, you know what? Trolls, thanks for your money. I own Gavin's troll ass, otherwise he wouldn't give me money. If you're going to give me money for Puff, you don't send me a money request. That's not how that works.
If you guys want to troll us with donos,
Yes,
use the
please.
Streamlabs link.
I'll tell you what. We're in the middle of a heat wave. We don't have AC. It gets hot.
Ben's been farting taco farts all day.
No, I haven't had tacos in a little while here.
Trolls are fucking delusional, sad assholes. Joseph can't admit that the trolls are sad losers and that I rule their life, otherwise they wouldn't donate money. And my trolls are also sickos, and it is beyond sad. Thank you for your 5 cents. That was such a
you for
troll
your 5
donation.
cents.
Jesus Christ, what the fuck is wrong with people, dude?
Does he just start reading the donations
Yes.
and then gets to the end and realizes it was only 5 cents?
Yes.
Trolls need fucking psychological help more than I do. Holy
If he just used Streamlabs, he doesn't even have to turn the TTS or the alerts on. If he just used Streamlabs, he could set like a minimum donation.
He should turn it on and set a minimum donation and just let the internet troll him and get paid.
You seem like a legit food order. Sent you a legit food order on Sunday stream. Check door after to enjoy. Hope it's still there. Not all deliveries are from trolls. Have a good one, dude. Thank you, Daniel, for your $1.23 to PayPal. I appreciate it. I refuse to be a sicko. I don't give a fuck how long my dry spell lasts.
Well, that's good.
You know, and it's the sad reality is, you know what I'm saying? My trolls have a sick obsession with me being something I'm not, and it's seriously unhealthy, dude. Hey, Copes, did you hear that Bite Size got in a bad car wreck? Could you cast it? No, I won't.
Bite Size. Oh, yeah, he really hates Bite Size.
Will not. Fuck Bite Size Cobra videos. He got what he deserved.
Wow.
Whoa.
There's some venom
That's
there.
funny that Bite Size Cobra videos got into a bad car wreck.
No, it's
Karma's
not.
a bitch, dude. You spread lies and misinformation about Ellen and scare her off from being my friend. Get wrecked, dude. 100.
Look, if bite-sized did... If bite-sized is the reason Cobra and Ellen are not together right now, I understand Cobra's anger.
I don't think that's the reason.
Thank you, Lee, for your $6.66 donation. I'm glad Bite-Sized Cobra videos got into a car wreck. Fuck him.
Jesus Christ.
No, I'm obsessed with hating pedophiles and sick fucks, and my trolls are obsessed with calling me one. It's seriously unhealthy, dude. My trolls are trying to groom me into becoming a sicko, and I flat out refuse. They need a life, dude. It's beyond pathetic. Hey, Cobes. This is a $1 holler for Claire from Crystal Roberts' Discord here. Her boyfriend is balding too, and can you tell him it isn't that bad? Greetings. From Airy. Yeah, dude. It ain't that bad. Going bald, you know. It's just hair. There are a lot of badass actors who are bald, like Vin Diesel and Dwayne The Rock.
Did you say
Here's
Ben
a little
Diesel?
extra, guys.
Yeah. Fat old guy. Cheers.
Thank you. The funniest thing I've ever heard him say, where he kind of like says something wrong, is Ava Grande.
Yeah, that was good.
Ava Grande.
Johnson.
Avant-garde.
And, John Travolta. And Gene Simmons.
And how's he say the gin that he drinks?
Oh God, it's
Tranquery.
Yeah, because it's Tanqueray, and he calls it Tranquery.
Yeah, I didn't want to say Tanqueray because I wanted the audience to hear the messed up version and have to put this 2 and 2 together.
Oh.
YouTubers, I want to show you how to make a chi ball. I'll give you some basic pointers.
He's about to. They're banning AR-15s. He's going to show us how to do chi balls.
Chi balls.
This could get bad.
Balls on YouTube. You want to visualize the energy flowing through your hands. Our bodies produce electricity. Our bodies are connected to Mother Earth. So when you combine those energies, plus your own flowing chi, you can make a chi ball, so to speak. I'm going to do some meditation with you, a combination of chakra aligning and spiritual relaxation to help you meditate, and hopefully it works.
We're not doing the chi ball anymore?
We're working towards it.
Loud disappear. Loud disappear.
Oh, birdie!
Visualize your Tai Chi flowing into your hands as you meditate.
I'm going to have an
Try to
awesome
picture your
fucking chi
hands
ball, Ben.
filling up with the energy
Man, that's balls.
like water.
I want
And it
chi
becoming
balls.
malleable like clay, and you're able to form, try to like visualize the energy flowing through you like water, basically. The power of the mind is a beautiful thing, you two. Okay? You have to concentrate. And you have to believe in it. It's simply that. It's just
Almost
that
broke the
simple.
camera.
This is not exactly an easy thing to pick up. I've been practicing this for well over 10 years, and I'm starting to get the hang of, I get a good enough chi ball going, you actually see stuff floating between my hands. That takes years. And really honing your mind. I'm on a journey of discovering true superhuman superpowers.
Awesome.
I am on that journey of discovering the power of the mind. This party
The comments.
Who's got more power, King Cobra and his chi ball, or Chris Chan and his Kamehameha?
Cursier Hameha.
Her Cursier Hameha. Who's got more power? I'm going to go with Cobes.
Yeah, me too. The music sounds like the music that they play in like a Las Vegas spa. Like,
Cope's dry spell looking
floating.
really good when you realize he never fucked his mom.
And he has 2 moms, so the odds of that happening are just higher.
He could have been
And
double
he still
dicking
hasn't
them.
done it.
He could have been double dicking these moms, but no. He won't do it. Whereas Christine Weston Chandler would catch a case for it.
I don't want to waste energy,
Good.
so I'll take what little energy I have left in my hands and then cycle it back into my stomach's chakra. Like
Oh, you can do that?
At the center.
Into his stomach chakra.
You can cycle it
Breathe
back?
in.
Into your stomach chakra.
I didn't know you could stomach it.
Into your stomach chakra.
Energy into making stuff like this. It just takes practice.
Amazing.
My guy out here making chi balls, then just putting them in his tummy.
At first I thought they were cheese balls, you know?
Oh, dude. Grocery outlets got these cheese balls for $1.49 right now. But I'm keto, so I have nothing to fucking eat the cheese balls with. I'm so mad.
Can't
I
you
wanna...
use like crackers made out of cheese?
Yeah, but they don't dip in cheese balls well. They fucking break.
It's a cheese overload.
Yeah, I want
Can't you like soften up the cheese ball?
It's still not gonna be worth it. Damn. I'm so mad. $1.49 for a cheese ball, and I can't even enjoy it. I'm so sad. My life,
Fellow YouTubers,
my life is miserable.
It's your boy King Cobra JFS back at it with another
Simone says that I need a meat stick.
video.
Maybe.
We got the goods. Happy Cinco de Mayo, dude.
Uh-oh, what's he got from the Cinco?
burger from the little shop of burgers.
I think we might have already watched this, actually.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
This is
the big-ass burger.
8 days ago.
Yeah, we already watched this.
8 days ago.
I'm working on it.
After playing with your chi balls, you gotta either swallow or spit the leftover chi. You know why they call him Snowball, right?
37 dicks.
I'm just grabbing a video really quick here.
I'm working on it.
Oh yeah, so here's the new king of games, everyone.
After actual native gaming, I feel like I should explain my origin. It all started with a mask, filled to the brim with evil and sorrow. This mask took me over, possessing my body, becoming me. But now that the curse is broken, I felt a sudden surge of energy, my power returning to me. But also a new power, the King of Games Championship. And with this power, I shall reign for as long as I am able. For this new form of mine has come with a few new perks, the control of the curse itself. And with this power, I am the King of Games.
You know, during the booking committee, we were discussing who should face Big Diesel, and Egghead piped up really quick and said, Honest Red. And I talked to Honest Red about it, and he wanted to know what the stipulation was. And Honest Red suggested, the champ gets to decide the stipulation, but Honest Red was kind of like, is it going to be a Yu-Gi-Oh match?
Is it?
Which I guess they'd play each other in the Yu-Gi-Oh card game? Is that what that is?
Yu-Gi-Oh?
I don't know. That's what he said. Yeah.
King of Games. King of Games.
Yeah.
Diesel Power. Wearing nothing but the belt. Interesting. Oh, Ozempic.
I'm just kind of going through some stuff here. I saw this earlier. I thought this might be interesting to watch, but we'll see. It was this local talk show that used to exist in Seattle in the 90s, and they had like a bunch of people, like they had people from Nirvana and people from Soundgarden on it, and they were arguing against this law they were trying to pass that had to do with hiding explicit material, like porn and other things for like non-adults. Let's see.
Parents
Look
want
at
to keep
it.
it
I love how
away
this
from
is.
their children.
Jeez.
Olympia is deciding a new law right now to keep pornography from getting to minors. But will the law go too far?
Oh, God, gotta mute this.
Nirvana and Soundgarden think the law is
Alice in
going
Chains.
too far.
Yeah.
It's censorship. The battle lines are drawn. Protecting your children or trampling your rights. Tonight on Town Meeting.
Town Meeting. It's weird. They had like a fucking like Geraldo, Phil Donahue type show.
Ken Schramm.
Is that what this guy?
That's Ken Schramm.
Too simple an explanation of the Harmful to Minors Act, but it does
Get off my lawn, kids. Schramm.
tend to sum it up. Keeping pornography out of the hands of kids. What's creating the controversy and the concern is who defines what pornography is. What is sexually explicit?
This might have been around the time I found Garbage Can Nasties in the garbage can.
So they were doing a terrible job in Washington of keeping pornography out of the hands of
It might
kids.
have been put there by somebody who was by Soundgarden or somebody.
They need to make sure that only people 18 years or older have access to dumpsters.
Some people worry it'll cover everything. Music, movies, books, rock concerts, cable TV, magazines, even the computer internet.
The computer internet. It's funny how he had to clarify so people knew what the fuck he was talking about. This is 1994, and this seems like it was like not long after the death of Kurt Cobain, because Kurt Cobain died in like the spring of 94, and he says that, what's his name, Chris Novoselic? Novosek. They say he's the former bassist for Nirvana, so it must have been not too long after that.
Now, those in favor of the bill say people who worry about all of that are needlessly worrying too much. The former bass player for the group Nirvana, you're one of those that worries about it. What are you worried about?
I worry about it because I don't advocate child pornography. Or
That was a slip up that he has to.
He doesn't advocate child pornography.
Yeah, but that's not what the bill's about. It's about keeping regular pornography away from children.
Oh.
So
it's weird that he said it that way, but okay.
Exposing children to pornography, I'm very much against it. And I'm not talking about like bestiality or bondage or anything.
Is he trolling?
No,
Is he just trolling?
I think he's probably high or something. I don't know.
I'm talking about music. And
How do you think that this is going to impact music? What is directed at your concern?
it's going to impact music where I have to when I walk into a music store and buy a CD, I have to walk into the adults only
Is that Kim Tahill behind him?
Yes.
And feel guilty or uncomfortable that I'm doing something like that's morally wrong.
Who's the fucking guy with the mustache behind him?
I think that's just an audience member.
Oh, God.
Chris Cornell's there, too.
And there's all this rhetoric about like the contract with Washington State, the contract with America about less regulation and less government. And here we have regulation here, and we have regulating parenthood. But then again, we don't have. I haven't heard anything about child care or anything. What it is, it's regulating morality.
Who likes the idea of
See Chris Cornell back there with his blue steel looking
this bill? Who thinks it is something necessary and something that we need? Come here. What is it that appeals to this to you about
this woman? Makes no sense what she says here. It's hard to even tell what side she's on.
Well, I think the fact that, children need to be educated, and I think that if you're gonna
Dude, she's not here to think, she's here to fuck.
Bring this out into the open, I think that you need to let kids know, and
You gotta let kids know about the porn.
It needs to be, and let the parents decide, what's right for the kids.
That's brilliant.
Parents need the help.
The parents need to not let me borrow, or they did not let me steal the Garbage Can Nasties tape, so I can't prove to everybody that Gene Wilder was getting a BJ on it.
No one throws away porno like that.
It's true.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. The deal is this.
Little did they know that just, 10 years later, kids would have instant access to all the grimiest shit on the internet?
Right.
To Chris Novoselic, who
he called it the computer internet earlier.
The computer internet got fucking out of hand.
Yeah.
Any child that grew up in the aughts saw some shit. Like, there's got to be people whose first sexual experience was watching Two Girls, One Cup on the internet.
We have members of,
That's a problem.
Of Soundgarden here. We have record company representatives. We have concert promoters. We're going to be hearing from the group Alice in Chains. One from John Corbett, one of the
Corbett, because they were filming Northern Exposure.
Yeah, it was filmed out here.
Like North Bend, I think they were filming it like out in that area.
Yeah, he was also in My Big Fat Greek Wedding, right?
Yes.
Stars of the hit series Northern Exposure. We also have parents. We have parents who are deeply concerned.
Why don't they have Sean Kemp in the audience?
That would be hilarious.
Anything that is.
I wonder if he was playing for the Sonics in '94.
He was.
Their children are being exposed to, and parents who genuinely fear the implications of what they see as oppressive censorship. Now, to help sort all of this out, we have Barbara Doherty, who heads up the...
Look at this woman's hair.
Is she in a disguise?
She looks like an owl.
She looks like sexy Bruce Valanche.
Washington State Coalition Against Censorship, and who doesn't like the measure, and State Senator Pam Roach,
Republican state senators.
So she's for censorship.
Yes.
Begin with you, exactly if you can. What's the intent of this?
Well, the intent of the bill is clearly to stop child pornography and being...
Whoa. She just said child pornography too.
But that's not what it is. It's like when you walk into, like, back then, a video rental store, I guess they were looking to put more things behind a, like, 18 and over wall, like the beaded curtain type shit.
I like how these women came in to be on TV and the fucking makeup room threw them in the weirdest wigs.
Yes. These are hair. No. And, like, it was very common for women, like, over 40, 45 to have a haircut like this in 1994.
You don't think these are wigs?
This is definitely not a wig.
That is used.
Both of them. That's their real hair.
Lure children into a situation.
The crazy mullet the other one has is unbelievable. The way she, like...
Unbelievable.
For any kind of sexual activity by an adult or other person who would...
This is Papa Roach's great-great-grandma.
...want to misuse a child.
So when you listen to a Chris Novoselic, do you see any relationship between what he's worried about and what you're intending to do?
Well, actually, I have to admit to not having listened to that very recently.
Very recently?
Does that mean she's listened to it, but she stopped?
She listened to Nirvana back in the day.
Back in the day. No, I liked Bleach way better. You guys kind of sold out with the in utero and everything.
Talking about is establishing the kind of standard that will protect children, at the same time protect the constitutional rights that we've been given in our First Amendment. I think it's very important for everyone to realize that lawmakers are very concerned about protecting First Amendment rights. And so when we passed this bill last year, and there were only 13 dissenting votes in 147 legislators. It was heard in committee hearings in the House and in the Senate. It was debated on...
So what they're doing is they're leveraging something that could potentially limit more stuff under the guise of what about the kids?
What about the kids?
Yep, that's what it is. We're just trying to protect children.
Floor, and yet you still had so many people wanting this
It
bill.
did pass the legislature overwhelmingly last year. The
did.
governor vetoed it. It's back.
This is like early into the Clinton era here.
Yeah.
Again, for some compromise language.
All these people in the audience are grandparents now. Ken Schramm, I hope he's still
Is he
with
still
us.
Yeah.
I don't know.
He's looking pretty old here, and this is like 30 years ago.
Damn it, Ken Schramm. I'm going to do this. I'm going to look up and see if Ken Schramm is still alive.
How old is he here? Like 60?
You think he's 60 here?
Because he'd probably be in his 90s now.
Ken Schramm died in 2014.
Yeah.
Going to remain intact.
R.I.P. Ken Schramm.
The bill essentially is going to be intact. It has been reintroduced in the Senate.
Hawkeye said not long after this, 20 years after this. A good amount of time.
This was 1994.
Yeah.
He was born in 1947.
Yep.
So he wasn't even 50.
Damn.
So the Law and Justice Committee,
Well, did
Senator Adam.
he get sick or something?
No, when he died or in this video?
When he died.
No, I mean, he ended up going to be, what, 70 almost?
Yeah, that's
but
almost 70.
66, okay, 66. But in this video, he ain't even 50. You said you thought he was
Yeah,
60s,
he's looking pretty
right?
old, yeah.
Dude, Schramm went ham.
All right, let me flip over to Barbara. Excuse me just a moment.
He was born in the Bronx, New York.
Said, what are your concerns about the bill?
My concerns, our concerns, are that it goes.
She's got bangs, and then she's got this hair that like frames her face, like around her jaw, and then behind that she's got just like this super long mullet. Her nose looks like an owl. She looks like an owl to me. She does. She's got like a beak nose and like the icy owl.
Ken Schramm's last claim to fame, he would do news reports on like imbecilic behavior and award people the Schrammy.
The Schrammy.
Yeah, the Schrammy for shit behavior, for like being buffoons.
That's good.
He'd do little news reports and give them a Schrammy. You didn't want to get a Schrammy in Seattle.
No, it sounds like, it does not sound
much
good.
Further than anything that she's actually talked about. This bill imposes a new definition of materials that are currently non-obscene and widely available that are supposedly judged to be harmful to minors if persons under 18.
Ken Schramm is only slightly older than you in this video.
Yeah?
He's like 5 years older than you.
That's crazy.
See them. And
what if you got, in 5 years, what if you look Schramm old?
I don't know, maybe.
If we got,
will you go buy me some vodka?
You gotta wear a suit, dude.
Oh.
If you get Schramm old, we gotta like pull your hair back in a ponytail and you wear a suit.
For an adult to allow a minor to see
I don't think
any
you'll
of
be
this
Schramm old,
material
babe.
that would fall under this legislation. Allow a child to see any of this material that would be a gross misconduct.
Representative Necromancer says, "What about the ladies? You think they look old too?" This woman is 24, dude.
We don't know that, but that's
the bill
funny.
does, and so why don't I try to explain a little
I
bit?
mean, the fashion of the time does make people look older. I've seen like studies on this, how we'll look at pictures of like our grandparents where they were 20, but they still look old. It's because of the fashion of the time.
What is she wearing? She looks like she's about to conduct an orchestra.
Yeah, the woman on the left she looks like the fucking like the person at a circus, the ringmaster.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then on her hair, it looks like there's like a flying squirrel or something, a Shar-Pei. What's going on here?
It's 3 layers. There's bangs, and then there's stuff on the side of her face, and then there's the stuff behind
This
it.
is like a hoe mullet.
Yeah.
We haven't talked about what it means, harmful to minors, and how the bill does define it. First of all, you'd have to three-prong test, and everything would have to meet the three-prong test. Each of the 3 prongs.
You know I'm a
would solve the
sicko
problem.
because this segment's about porn, and I've got the biggest erection right now. None of this is sexy.
The 3-prong. The 3-prong
have to apply to what it is we're going to be usually seeing.
Okay, give me those.
One is that it has to, that normal adults, regular adults in society, a community representation would have to just say, yes, this material is something that...
This is the criteria for what should be censored.
So someone has to say it's perverse is one?
Enough people, I guess.
allures to the prurient interests of the minor. Secondly, that it has sexually or otherwise very explicit material.
See, sexually or otherwise, that's the shit they're worried about. You like what is and isn't explicit is subjective, and when you take the sexuality out of it, it's not just porn. You can't say it's keeping porn away from kids anymore at that point.
And the bill defines that in very graphic terms.
Right.
Different sexual and violent type
what's the third?
situations. The third is that it must have redeeming value either for political, literature, scientific material that
You
would
mean
be
it must not?
relative, that there must be something in the material
That is
that is
redeeming.
of literary value, political value, social value, scientific value for minors.
I'd like to respond to that because I think that's up to individuals. I'm a bookseller. I work in a bookstore, and we have
Doesn't
a number.
affect you. It won't affect you.
We have a number of materials on display all the time which fall under this. You say that sexually explicit nudity means the showing of the female breast with less than half or full opaque covering.
half or full opaque covering.
If a child picks this up off the shelf, we have no control over what they're looking at. This may be a book that we want them to see.
Dr. Susan loves breast milk?
Was that what it said?
Can we go back? Did that say Dr. Susan loves breast milk?
Hold on.
Child any books or
Gotta hit that
material
pause game
on purpose,
perfectly.
taking it to the child and showing it to
Pam
them,
Roach
and if
from
it's
Auburn.
Or they're present, or if the person in your case tries to find out how old a child is.
Oh, hold
Be a
on.
book that we want them to see.
Dr. Susan loves breast book.
Book?
Yep.
What? That doesn't make sense.
So you would not be, I presume, showing the child any books or material on purpose, taking it to the child and showing it to them.
It doesn't require that they
And I
show
must
it to them
say
on
that you
purpose.
have to understand that parents are very involved in this whole situation. The bill clearly states that if the parent gives permission,
The Dr. Susan loves breast book
Yeah, I'm sure it exists still.
is
right?
available on Amazon. They recovered it. They got a new purple fucking cover. It's $21.49 for the new paperback. The old one that she was holding, the 5th edition, is only $15.70. What the fuck is this about?
It seems pretty clear.
Dr. Susan's love for breast books?
Yeah. Well,
Oh, is her name Dr. Susan Love?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I'm like, why does she love breast book? This is stupid. But her name is Dr. Susan Love. That makes sense now to me.
Give permission, either written or they're present, or if the person in your case tries to find out how old a child is and is
Before they come through the door of the
begin-
bookstore?
Do we begin to see where people's concerns are coming from? Because I think we
Actually,
need to take
Ken,
this in increments.
I think the issue here is how crude and rude does the material get. You have to understand what the lawmakers are trying to get at. We're trying to get at individuals who use sexually explicit material that meets the 3 prongs to lure children in to sexual activity. Now,
Okay, so her theory is like people are using porn to like lure children in. That's her theory.
Yeah, when candy works way better.
That's the old stereotype.
this program has many times talked about child sexual abuse and the necessity to get tough on people.
Okay, Barbara,
We're
go ahead.
giving prosecutors
Everything we
tools.
know about child molester sexual offenders does not indicate that they would be particularly deterred at all by a relatively minor and probably to them obscure law, which says you can't show certain kinds of material to a child.
She has a good point.
A great point.
Yeah.
You know, as a sicko, Ben,
right?
I was going to do all this sicko stuff, but there's a small law that says I can't show questionable material to children, so I'm done.
Right.
I'm hanging up the jersey.
Besides which,
So it seems like they're just using this reason that at face value sounds virtuous, but in reality they just want this control over all sorts of media.
What if there was a sicko that put the garbage can Nasty's porno tape in that garbage can?
So it knew you'd
and
like,
was
that
waiting.
kid's coming.
He was
Throw it
waiting
out
for
there."
a kid. No, he was waiting for a kid to come get it so he could molest the kid. But I went to get it, and he was like, "Ooh, I don't want a fat one," and just let me run off with the porno tape.
almost all of the child molestation incidents that we know of at site take place in the home without any
Where they are
presence.
groomed.
Hold
where
on, hold
children are
on.
groomed.
I'm the father of 2 boys, 9 and 12. I deeply resent, and I'm proud to be a citizen in a free country. I deeply resent someone.
This guy was MAGA before MAGA was MAGA.
No, he's not. He doesn't act like MAGA at all here. He does. He's rocking the Hogan stash, though.
telling me what my children may listen to,
No one has.
what is good music, what is bad music.
No one is telling you
People
that.
did that with literature, and some of the greatest novels of the century were banned for being obscene,
Sure,
and I'm talking James Joyce Ulysses. And that's exactly the kind of misuse. Now, your intentions may be wonderful, and I respect your opinion, but you have no right to foist your opinion on me. I have a different opinion.
I miss these kind of shows where people from the audience would talk trash to whoever the guest was on stage. I loved that. Now, Jerry Springer turned it into like obviously fake WWE type stuff, R.I.P. But I liked the more genuine ones, like this, like
Donahue.
Donahue was better than Oprah in my opinion. Oprah came along, and I think just like she was more charismatic towards the audience because most of that audience was women, like in the daytime space, anyway. But Even Sally Jesse. Remember Sally Jesse?
Yeah, you know who my favorite was?
Not Ricky Lake.
No, not Ricky Lake.
Okay.
Jenny Jones.
Yep.
Jenny Jones was my girl.
Yep.
Force me.
Have you read the bill? You've read the bill. Then you did read the
Why
part
do you want to force
about
your
parents.
opinion on me?
You did read the part about parents, where as a parent you can show this material if you have reason to your 8- and 9-year-old son.
This is not true.
It's clear.
This is not
I'm
accurate.
sorry.
I don't believe that.
Look,
I don't believe
It
that for a
isn't accurate.
minute.
It's not what the bill says.
It's exactly what the bill says.
I'll tell you what. We got a deputy prosecuting attorney here from Pierce County, Christine Quinn Brintnall.
Oh man, he'd be very busy nowadays.
Let me come to you. And
This is Christine Quinn.
Oh, okay.
Christine Quinn Brintnall.
If the law passes, and I'm a parent,
The prosecuting attorneys in Pierce County now have their work cut out for them.
who objects to something that I think is sexually explicit or appeals to the prurient interest of a child,
Her
I
hair
come to you as a
is a penis head.
Yes.
prosecutor, file a complaint. You decide what.
Well, a couple of things. For one thing, we have a statute just like this that uses a standard for adults right now. So all this statute really does
It's almost a He-Man haircut.
say we're going to have a different standard for kids. What we do is we go out and we purchase the material, and then we look at the material, and we determine whether it appeals to a prurient interest
If you
in
think I'm
sex.
right, you file charges.
Yeah, but prurient interest means shameful or morbid. It doesn't mean a normal, healthy interest in sex. It does not mean a nude body. It means shameful or morbid, bestiality, and the other
Fuck
things.
shameful. I don't like the idea of shameful. And what do you mean morbid? Are we talking about morbid because it's going to be dead people?
Like snuff or something like that?
Yeah, I'm okay with not banning snuff.
If it's real, right?
I mean,
if it's like acted, I mean, I wouldn't be interested in it, but it's not actually doing anything illegal,
But
right?
shameful,
It is messed up.
Who the fuck can tell me what shameful is?
Yeah, I don't know.
Fuck your shame. I'll look you in the eye while I fuck this dog. No shame.
All right, then let's.
If it doesn't mean nudity, why do you so specifically
I'll look you in the eye while I pound this pupper puss. No shame.
the initiative about nudity, an uncovered dress?
Hold on. If we can, let's address some of the specific language of the bill. It does address nudity or the caressing of parts of the body that remain closed. That's mentioned in there.
Yeah, see, they're going through the language of the law.
Can I just point out that the woman who is for censorship, I can see up her skirt?
Almost.
I can see the fucking cooter spin. She's got the chinchilla just popping. I saw a little wolf open up and eat a fly.
The other one's dressed much more modestly.
The other one's dressed like she's about to fucking run Barnum and Bailey.
She's almost a nun. All she needs is the habit, on like the veil on her head.
The censorship woman is about to open up her legs and just let us spit into her crotch. Sicko.
That isn't already done by current legislation.
You know, first of all, we're dealing with minors, and there are age-appropriate types of things. You don't let a 9-year-old drive a car. You don't let a 3-year-old shoot a gun. You don't let someone who is young become exposed to things that are really not at their maturational level. And I think that we're missing the point because we're talking about youth. We're talking about
A 3-year-old with a gun is such a extreme example of something like that.
young people. And sir, I must tell you that what happens is people that aren't as well motivated as I'm sure you are use the material to groom their victims.
Then bust them.
We would like to do that, and that's why we like the law.
But what about...
This guy's like, bust the groomers. You dumb bitch. They're grooming children. Get them for that, not for the fucking pornography. You sick fucking bitch. Bust them for going after little kids. You dumb fucking bitch.
Sport that isn't currently in
This
statute.
law is going to create the definition which we've tried to get
Jeff
straight.
Holiday in the place to be. How you doing, Jeff?
Yes, where we will be able to get
Oh, he's in that
prosecutors
chat.
We need to have some sort of a law in order to protect the children. Now, if we don't have anything on the books, it is impossible.
Ken Schramm is standing like he's getting a blowjob from this blonde woman. The way she's tilted over behind him. That's a sicko pose, Ken Schramm. Under this new law, we would not be able to watch this video.
I'm pretty sure what this guy says here is complete bullshit. He's like, without this law, we can't do anything about
in order
this.
to protect the children. Now, if we don't have anything on the books, it is impossible to try or convict anybody from doing a wrong thing. Now, I've got 2 girls at home, and I don't want them to fall victim because some idiot went out and stared at pictures or read some nasty stuff in order to feed their mind. And then I also have to believe that there are people, maybe nobody in this room, but there are people that do have a sensitivity level towards that stuff. So why feed that and cause them to turn into something they shouldn't?
So your concern is that
maybe nobody in this room.
This is a different angle of it, saying that like the pornography existing for adults might lead them to like molestation. That's what that. So this is a totally different, like moral panic type thing that he has that is unrelated to the issues the other people.
The crazy thing is that studies show access to outlets for sexual health, like pornography and strip clubs and adult entertainment, lower the actual offender rate. It lowers the offense rate.
people using material like this to groom your child for some level of for sexual abuse.
Either groom a child or another person, or groom themselves for that kind of a mindset.
And he's just
this guy's just get rid of all of it.
He's just a fucking chud. He's an ultra super fucking he's based. He's like no, we're going no fap, dude. This is no fap.
This law fix that? And then, real quickly, Pam, and then Barbara, what you think it deviates from? How does it fix it?
The law very carefully defines what kind of material is sexually explicit and is prurient in the minds of the youth. And what we have then is a standard that prosecutors can use. Now, the material...
All right, I got that. And I don't mean to interrupt.
So Jeff Holiday wants to come on, so I'll bring him on here just a moment.
Call on me, brother, when you need a friend. We all need somebody to lean on me. Jeff said something about a King Cobra Balenciaga video?
Apparently.
Do we know anything about that?
Nothing.
Does Hawkeye know about that?
I don't think so.
Who knows about that? I know all about that. Oh my God. Fast and the Furious X, the first of 3 final films coming out this week. Who's got the biggest boner for the new Fast and the Furious film?
That's the biggest boner. Well, I have the biggest boner. Oh my
Who's
God.
got the biggest balls of them all?
Wait. Whomst has the biggest boner.
Ooh. Jeff, how you doing tonight?
Fantastic, man. Fantastic. I was actually having kind of a shitty week. I got into a motorcycle accident, actually.
Oh
no.
Yeah. No. I was trying to pull out of this fucking hardware store. I gave the truck ahead of me like 10 feet of space, and then these dickheads like started crowding me, and I was like on my bike, and I knew better. I shouldn't have let them like kind of crowd me up, but I edged forward and I closed that gap from 10 feet to like 5 feet. And then the dude right in front of me was, I guess, feeling kind of uncomfortable being that close to the road. So he backed up, didn't see my bike, hit my bike. I had to jump off it, and it just like I had to drop the bike. And like my saddlebag fucking exploded all over the fucking street.
It exploded?
And my saddlebag. It was plastic. It's a plastic saddlebag.
Yeah.
It fucking exploded everywhere. And like my clutch handle like bent really fucking bad. So yeah, it was.
What the
I had like a
fuck?
shit fucking week. Yeah, it was terrible, dude. But the guy that backed up into me too, he was a motorcycle rider too. So he was horrified by the whole thing. And he's like, dude, what the fuck? I always give like fucking bikes like tons and tons of fucking room. And I'm like, nah, man, I know, like it happens. Like I could have been more visible. And like it was fucked. It was totally fucked. It's like my week was bad, but then I got a bunch of shit fucking done like in the last 2 days, and I feel fucking amazing because of that. So like it's actually not a bad week at all.
That's
broke
good.
my bike, but got a bunch of shit done. So you know.
Is the bike going to be salvageable?
Yeah, I mean, it literally all it is like the piece of shit saddlebags that I had on it, I have to replace, and the clutch handle I have to replace. Like, nothing mechanically is wrong with the bike, so it's fine. It's not a big deal.
Did you guys do bike talk afterwards? Like, cause since you were both bikers.
We did.
I gotta make a bathroom
We
run. I'll be right
fucking
back.
Dude, and like that. So like that's kind of like the weird thing about that I found about riding motorcycles. Like, I know it sounds weird because like before I rode motorcycles, people would like talk motorcycles around me. I'm like, yeah, okay, all right, yeah, you're bikers, yeah, okay. But it's actually pretty cool. Like, if you ride a motorcycle and you park it somewhere, if somebody else rides a motorcycle, they just walk up to you and they're like, oh, hey, that's a nice bike, man. Yeah, no, I ride this and this. And then you just start fucking shooting the shit, like, randomly.
Yeah. When I was a
It's
kid,
like an easy opener.
When I was a kid, it was my job when I was on the back of my dad's motorcycle. It was my job to give thumbs up to all the other motorbike riders.
Exactly.
That was my job as a child motorbike rider.
Yeah.
I had to be like,
we all wave at each other. Yep. We all give like signals and shit. And like, we all like, it doesn't matter. You could be having like the most quiet lunch. Like, I'll see a dude over there and he'll obviously be in like his biker leathers and he'll be next to his bike and shit. And I'll be like, nah, it's my duty. And I'll just walk up to the motherfucker and be like, hey, nice bike, man. Yeah, no, mine's over there, blah, blah, blah. And I'll just start talking to him.
Do you wear
just do
assless
it
chaps?
naturally. No, I do have assless chaps, but
You don't wear them when you ride?
They're scotch guarded for a different purpose and not for riding motorcycles. Okay, they're for riding something else.
Yeah.
So, yeah. I'm definitely bored to be wild, man. Definitely bored to be wild.
So you got work done. You're not hurt, right? The bike just got busted.
Yeah, no, bike just got little banged up. It's my first bike too. Like, it's a Honda Shadow 750. So I bought a bike that I knew, being my first bike, I'm just gonna bang this shit out of. It's gonna get beaten up. I'm gonna have to fucking fix it and bang it up and fix it and bang it up. Like, I'm not really that worried about it. So it's fine. I'm okay. Bike's okay. It's all good.
Yeah, it could be a lot worse. Be careful not to get anything caught in your spokes. My fucking
True.
My dad used to disappear and go camping and smoke crack for like a weekend. And one weekend he was coming back after disappearing to smoke crack in the woods. And he had his on the back of his bike he had his sleeping bag tied up. And the sleeping bag started to unravel as he was riding. And the bag got caught in the spokes of the rear tire. And it seized the tire. And he flew like at 70 miles per hour. It seized up. And he flew down the freeway like 120 feet. Slid down road rash, going by semis and stuff. Could have got run over super easily. All he had was some terrible road rash. But it was like, it could have easily been dead time for daddy.
Yeah, I mean, that's like the kind of thing, like when you start riding a motorcycle, the thing that you have to like kind of understand is every time you ride the bike, you're putting yourself at like 10 times the fucking risk of riding in a fucking car. Because if you get into a fender bender with a car, you're probably fine.
Yeah, but you're also putting yourself
on a bike.
You're also putting yourself at 10 times the risk of fucking something.
True. You increase the amount of pussy you might gain, but also increase the amount of death you might achieve.
Which is exactly how pussy works.
That's true.
Women don't want to fuck safe dick.
No lie detected. So I wanted to ask this once Ben got back. So I beat Kyle, right?
You did.
You're the commish.
Fan-fucking-tastic.
Welcome back.
Fan-fucking-tastic. Man, it feels good. Hang on.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay.
People are ready for the interviews.
Okay. No, dude, I'm super into this too. I wanna try and make it a point this next coming week to meet with some of the champions, sit down, want to record some of the champions Corner, and get some inside viewpoints. We want to like delve deep into like the psychology of the champions and like see where they're at and like where their position is and who they see as the best challengers, where they want to go with actual Mania. Like I want to dive fucking deep, man. I'm super excited about this shit.
Yeah,
I'm all about it.
Yeah, we're this Friday we're having the currency in the, or not this Friday, but next Friday, the following Friday, we're having the currency in the account match, and the winner of that will be able to challenge for whatever title they want at any time. And if they do it after that champion has just had a match, then they carry that damage over to the next match, and pretty much every time someone has cashed it in, it's worked. I think it's 100%.
Okay.
So we'll see. Also, we're going to have a number one contender match for the world title, and it's going to be the classic hair versus luchador mask match, where if Simple Country loses, he's got to cut off all of his long hair, and if Star Spangled Luchador loses, he has to take his mask off.
Oh, wow.
And the winner
There's a lot on the... There's a lot on the line for this one. This is crazy.
Did you hear that on this very stream, Billy the Fridge put the challenge out against Wings of Redemption?
Oh, because he beat Boogie?
Yeah. Yeah, and we actually have, do you know who Mint Salad is?
I do.
She made this video to campaign for Billy to be the next opponent.
I'm in Salad, and I want to see Billy the Fridge box Wings of Redemption.
I listen. So when Billy boxes Wings of Redemption, can I box Mint Salad? But I like with like big inflatable things, big inflatable balloon hands, and we'll just like dress like clowns and we'll box. We don't have to do it in public either. We can do it in private.
She punched the shit out of Ethan Ralph a bunch of times.
Did she really?
Yeah, you never saw that video?
No, I've never seen that. Actually,
do we have access to that?
I was going to say I was going to be a sleazebag, but actually now I just want to buy her drinks. That fucking sounds amazing. Holy shit.
Yeah.
That's dope as fuck, man.
She's got war stories.
Ethan Ralph tried to like just walk into their house and
oh shit, that's Mint.
Oh yes.
That's Mint. No, I have seen that fucking video. That's Mint.
Yes.
Yeah.
Dude, okay. All right. Listen. All right. Based. I will maintain my sleeves behind a plexiglass wall there for that one. I'm easily swayed by jiggling titties. I'm sorry. That's just
I think that was the point of the video, to get attention.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
So Billy, you were upset by Boogie losing to Wings.
Yeah. I feel like the ref shouldn't have stopped it.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna agree with that. I'm gonna agree with that because I feel like when I was watching it, like at the 7-8 count, I think Boogie was he was back in.
He put his hands up, ready to go. He wasn't gonna put his hands up any earlier.
No, like he acknowledged and shit. Like I don't think that was a TKO. I really don't. I'll agree with you, but don't get me wrong. I don't mind seeing Boogie getting his shit fucked up. I don't mind.
Yeah. Yeah, I would rather see Boogie get knocked the fuck down or knocked the fuck out than have the ref be like, nope. Because Boogie was fine. He was taking some hits in the face. It's nothing.
What are we going to see you box, Josh Moon or Mike Enoch? Honestly, I don't really give a fuck about Null or Mike Enoch. I don't really care about either of those. Like, it doesn't. Neither of those guys really bother me. I'll tell you what, though, Dandy.
Yeah.
I tell you what. I will, and I've said this publicly, and I'll say it again. The one fucking YouTuber I have an open challenge against that I will box any fucking day is Tim fucking Pool. Tim fucking, I'm not fucking around. We're the same height. We're the same fucking weight. We're the same fucking build.
You know why it'll never happen?
Because I've hung out with a dude.
You know why it'll never happen?
Pussy.
Because they wouldn't let him wear the beanie. You can't wear.
Whatever.
They wouldn't let you wear a hat in a match like that. They wouldn't let you do that. And there's no way he would do it without wearing the beanie, right?
Special dispensation.
They wouldn't allow it. It's got to be sanctioned.
I'm okay with him wearing the fucking hat. Even if he's hiding like razor blades in there, I don't give a shit. I will sign a waiver. I will fucking box.
They won't
Tim
let him
Pool.
do it.
Would you
That's why
face
it'll
him
never
off in a
happen.
battle of the bands?
No. Like
He'll
if he
emo
face off
the
in a
fuck
battle
out
of
of
the
you.
bands, I'm just gonna grab my guitar and beat him in his fucking face, dude. No.
I love his
Absolutely
music
not.
so much. It's
Oh my god.
it's so it's like I don't know why he makes it.
Did you see there was a video on Twitter recently that kind of proves that his main song that he's been trying to promote is just a ripoff of a Paramore song? Like legit. Like legit. It's just like 3 octaves step down to make his fucking song. It's just a ripoff of a Paramore song with his like shitty, whiny fucking lyrics and things like that.
Oh my god.
And Paramore was just a knockoff of Marvin Gaye.
That's true.
That takes us back to Robin Thicke, who got sued for using a riff that was similar to Marvin Gaye. The Marvin Gaye estate sued Robin Thicke and won, and now they're trying to.
Right.
And now they're suing Ed Sheeran.
Yeah, he got
That's
sued.
totally right. Yeah.
It was blurred lines.
Ed Sheeran won, didn't he?
Yeah, I think so.
I think Ed Sheeran did win.
Yeah.
It's really hard, like especially like modern music. Everything's already been done, like so you can make an argument that things sound like other things a lot.
Well, like back in the day, in like the beginnings of like R&B and rock and soul and blues and that sort of thing, everybody covered everybody, and I mean everybody covered everybody. It was like an open fucking thing. You'd go down to like Beale Street in Memphis, and some like blues recording or rock recording artists would see like somebody performing, and they'd walk up to him and be like, "Dude, I would love to perform that song and record it." And they'd be like, "Wow, yeah, no, I'm honored. Yeah, go ahead and do that." And then they'd get fucking rich and famous, and the original artist would be like, "Oh shit, what the fuck?" And that's how Elvis got so fucking famous, was because he was white, you know, and he was doing the same thing that everybody else was doing, but he was the only white guy that was doing it, and so it was like culturally acceptable for people to buy that album. But he did the same thing that everybody else is doing. Like everybody was like covering everybody else's fucking music. Happened all the fucking time. So it's a little bit of music trivia for you. Anyway,
Yeah, like the song "Sea of Love" was covered by
You talking about
Robert Plant.
Tears for Fears?
Did they do it? I was talking about
no.
the
I was
Honey
thinking
Drippers.
seeds. I was thinking Seeds of Love.
No, Sea of Love by the Honey Drippers.
Sea. Okay, yeah.
That was a cover done multiple times before.
Right. So, but the main reason why I was coming on is because, Benjamin, I sent you a message on Discord, and I sent you a video, and this fucking video...
I don't see your message.
Are you fucking kidding me? It's on Discord.
I'm
right
looking at
fucking
Discord
there.
right now. Did you send it to me a while ago or today?
Like a while ago. Like
Oh,
the
okay.
10th, like 3 days ago.
Oh. Let's see.
Make sure it's not a dick pic before you
King
pull
Cobra
it blind.
JFS tries it. Balenciaga.
All right, we'll check it out in a second here.
This will blow your fucking tits apart.
Tell
but
me
yeah,
more.
like you know how there are mashups where they can take two songs and like play them together and they fit together perfectly. In genre specific music, there's a lot of things that sound the same. And it's unbelievable.
That's true. That's true.
But if I was going to rip off Paramore, I would not do it in honor of the alt-right.
No.
Nah, I'd pass on that one too.
I wish Tim Pool
I
had
did
a
see-
brother named Gene.
Somebody asked a really good question of Derek, some black guy, earlier today, and they were like, if you were gonna design a YouTuber boxing match, who would you put against Ethan Ralph? He had the best fucking answer. No bullshit. I think that would be fantastic. No bullshit versus Ethan Ralph. We'll call it a hog and wild battle of the hams.
Does No
That'd be fucking
Bullshit still
amazing.
do things?
Yeah, I haven't.
I don't know. Maybe.
I only know No Bullshit from the podcast they did originally that turned into Drunken Peasants.
They even used the same like profile picture and everything. Yeah, I saw the post or your tweet about Coach Red Pill.
Oh,
and how
yeah.
he got arrested in Ukraine.
Oh my God. Oh, that's so good. Oh, it's
What did he
so
get arrested
good.
for?
Being like a foreign agent for Russia there,
Oh,
basically.
really?
Yeah.
Didn't he like disappear for a while and everybody thought he was dead?
Yes. So, yeah, in Ukraine.
Okay. We have to understand, Coach Red Pill was a Chilean movie maker who abandoned his family in Chile to fly to London to then become Coach Red Pill, whereupon he defrauded a world-class economist, stole thousands, tens of thousands of dollars from random people before he had to fucking flee. He fled to Ukraine, where he started up maybe a second, maybe third family. I'm not really sure at this point. While he was in Ukraine, the war broke out. He decided to become a Putin apologist and a Russian war propagandist. He got arrested by the Ukraine special intelligence forces, released, and they said, you probably should just leave. He exported his family to Russia, but he stayed and continued to do that shit until they just decided like they were tired of his shit and arrested him again.
And he looked
the
like
dude
shit.
is a dumb fuck.
When they arrested him, his hair was all... He had like bedhead.
Oh my God.
He looked like
For a
Saddam when he
mother-
crawled out of the ground in those pictures, you know?
Motherfucker looked like what was her name? Cindy Lou Who from the fucking The Grinch, you know, with like the fucking hair going whoop whoop whoop. It's so ridiculous.
Wasn't that the guy that you were like falsely accused of doxing back in the day?
Oh yeah, no, for real. That like okay, no, wait. To put things into context, we really have to put things into context. If we're going to talk about me and Coach Red Pill, you have to understand. So, I was a part of a Discord server where we were looking into whether or not this motherfucker was a scam artist, and we found out that yes, he was a scam artist. We had all the details and everything ready, and they were like, "Are you gonna make the video?" And I'm like, "Nah, it's too much drama. I don't want to fucking deal with this." So I didn't make the video. But all of the information was readily accessible on the fucking internet. So I didn't make it. Everything like blew the fuck up. Totally blew the fuck up. People are saying like, "Oh, it's doxing. Oh, it's this. Oh, it's that." None of it was doxing. None of it was doxing at all. But that split, that like explosion of Coach Red Pill got doxed is literally what caused internet blood sports.
Yes, you're right.
That was what caused
another
year
thing.
and a half,
Another
2
thing.
years worth
Hold
of
on though.
shit.
Another thing that happened was the end of the original lineup of DP, and that was the place where people had the embryonic blood sport, like the early stages of blood sports, basically.
I know, man.
It was like
I know,
perfect
and
storm.
It went fucking ape shit. Everything about that year was so fucked.
It
So
wasn't
fucked.
blood sports on DP, but it was like teetering on it. Like we even had the Jeff thing before that, right?
We did, yeah. Me and JF like having it out was way before that.
Yeah.
By like 6 or 7 months. Yeah.
Yeah, and we did Razor Fist and Kyle Kalinske, and we did a couple of them.
That shit was crazy, man. That was a wild fucking year.
Yeah.
That was a wild year.
DP never argued about what they do to benefit the white race, though, right?
No, like
never.
The Kumite. I remember you were like on the Kumite, and you're like, I was just on the stream where they were having a debate on who benefits the white race more, and the one guy said, "I have white kids," and everyone was like, "Yeah, you win."
It was so fucking stupid.
What?
I was like, well, this is a wonderful.
But they were getting, and they were early. They were like early in the morning, and they were getting like 3,000-4,000 live viewers when they were live.
Yeah, and that's, dude. But that's
just
the
that
thing.
nonsense.
that's what's so fucking crazy, though, is like, leading up to that for like 3 or 4 years, I kept getting fed this line of like, yeah, like there are some people out there who are like, internet Nazis, but there's not a lot of them. There's not a whole lot. And then like the internet blood sports happens. And all you need is one of these fucking streams to like recite the 14 words, and suddenly they go from like 25 active live viewers to like 2,500 active live viewers. I'm like, what's that? Wait, I thought there wasn't a whole lot of what? Yeah. What the fuck? And like that totally opened my eyes, and I was like,
Maybe
okay,
they were all people coming to laugh at them with a lol cow.
Sure they were. Sure.
Can we recite the 14 words and see if we can get some new viewers up in here?
See, like on DP, we would just have debates and we wouldn't let people go for the jugular. But that's all they would do on Blood Sports. Like they debate about a topic, but then eventually they would just accuse the other person of being a PDF file or whatever.
But the guys who ran that, everything ran really well for them for in the next like 5-6 years, right? Like things held up really well.
No, they started eating each other.
Oh,
yeah.
It was like, oh, now we have no one to go after, so now we have to go after one of our own. Who do we think is expendable now?
Oh.
How many times did Andy Worski get digested by that shit? Like, it's fucking crazy, man. It's wild. That shit will chew you up. It'll spit you fucking out. Like, it's not worth it. It's totally not worth it. I will say I'm not very happy with my performance when I did my debate with JF, because I didn't really debate him.
But that's when he admitted to the whole potato.
Yeah.
Very
that
low
that was a stream where he admitted to basically statutorily raping a mentally handicapped woman.
Was that episode 400?
I don't know.
I don't remember which number.
I think it was 400. Because wasn't it Jeff, me, you, Joe, and Scotty?
And JF.
Yes.
And JF. It was a fucking packed.
Yeah.
Weird. Because I just remember JF saying that, and all of us being like,
I was like,
right.
what?
Well, so before the stream even started, like we're all hanging out in like the pre-room before we're gonna start the show, and JF is like talking about how he's just gonna destroy me because I made a video about race and IQ, and I was right. I was 100% fucking right. And he's like, I'll destroy him, blah, blah, blah. And I thought we were going to have like a friendly, casual conversation. But he's being a fucking dick. And I'm like, okay, all right, fine, fuck it. So once the episode started, I just went for the fucking throat. And he'd try and bring up like alt-right talking points. I'm like, no, shut the fuck up. No, shut the fuck up. Shut your fucking mouth. No, shut the fuck up.
And
blah,
then
blah, blah,
he was
and I just rattle off a bunch of shit.
And then later on, he handed you, by the way, I fucked a girl with a very low IQ.
But that's the thing, though, is that like when I would not debate with him his ideas about race and IQ, he decided to try and play a pity party by revealing to everyone that he was fucking a retarded girl. Like that would buy him sympathy. And that's how all of that came about. And we're all like,
yeah. I think he even got a little emotional when he was talking about it, too.
He cried. And I actually, dude, like, I legit actually did feel bad for him for a minute because I forgot myself for a second.
It is love, you idiot. It is
love, you idiot. And then I just lost it again, and I just started calling him a fucking piece of shit again.
Alagas said, damn it, I don't know what the 14 words is, so I want to Google it, but it sounds racist, so I don't. I went to Google it, and it said 14 words by David Blaine. And
David Blaine?
Yeah, now I have David Blaine's
Is he
Wikipedia up.
racist?
I don't know. I have his Wikipedia
All right, I have
up.
this Balenciaga thing. Let's check this out.
Yeah, let's watch this shit. This is so good.
Cobra wins again. Wearing Gucci is more pathetic than my YouTube trolls or my alcoholism. Balenciaga, that's most definitely what's up. I would gladly sacrifice all the Gucci in the world if it meant keeping Ozzy Osbourne alive.
Oh my God, that's horrifying right there.
As for the Balenciaga, though, that's here to stay. Like my habit of huffing air duster.
I'm so... oh, God, this is horrifying.
Sexy goth bad boy.
Listen up, YouTubes. Balenciaga coats have built-in pockets made to store all of my magic wands. My most powerful spell is my dry spell. Praise Cobra's magic and high fashion. My YouTube trolls are just jealous of all my Balenciaga. You don't see me commenting on their videos making...
I'm going to have nightmares tonight.
...fun of their...
Because you're jealous of his Balenciaga?
Yeah, that's it.
Bigger, do you? Am I right, Puff?
Puff? Oh, it's Puff!
My lizard cock.
Damn it, Puff, that's not what's up. Stop acting cute or I'll smoke you to death.
Fuck yeah!
I rub tactical soap all over my Balenciaga. All the hot gothic of age-alive, cisgendered, non-related human females walk by and say, that gothic bad boy both looks and smells like a rock star villain. Haha, yes!
That's most definitely what's up.
Do you still doubt my high fashion magic? I can turn red traffic lights into green lights just by staring at them. Let's see Louis Vuitton's warlocks pull that shit off. Somehow I doubt it.
This is terrifying.
Isn't it so good?
Fuck sickos, am I right?
You're
if
right.
you agree, then slap your wand on that like button. If I gather enough magic power, we'll see about making more high-fashion lol cow videos. Comment below with your ideas of what they would say. That's what's up, YouTubes.
That's most definitely what's up, YouTube.
I see DSP. Is that Keemstar down there?
Yeah, oh yeah. This dude does like a bunch.
Who's that in the upper
he does
right?
a bunch of the Balenciaga stuff. Yeah.
Who's up in the upper right?
I can't tell who that is.
Is it supposed to be...
Sorry to interrupt, but we just beat the world boss in the D4 beta and got the special skin.
Oh, that's awesome. I wish I had the time to play it. It's free right now for anyone who wants to play it, but I think it's only going for like another, I don't know, maybe like 8 hours? Is it 8 more hours? I don't know.
Look at Fix Soul.
Zoolander 3 needs Balenciaga King Cobra.
It does.
For real.
By the way,
That's what's up, tubes.
Yes,
Look,
please.
I'm gonna put this out there. My name on BattleNet is Jeff Holiday, pound 1751. If you want to buy me Diablo 4, I'll play with the DP boys. But otherwise, I can't afford it. I'm poor.
The beta right now, the open beta is free for anyone to play without owning it.
Yeah, it's for plebs.
Well, it gets you it gets you hooked so that, you know.
I already played in one
it's
of the
going all
betas.
the
It
way
was
through
okay.
tomorrow. Oh, I know what I'm doing tonight. Come on, Jeff Holiday, download the game and play along. We'll play tonight.
I'm not buying it though. Somebody else
You
wants
can
to
play
buy
it for
me.
free. You can play it for free.
For one fucking night. I've already played it.
Oh.
I've already played it.
Buzz Killington over here.
It did not tickle my taint that much. All right. It just didn't.
What? Yeah, I think it's pretty amazing.
Look, it's hard to impress me these days. I went and saw Evil Dead Rise twice.
Twice?
And it did not tickle my taint nearly as much as I thought it was going to.
You saw it twice?
I saw it twice.
I haven't seen it once yet.
That's amazing.
It's good. It's good. I think Evil Dead 2013 is just slightly better, but it is actually pretty good. But it's doing great at the box office.
I wanted to ask everyone to start a tip train. We're almost 3/4 of the way to the goal. We need to make it happen tonight. So please use the link in the chat. Help us reach that goal.
You thought I was a wealthy YouTuber. That's why I took a second job doing motorcycle tours during this summer. That's right.
Yeah.
I'm about to take a second job doing gay porn.
Fuck yeah, dude.
With Elton John. We
hey,
you know,
somebody sent me a friend request. That's cool. Nice. Yeah. I'll approve all your friend requests. That's cool.
The Seattle Kraken forced their round of the playoffs to Game 7. So now the winner of the next game goes on to the next round.
Oh no shit! Are we doing that good?
Yeah, dude. Yeah.
Fuck
They eliminated they eliminated Colorado, who won the championship last year. They eliminated them,
fuck Colorado.
and then now they're playing
Fuck
Dallas. Now they're playing Dallas, and it's the best of 7 games, and so this is Game 7. Whoever wins this game.
No hate to my
moves
bro egg or anything, but we're gonna fucking crack your goddamn Dallas egg bullshit. Like annihilate them. What are they called? The Dallas what?
Stars.
Oh, the Dallas Stars. Wow.
Yeah.
We're gonna black hole your star. I don't know. Whatever. We're gonna beat you.
My
You're gonna lose.
my home Chipotle is at the Kraken Training Center.
Yeah.
Every time I go to my home Chipotle, there's always a bunch of fucking hockey players running around. I don't think they're actually like Kraken. I think they're just people that go there to fucking, I don't know, free skate or something.
Yeah.
I don't know what the gimmick is.
You like the Northgate Ice Center?
Yeah, that's where my
they
Chipotle
built this really
is.
cool training center in the Northgate area for the team to practice at and
I
shit.
see a lot of action down there
Yeah.
at my Chipotle, and I'm wondering what's going on.
Have you ever seen the video of the skinny guy at the Dallas Stars hockey game, and he has a mullet and he calls some guy the N-word, a white guy the N-word, and the white guy just decks him and like lays him out?
I think we saw that.
Yeah, okay.
No.
It's
We
pretty
watched that
funny.
on the show?
Yeah.
Jeff.
Yeah.
If you had to be canceled, but you could choose what you were canceled for, what would it be?
That's a tough one. None of the usual ones actually sound very good. I would probably want to go for something that's not going to have a whole lot of context and like the broader like meat space. You know what I mean? So nothing that's going to be like an actual crime.
Texas teams blows anyway.
I mean, they
Never
got this
watched
far.
A Stars game in my life, so who gives a
They're
fuck?
good.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah. Who
Hey,
gives a
kid,
fuck?
pay more money to defend this fucking Texas
Yes,
Stars.
please.
So nothing is going to be like an actual crime that I have to do like time for. So it'd probably have to be something I say, or like blackface maybe.
Blackface?
Yeah. I mean like what would be worse? Like something that people can have like an easy soundbite and they can repeat ad infinitum anytime you like try and do anything. Like, but what about that time that you said retard or the N-bomb or whatever, right?
Yeah.
Like that would be pretty bad. But if there was like one party where you were super drunk and you just had on blackface and you're just like, and people are like, that's fucked up, and you're like, yeah, no, that was fucked up. And then people just forget about it. I think I'm gonna go with blackface. Like Justin Trudeau. Justin Trudeau.
That's gonna
did
get quoted in
blackface.
our archive, by the way.
Dude, I think it would be better for me to get canceled for blackface than to like drop the R bomb, the F bomb, or the N bomb, right? Because those things people will repeat and throw in their fucking videos. But like a random video of me drunk out of my mind next to like a couple of hoes being like, and I'm like in a minstrel fucking outfit or something.
Oh my God.
People like, what the fuck, dude? And be like, I don't even remember that night. And like, obviously that's fucked up and I don't agree with that at all, but that's fucking crazy.
Have you ever heard
You're
of
like,
the tradition they have in the Netherlands around Christmas time?
What's that?
Well, in Dutch culture, Santa Claus doesn't have elves as his companion. He has black men as his companion, and around.
Well, they work cheaper.
They all, so like a bunch of people that are mostly white wear blackface around Christmas time in the Netherlands. Yes.
Didn't they explain it as it's chimney soot on their face?
No.
No.
Are we sure it wasn't the chimney soot thing?
It is not the chimney soot.
That's what I.
No.
I thought it was chimney soot.
It's not. Yeah, here it is.
Black Peter.
Yeah.
They're all gonna be the fucking Prime Minister of Canada.
He was depicted as a Moor from Spain.
Sure. Like,
Yeah.
that looks like a fucking Muslim to me. Sure.
Let's see.
That's what a Moor is.
Yeah,
A Moor is-
yeah.
That's a Moor is like from the Iberian Peninsula, fucking
they have
moving
this
north up
huge-
into Spain.
They have this huge event.
That dude looked so Arab. Wow.
Did he not look exactly like Trudeau?
Can we get that fucking? Yeah, that second picture. This one? The second picture. Yeah, that one.
Isn't that just the picture Trudeau was? Isn't
that just a? That's a Moor. He's from Morocco.
That's a Mandy Moor.
I've never seen a more Moroccan person than that fucking guy.
Look, they.
Oh, fuck me.
Yeah, they refer to him now as Sooty Pete.
They sanitized it a little bit
because they're saying that he has soot marks.
So they say that now
on his face.
Okay,
because people were
listen.
pissed about it in the 2020s.
You're just making my argument for me. Like this has existed, and nobody is shitting their pants over. Like a couple of people are.
But this time I have to say he is wrong. It's not blackface. It was supposed to be a white guy in suit.
They said he was
tradition is
depicted
older
as a
than the
Moor.
Netherlands itself, supposedly.
Yeah, if they're saying it's depicted as a Moor, it's not supposed to be.
He's a Spanish Moor that had soot on his face.
Yeah, to look like, you know.
They wanted him to look like Trudeau.
A sand end bomb.
So my understanding of the whole soot thing was something that came upon this whole tradition in the 20th century. It was
Long story short, I feel so much safer about my decision now.
Yeah.
What was your decision?
To get canceled for blackface.
To be canceled over blackface, over like something that I said. I'd rather be canceled over blackface. I mean, nothing's gonna even come close. Anything that I could do like on accident could come close to that shit or what Trudeau did or like whatever, man. Like not even fucking close.
Yeah, I wanted to get canceled for leaking revenge porn with me and Natalie Portman.
I would have to wear shoe polish all over my face. I would have to sit on a street corner and like wear tattered rags eating fucking fried chicken and a watermelon and fucking drinking purple drink and smoking cools and saying, oh, lordy. Like I would have to really go overboard to like go beyond the kind of shit that like we're seeing right now.
We know you won't get canceled in Belgium.
I had the the Netherlands.
They also in Belgium.
Well, yeah, you're right. They do it because it's a Dutch thing. Because Dutch live in Belgium and Netherlands, northern Belgium.
I think if Jeff had to move his career somewhere, he'd choose Belgium over the Netherlands. I could be wrong.
Yeah, just to avoid Styx Hexenhammer, who lives in the Netherlands.
Oh wait, hang on.
It's true,
You remember how we were
Rochester.
talking about boxing? I would box Styx Hexenhammer.
Oh my God, that would be fun.
I would like that.
I super
one.
would. I would fuck that bitch up.
Whoa.
I would fuck his ass up.
Do you think we can
Dude.
get Dylan Burns to box somebody on our boxer card? He's an actual boxer, right?
You know, he's an actual boxer, and he's actually really well built. I don't know. You'd have to find the right kind of person to take on Dylan.
We gotta get someone in the alt-right to box Dylan.
And Dylan's pretty tall too, isn't he?
I don't know how tall
Never
is he.
seen him in person.
How do you think Dylan would fare against Sam Hyde? We gotta figure out how tall Dylan is.
Find a picture of him
Why don't-
standing
why
next
don't
to
we-
Vosh, and that'll give you an idea. Because you've seen
Why don't
Vosh in
we-
person.
Yeah, Vosh is a big dude. Why don't we just not have Sam Hyde dealing with anything? That's not a
They
good
said
idea.
he's 5'11". Why is Sam Hyde not a good idea?
It's kind of like poison for anything that you're going to be doing. That's all.
Sam Hyde?
I mean, like, yeah, Sam Hyde. Yeah. I mean, like, don't get me wrong. Like, I have nothing personally against Sam Hyde, but like, pretty much anything that Sam Hyde gets involved in, like, turns to shit. And I don't think it's necessarily like Sam's fault himself, but like, it's just kind of like the proxy of like everything that happens around him, you know. I'm definitely not like defending the whole iDubbbz or any of that kind of shit, but it's a fucking nightmare, man. It's a giant shit show.
Somebody has to put that Sam Hyde in his place.
Will you box Sam Hyde, Jeff?
No, he's huge.
Yeah, he is.
Dude, he fucking like look, I like combat sports, but Sam Hyde is a big fucking dude.
Yeah.
Huge reach on me. It would not be a fair competition at all. Not even fucking close.
If I get to box Wings of Redemption, after I box Wings, I will box Sam Hyde, and then I'll box Jake Paul.
That's your progress to the
That's
World
like my
Heavyweight
2-year
Championship.
plan. That's a 2-year plan right there.
Yeah.
I gotta be like 6 months to Wings of Redemption, a year and a half to Sam Hyde, and then 2 years to Jake Paul.
I think Jake Paul is actually about the same height as Sam Hyde, though. Like, that would be a fucking hella crazy boxing match right there. It's never gonna happen.
There's
but,
not
like, I
enough
think they're
clout
about
for Sam Hyde to
they're
go
like
against
the-
Jake Paul.
They're like the same. They're like the same height, aren't they?
I think Sam Hyde might be taller. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
They're both 6'3".
I read somewhere that Sam Hyde was 6'5". I think that was a lie.
Well, I mean, you're 5'7", so whatever.
Who, me?
Sorry.
Hank Chill says Jake is 6'1" and Sam is 6'5".
Yeah.
You know who's taller?
They're probably not even in the same weight class.
Harley from
Wow.
Epic Mealtime is like
Yeah.
6'6".
Yeah.
He's a
Sam's,
fucking tank.
Dude, honestly, Sam is a fucking beast. He's an absolute beast. You have to
Yeah,
find
I'm
somebody who's really
sacrificing a
gonna
lot
contend
to
on that
fight Sam Hyde.
level. Yeah. Who do we put up against Sam Hyde to actually like a real competition?
Not Hassan
I know he
Piker.
wants. Yeah. I know. But somebody who might actually do it.
That's the real question. Dylan Burns is only 5'11".
There you go. TJ Kirk versus Sam Hyde. They're about the same. They're about the same height.
TJ's got a height advantage.
Well, I mean, if it's for charity.
It wouldn't be for charity if it was like this, Keemstar's promotion.
Yeah,
True. That's
Sam
very
Hyde's,
true. Yeah.
Sam Hyde's not going to fight for charity. He's going to fight for the Third Reich because he's a Nazi.
Wow.
Ooh. Oh, dude, I do want to see Dusty Smith box somebody. That would actually be pretty fucking great. Wait. Dusty Smith versus Charlie Kirk. That would be fucking great.
How about Blair White versus Dylan Mulvaney?
Yeah, okay. Yeah. My money's on Dylan, honestly. I know Blair. I still love Blair, even though Blair is wrong and gross and a sellout and terrible. I still love Blair.
If sucking Blair White's beautiful cock is wrong, I don't want to be alt-right.
I know, like, listen, I get that, but Dylan Mulvaney would probably fuck Blair White up.
You think?
Oh, yeah. No, Blair is such a princess. Such a princess. Steve Shives versus Matt Walsh. How about me versus Matt Walsh? I'll fuck up Matt Walsh.
Nick
Nick Fuentes versus Ben Shapiro. The whole reason why I don't challenge Nick Fuentes is because I know he's like too small. Like he's way too small. I can't.
How tall is Ben Shapiro?
Ben Shapiro's I think 5'7", 5'8".
What if we could get Dylan Burns versus Steven Crowder? Crowder's got nothing to do, right? He's fucking getting divorced.
I think Crowder's 6 foot.
Yeah, 5'11". Dylan's 5'11".
Yeah. That might work.
I want to see Dylan Burns box somebody because he's a good boxer.
I do too. Well, and Dylan's a fucking great dude. I want to see Dylan fuck somebody up.
Pimp Monk challenged me to a boxing match earlier today.
I messaged Pimp Monk just a few days back, like last week, because I was passing through Mississippi, and he never messaged me back.
I think he was moving. He's gotten to a new house.
Really?
Yeah, he might have been busy.
Motherfucker. I'm not going to be back in Mississippi until like next year.
Why would anybody go back to Mississippi?
Well, I mean, it's fun to tour through, but it's not very fun to live there,
Hey, happy birthday to Seth Looks.
Oh, yeah, happy birthday.
Bang, bang. Oh, you ever lean back, and as you're leaning back, like nothing's changing around you, but it feels like you're sitting in a hot tub?
I've never had that happen.
Yeah, that leaning back I just had, it was like the sensation I felt was equal to when you sit back in a hot tub. I don't know how or why it happened. I think it could be the angels blessing me.
Huh.
I could have been swimming in the wetness of the angels.
Angels is the essence of wetness.
Yeah, baby. So, Jeff, what do you think? What do you think is one thing that our audience should know about right now that they probably don't know about?
Let me think. Hard to say. I don't know. Guardians of the Galaxy 3 is okay. It's worth going to the movie theater, but it's not great, and you're not going to come.
I liked it. I watched it 2 times. I went to see a movie.
It's good.
I went to see a movie yesterday, and I was impressed at how terrible it was.
Which one?
Fool's Paradise.
Oh, I didn't see it.
Charlie Day from Always Sunny in Philadelphia. He directed it. It's got Ken Jeong in it. It's got John Malkovich. It's got Adrian Brody. It's got Kate Beckinsale. It's got fucking Ray Liotta.
Okay.
It was. I thought it was going to be great. I was like, "There's no way this movie is bad," and it was not good.
Oh no.
Maybe I'm
That's too
wrong.
bad.
Maybe I'm wrong. It's got like an 18% Rotten Tomatoes rating.
Yeah, I had this issue where I was horribly sunburnt. I was all fucked up, and I was very, very sick in New Orleans. And if anybody's ever been to New Orleans, the airport is on the exact opposite side of the fucking city from where anybody ever stays. So I went over there to drop off my bags, and they're like, "Nah, bitch, you don't fly for 8 hours. Can't drop your bags off for about 4 hours." So I'm like, what the fuck do I even do? So I found a random motel that would like stash my bags, walked over a mile to a movie theater, watched Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 3, and then came back, got my bags, and like hopped on my plane, and everything was fine. So it was a very exhausting experience. But everything about that day sucked, except for that moment in that theater and just having a chance to rest, relax my fucking body, and just enjoy and really, really take in like a good fucking movie. And it was good. It was good. It was a good movie. It was a really good movie. It was not a nerdgasm movie. I don't understand people who were like, "Oh, this is like the best fucking MCU movie ever." And like, it was just good. It was good. It was very good. It was a very, very fun movie. It was very worth watching.
The first 2 were my favorite Marvel movies.
Number 2 is still my favorite of all time, actually.
I like Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 1 and 2 very much. So I was very happy that James Gunn came back to finish the trilogy.
Yeah, me too, man. Me too. Yeah.
And now that he's going to DC, I'm very happy to see Dave Bautista play Superman.
That'd be great. Yeah, sure.
He won't play Superman. He won't play Superman.
Probably not.
He won't play. What was I thinking? Oh,
Have you seen Evil Dead Rise yet?
I haven't. No.
Billy,
I'm not sure why I haven't either.
Did you see the 2013 Evil Dead?
I did, and I was not that impressed by it.
Really? Why?
I didn't think it had any of the charm that my guy Bruce Campbell brought out in the other movies.
That's the point, though. It's not supposed to be like the OG Sam Raimi, Bruce Campbell movies.
But I like Bruce Campbell.
Into a different genre. I know, but everybody. But that's the thing, though. Like, everybody has a thing about that movie. They're like, but it's not funny. It's not campy. And I'm like, no, it's not. It's sadistic and it's brutal and it's
I don't
awful.
really like sadistic and brutal. I like comedy or thought provoking. If it's thought provoking brutality, I'm cool with that.
Yes.
But
the Evil Dead Rise is more along the lines of that movie than it is like the originals.
Yeah.
But people are rating it higher than the 2013, and I think the reason why is the 2013 movie was like the sacrificial lamb, getting people used to the idea that the Evil Dead franchise was not going to be funny anymore, and it was instead going to be like a legitimately terrifying horror experience. And it's a really good movie. It's really good. I really encourage people to watch Evil Dead Rise. It's a great fucking movie. And then go back and re-experience like the 2013 Evil Dead. It's a fucking fantastic
It's no Picard season 1.
Nothing is, Benjamin. Nothing is.
Did you see Barbarian?
I did. It was good.
I like Barbarian. That's the type of horror I like. I like horror that has some suspense, that has some it still has some comedy in it, and it's got some some classic horror in it too. I like.
There wasn't any comedy in Barbarian.
There wasn't?
No.
That shit was funny, dude.
I think I'd like to try me some of that cocaine.
Our guy Justin Long, was he not a hilarious character?
Okay, all right. Okay, fine.
Was it not funny? Was it not funny?
No, you're right.
How they were playing the gender dynamics throughout the entire movie?
I'll give you that. I'll give you that. Justin Long was fantastic in that fucking movie.
I thought it was great how they laid out the gender dynamics and showed how the guys could have more of a reason to put themselves in danger because they weren't living in fear of just being in a room with a man like the woman was. The woman was more. I thought it was very funny in a lot of ways.
That's true. Yeah. No, I'll agree to that. That was pretty alright.
And the biddy when you got to suck the biddy.
The what?
The biddy.
The what?
The biddy.
The biddy when you got to suck the biddy.
Suck the biddy.
Have you seen the fucking like the real life story that was kind of based off of?
What?
The sick fucking man that got caught doing incest.
Oh yeah,
copycat because he had to take his fucking incest granddaughter, baby wife into the hospital because she was gonna die from being a fucking carbon copy ick.
Yep.
Nasty, man.
We call that America.
Ain't that America, home of the free?
So Jeff, you got to go to this store in Vancouver that I went to.
Yeah. Where all the drugs are?
Yeah, they do LSD shooters.
So I can do all the drugs that I've done before?
Well, you can buy them from a store and they're tested for 100% purity.
Yeah. Are there any drugs there that I haven't done?
Jeff, you have to go to this indoor skydiving facility.
Really? Dude,
yeah.
Crazy.
It's awesome. It's like skydiving, but indoors. Like, is that different than just skydiving?
I mean, I've been skydiving before. Is it any different?
Have you done skydiving on weed?
Oh, okay. Like, I have the appeal of all the drugs that I've done in my life were like, where is this coming from? Do I trust this fucking guy? Why can't he stop laughing when I'm taking this? Like, come on.
What is it?
But I'm curious though. Do you have the menu available? I want to see if there's any drugs that they sell that I've never done.
There's some Melmac on there.
Trust me, I've been to Melmac and back.
You ever done some Melmac?
I have done so much Melmac. They call me a shellback Melmac.
Yeah, baby.
The home turf.
Jeff,
call me me Gordon. Listen, when I go to Melmac, they call me Gordon Slumway. All right.
Whoa.
Mm-hmm.
Whoa.
Let me see here.
Alfalfa.
The ladies call me Gordon Scumway.
Jeff, a lot of people mention that Donald Trump was in the movie Home Alone 2. Can you name another 90s film Donald Trump made a cameo in?
Oh, Oh shit. That was actually like a topic of a video I was watching not that long ago. No, I'm falling back.
He played the rich kid's dad in Little Rascals.
Oh my god, that's right. Oh my god. Okay, microdose shooters, LSD, yes. Psilocybin, yes. What is that one?
That one got covered, so they must have been out of it or something.
It just says nootropics, so like, fuck this.
Psilocybin with niacin. Well, yeah, psilocybin. Yeah, of course. Yeah. That one's a mescaline analog. Yes, I've done that. Yeah. Next.
So these are. This is like the pricing and the dosage. Let's see.
I'm looking. Mushroom dispensary.
The cocoa tea is pretty good. See, this is the menu.
Yeah.
This is the menu for the. It's basically like a coffee shop.
Ooh, they have oat milk.
With like cocaine and shit in it, which is cool. I mean, like, dude, whatever. It's fine.
It's like a really chill coffee. I like the giant.
Mushrooms, Thrasher. That doesn't really tell me what kind of fucking mushroom that is, though. Looks like
it's like a strain name for it.
Yeah, penis envy's on the left. Smurfs, Enigma. Yeah, sure. Yeah. Penis envy's down the bottom.
So they offer like, it's interesting that this is the first place in North America and possibly that I can think of in the world that sells like LSD and shit.
Well, good for them. They should.
And they provide a public service because people can bring in their street drugs and they test them too.
Do they really? That's fantastic.
Yes.
Good for them.
Yeah.
That's really fucking cool.
And allegedly, you'll never buy anything dirty from this store. Like it's
honestly, that's how it should fucking be, man. Like the thing is, we have this bullshit going on. We've had it for a long time where we think this idea, if we legislate or we punish or we increase like cop funding or something like that, we can stem the tide of people wanting to do drugs. That's fucking dumb. That's fucking stupid. How long have we been doing this? Decades. How much have we accomplished? Fucking dick all. Nothing. Absolutely fucking nothing. The war on drugs has failed. I joined the war on drugs on the side of drugs because I know how to pick a winning fucking side, all right?
That's what I'm saying.
The best way to deal with it is instead to make sure if people are going to do drugs, and they will, make sure the drugs are safe.
Progress is progress.
Yeah, and tax them.
That's what's going on. Yeah. I don't even know how because technically that place is technically illegal, but the cops are not going to come and shut it down. It's already been like established.
It's Canada.
Yeah,
they don't know how to do it without being rude.
yeah. It'll be really rude to bust up their illegal drug store. So we'll just let them have it.
Nobody wants to be a dick about it,
right?
You know? Like,
Jeff, what's a sex crime you can get behind?
Sodomy. Technically is a sex crime. In many states, you're not supposed to perform sodomy.
I was going to say fucking in public would be mine, but yeah. Sodomy is definitely a crime in many states.
Well, sodomy
can be loosely interpreted. Like, it could be...
Sodomy laws could be fucking a tree.
It could be oral sex. It could be a foot job. It could be a tit job. It could be butt sex. It could be fucking, anything.
If you're
humping, it could be humping your bro's sweet, juicy, soft fucking thighs until you pump to completion.
Fuck
as far
sickos.
as you fucking know. Fuck sickos. Of age, consenting, alive, human.
Zap Rosedower asks if I'm going to watch the awful looking Little Mermaid remake. You know I am.
This is from a battle roast. It's a dwarf versus a crippled man.
Yeah.
Okay.
What can I say about Joe that his birth parents haven't already screamed into a pillow?
Looks like he has like cerebral palsy or something like that.
Joe's a very intelligent man. Did you guys know he has 2 college degrees? Yeah. Amazing. You know what he got on his SATs? Drool.
Brad did that.
by the London success in Hollywood, and as you can see, he lets it all clearly go to his forehead. That's our political comic. He doesn't care about the vaccine, but he does want a booster.
Wow. I really like the angle you took there. And by that I mean how you hold your wrists. Joe,
my arms are longer than yours.
That was good.
That's great.
Here's
That's
the
great.
Here's the thing I mentioned earlier: the Dallas Stars fan getting punched. Look at that mullet.
Oh yeah, this one's fucking great.
Oh, so you did see it?
I did see this.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Oop. Was that Brian Pillman Jr.?
You need like the fucking what's his name? The dude who made fucking Seinfeld. You need that end music.
The Larry
at the end of
David
that.
music?
Yeah, Curb Your Enthusiasm.
Yeah. Like that? Yeah.
Yeah.
This is from today.
Oh, Jesus. I'll be right back.
All right.
I got PayPal resolved.
Oh.
Nice.
What does that mean?
You can
Resolve.
get donos again on PayPal.
Oh.
Or he's paid off his PayPal balance.
Maybe.
They did a security check.
Oh, yeah.
They do that every so often. It just temporarily shuts down my PayPal, but it'll be back up. Cash App's the way to go. Buy a tape.
He's got a Little Caesars over there on the couch.
Nice.
Over yonder, right here's the link.
Little pizza.
Man, that was such an effective advertising campaign because back in the day, you used to get 2 pizzas for the price of 1. That was their whole shtick in the like 80s, like in the late 80s.
That's what it was?
Yep. That's where the pizza marketing campaign came from.
Got like 137 tapes left.
Then they had the $5 pizza for the longest time.
The hot and ready.
Yeah.
That was kind of a replacement for the pizza.
That was smart. The hot and ready was like you just show up between the hours of like 5 p.m. and 8 p.m. and you could just walk in, give them money, and walk out with a cheese
It's
pizza
true.
or a pepperoni pizza. Or for $8, you get a Hawaiian sometimes.
I don't like Hawaiian pizzas, but I will say those pizzas probably sat there for a while, and that's why they sold them for $5.
No, they have to refill them all the time. They weren't there because they were sitting there. They were there because they were waiting to be sold.
Pizza.
They'd have like a shelf life of like 30 minutes tops, and they have to make a new one.
And can I have a some? Well, I'm glad you asked. Took my donations from earlier and got...
It's very confusing. In Canada, they have a pizza chain called Pizza, and it's just as generic as Little Caesars.
Is it not Little Caesars, but owned by the... Because in McDonald's, McDonald's in Canada is its own entity as well. They have a...
It's not Little Caesars. It has
There's
nothing
no
to do
ties
with
to
Little
it.
Caesars at all.
Well, fuck that. I thought it did.
No, I think there is a Little Caesars in Canada, too.
It's fucked up, dude. They were lying to me the whole time.
No, they just named themselves Pizza.
Fucking piss me off. Playing with my emotions.
Let's see.
Those of you watching, we're coming up on the 4th hour. Thank you for hanging with us. We are 73.35% of the way to our goal. If anybody with love and affection for us wants to give us Streamlabs donations and end our misery so we can go jack off and play Diablo 4.
See, yeah, the unaffiliated American pizza chain Little Caesars forbidding for using its pizza slogan.
Pizza.
So there is Little Caesars in Canada. So so Little Caesars can't use the term pizza in Canada because of that.
Pizza currently holds the trademarks for chicken.
Yeah.
Well, fuck you, chicken.
Yeah.
Me something to eat. This is a Little Caesars stuffed crust pretzel crust pepperoni pizza with cheese sauce.
That sounds fantastic. That's pretzel crust? I could see the salt on it.
Yeah, you know what? That might be good. I'm thinking about it because I don't mind a salty pizza.
You used to have a Little Caesars not too far from here, and they turned it into a crumble cookie.
Yeah, and they fed me soap.
At Crumble Cookie?
No, at Little Caesars.
Why would they do that?
I ordered pizza there, and when I got the pizza, it smelled like dish soap, or it tasted like dish soap.
That's fucked up.
Yeah.
Review of it.
And I was like, fuck no, and I took it back.
It had the cheese sauce on it.
And then they closed like a few months later, so there you go. Had nothing to do with
You
me,
can
though.
also order it with the red sauce. I prefer the pizza crust with stuffed crust.
Nistia
with
says the
cheese
pretzel crust is amazing.
sauce. Also just tastes better in my opinion.
Morton Dave says it wasn't bad.
Looks all right.
What do you guys
It's a
think?
hot and
If you have
ready.
a slice of that?
There's nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong with a hot and ready.
I kind
It's
of
a pretzel
it's
crust.
A pretzel crust, yeah. I kind of
Yeah,
wish
you know,
King
it's
Cobra
fine.
was sharing this pizza with Review Bra right now.
But does he add anything to it and ruin it, is the question.
Love you boys. Also,
Right.
PSA Cool Cat Saves the Kids is now free.
Oh,
on Tubi.
wow.
That's awesome.
Nice.
We're almost 75%. Someone started tip train. Once we get the ball rolling, it'll roll through. It'll roll through town.
I'm gonna have to bounce here in a couple of minutes, but yeah. Let's keep going.
A tiny slice.
Karen Ben got them shut down because he's too fancy to eat.
I didn't
soap
even
pizza.
report it. I just took my I just took my pizza back.
I saw the report. It was from Karen Ben.
There was no report. I was just like, this tastes like it tastes like they didn't rinse out the pan when they
Pretzel,
washed it
stuffed
enough.
crust, pizza with cheese sauce.
Or they
You
just
know.
like spilled soap in the dough or something.
They put soap in instead of yeast.
That'd be so dumb.
What's up, Emerald?
I was hungry. I wanted it to be good.
Legit cheese sauce on the crust.
Oh, wow. It's like the cheddar you would dip your pretzel in.
This pizza's good.
That looks good.
I love how I'm so happy he didn't fuck it up, and then he's just like eating it the way it. He didn't order like every topping too.
Our boy looks so much more healthy than he has in like a fucking while, and I really, really appreciate that.
I really think he's on the precipice of a next level of. He's getting like more viewership. He's getting more cool gifts sent to him. I think he's about to hit like a new level of enlightenment in the Cobraverse.
I hope so, because like he did his it was like the Valentine's Day Peach Apocalypse drink combo. Do you guys remember that one?
Yeah.
Where he
Yeah.
did like
It was all peach.
It was like it was all like peach brandy and peach this, peach that, peach this, peach that. And like somebody challenged me to do his drink combo. I fucking threw up. It was
really
fucking disgusting.
I did drink combos for donos a few weeks ago.
It was too much. It was way fucking too much. And I've been like paying attention to it, and like he seems like he's doing a little bit better. He seems, I mean, cutting back on the drinking tubes. It's not really coming in nicely.
No, that didn't happen.
Disgusting when no one's forcing you to watch, dude.
No one's forcing you to watch, dude.
This might be the most reasonable meal I've ever seen him eat.
Off before opening it.
Even more so than the Taco Bell he was eating that one day.
No, that was me.
No, he had the Taco Bell if someone got him, regular Taco Bell, and he was like, thank you to my cool fans that get me real food, and then someone else got him fake fucking shit Taco Bell next time, and he ate it. I think he ate it anyways.
Yeah, he normally does.
Yeah.
The sauce sandwich.
Food's food, man. Fuck it, whatever. All right, I gotta bounce out of here. I
That's
love
all
you
right.
guys.
Thank you
I love
for
you, DP
stopping by,
fam.
Jeff.
We do like me and Ben. We're gonna talk about how to do the Champions Corner. We're gonna get together with like some of the winners of actual Mania. We're gonna figure out how to do that whole fucking thing. It'll be a lot of fun. Before I'm off on tour again, which is pretty soon. So happy to be here. Thank you.
Have a good night.
Love you guys.
Love you too. Good night.
Bye.
Jeff Holiday, everybody.
Yes.
Danny Brown said he wants to help
It's
Cobra get help with his
delicious,
drinking.
Emerald.
How?
Like get him an open bar or something? Dude, you don't know how bad I want that pizza right now. It's fucked up.
I would eat it.
Normally, I'm not a fan of pretzels that much, but this is actually really tasty.
I haven't eaten carbs for over a month.
So
I want
much
that
better
pizza.
with cheese sauce.
I thought I had like
Little
almond crackers
Caesars.
before. Crackers made out of
Cheese sauce,
almonds.
Well, they have
Stuffed
crackers,
crust
right?
pizza.
But they're like $6 for some fucking half-ass crackers.
Because I went back to that cheese ball in my brain.
Yeah,
and
I don't-
was like, almond crackers are pretty tough.
Like I could go to QFC and get some keto crackers for this cheese ball, but I don't want to spend $8 on subpar crackers just to have a fucking cheese ball. What's up, Ruby Jules?
Juby rules.
Look at that fucking pizza, dude. That slutty Italian mess.
Ruby Jules should be in the currency in the account match.
Millionaire Jeff Holiday going to sleep. Multi-millionaire Jeff Holiday, as seen on PewDiePie's channel.
Multi-millionaire, yet he wants you, the fans, to pay for his Diablo
With
4
delivery only
game.
like
Good idea.
12,
Somebody get that
$13
man
for
Diablo
delivery.
4.
Not
Yes.
that bad at all, man.
How much of this pizza do you think King Cobra eats in this one sitting? 2 slices? 4? This is a second slice now.
Chilling out. I was hangry, but this is taking care of that.
He was hangry.
I want to give my mom a nice gift card.
Hawkeye says 2. Hawkeye
One
might
of her
know the
favorite
answer.
restaurants.
Morton Dave
A
says
nice Mother's Day
half a
card and a
pizza.
bo-
So I just want to bring this up that so far the only person I have confirmed for currency in the account is Drake Dragsaw. Are you going to let him just win and become the next champion? Because I mean, anyone who's skipping this month, I want to let you know that if you win this thing, which is open to pretty much anybody, you're almost guaranteed to win the title of your choice coming up here. But you got to win it first. Right now, Drake Dragsaw only person I think I've confirmed that's in this. It'll be Drake and anyone else who ends up being in this. And that's going to be our card. These matches here. The Hair versus Mask #1 contender match. The Cringerweight Championship match, which is Jaspo versus the Necromancer. Huge match there. King of Games Championship. Big Diesel against somebody. We were thinking Honest Red, but I guess we'll have to work out the terms, which we need to do that soon because it's coming up here on the 26th. And then currency in the account, which is open. I was going to get as many as like 15 people in it. So if anyone's interested in possibly winning one of the actual Mania championships coming up here. Okay, so we got Ruby in it too. So there's Drake and Ruby so far. So we'll work on that a little more coming up here. You guys can just join the actual Mania room in our Discord. Check that out.
Bottle of white wine. Puffer is
Delicious.
sleeping.
King Cobra pretzel pepperoni pizza.
That cheese sauce on top of.
So the sauce is cheese?
Cheddar cheese sauce like you would dip a pretzel in.
So he has that instead of red sauce?
Yes.
Interesting.
It's for the pretzel pizza itself.
Oh, do they do that specifically for the pretzel pizza?
Yes.
So that's not a modification.
No, that's for the pretzel pizza itself.
This
Okay.
pizza is simply delicious.
Put cheddar cheese sauce.
I mean,
the base.
I'd try it out.
That's how it
I
comes.
like Little Caesars pizza.
Yeah.
Little
We've made
squeezers, 'cause you
Nistia
gotta
hungry.
squeeze a
That's
couple
fucked
bucks
up.
together to get
I'm
a
also
slice.
hungry. I'm jealous.
That's what's up.
It's like breast milk from Jesus. Mm-hmm. We won't have any double dippers in the pay-per-view. Nistia's going to go heat up the leftover pretzel crust pizza that you have in the fridge. You have some available? Oh, no. You could just eat it right now with King Cobra. You could taste your mouth on the pizza as he tastes his mouth on the pizza, as if you were kissing vicariously through pretzel crust pizza. Fuck.
Let the pizza cool off before eating it. Otherwise, I would have gotten that delicious stuffed crust cheese pull.
Delicious. Oh, Nistia's doesn't even have pepperoni. It's just a cheese pizza? Sounds pretty good.
Pretzel is super fucking salty. Like message salty.
MSG salty?
I do like super salty stuff, so I'm cool with it, you know.
Yeah, I was at Fogo de Chao for my niece's birthday like a week ago. And one of the steaks had salt on it.
Yeah, it's really good.
It was so much better than the other steaks.
It's the house.
Just the fucking salt.
It's the house special.
The fuck,
right?
man.
It's the one that's like a crescent shape.
Yeah.
And they just salt. Oh, dude. Yeah. Yes, they salt it so perfectly there, dude. I'm gonna drool everywhere right now.
Ben, don't drool.
Yeah, they have a cut of steak there. They call the house special, and it's like salted. It might have something like garlic on it. I don't know, but yeah, it's perfectly salted. It's delicious.
Not a sponsor.
It was very good. It wasn't even pink Himalayan salt. It wasn't even that.
Nah. Good old American salt.
Nice big salty granules. It was lovely. I think I just heard Cobb's fart from the kitchen.
Probably.
So it was 2 pieces. Hawkeye knew. I could tell by the way Cobb's was talking how he says I was hangry. But now I've dealt with that he might not get past 2 pieces.
You know what happened earlier? It's so fucking hilarious. I have a security camera in this room that also picks up sound. And I had the app open on my phone. And I was viewing the security camera footage of this room while I was sitting here. And I could see myself sitting over here. And I farted. And it went... Like, I farted, and then on the footage, I heard brat, and then it fed back in, and it was just like an infinite fart regression where it kept going like brat, 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 like back and forth until it started to get like high-pitched. At the end, I was like, how long can this fart go? And it just kept going. It was an unbelievable amount of time.
That's sonic devastation.
Yeah. Get caught like you mean jerking off? DSP got caught jerking off in front of a webcam on his live stream. This is a security camera that's just like regulated to my Wi-Fi network.
If I get caught jerking off on your security cam, you'll put it on the show.
No, I won't.
You promise?
Yeah.
Thank you, Ben.
But I don't want you doing that anyway.
Oh, okay. I was feeling so comfortable and
You think the red sauce was an option to have on it. Last 2 times I ordered that pizza, I had the red sauce on, and I just assumed they were out of the cheese sauce. But that's all right.
You can tell when he's reading something that's really serious to him. He gets really
I'm
close.
jealous of you and your fans. Well, admitting it's the first step to recovery.
There you go.
Drinking some water, hanging out.
Hanging out. You know he got the water because the pizza was so salty. He had to get some water.
I'm surprised he doesn't have some kind of bog juice right now.
As he needed specifically something to wash the salt out of his mouth. ticka bow bow.
Boogie2988 fights Wings of Redemption. It's probably a different YouTuber because as soon as I heard that name, I immediately thought of the fucking weirdo that was on me with Crystal Stream.
What's he talking
Is he talking about you? Did he call you a weirdo?
No.
Because you were on a stream with him and Crystal
He's
Stream.
been on a bunch of Crystal streams.
Oh, okay.
Different YouTuber, same name.
Wings of Redemption. Who does he think he was talking to? I don't think... Maybe Wings of Redemption has been on Crystal streams. I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't think so, but...
You're welcome, Nistia. Nistia's got King Cobra's pizza in her fridge and is complaining that she's eating it right now because of Drunken Peasants podcast.
Not my fault.
Are you sure? You played the video.
He made the video. It's ultimately his fault.
You just want to pass the buck. No. Nistia, if you would like to divvy up guilt, you can divvy up guilt
100% on King Cobra. Thank you.
You can divvy
Case
up guilt
closed.
to Cobra, myself, and Ben.
Nope.
Tell us, be like Ben, 70% Cobra, 20% Billy, 10%, or you could be like Ben,
I don't think
60% Cobra, 20% Billy, 20%.
Wings of Redemption. That was
Let us know how you divvy up the guilt.
So stream with me.
Oh, whoever submitted the vid. Oh. Who submitted the vid,
King
Ben?
Cobra sent it to me in a DM.
Ben, did you find this without submission? Did you go to King Cobra's page and see it there?
No.
Who submitted the vid?
King Cobra.
King Cobra.
Boogie put up a good fight.
Yeah.
This is a lie.
You just keep going and going and going.
I'm trying to find out who to blame here. I care, Ben.
I know, it's ridiculous.
I care. We have to get to the bottom of this, and you're trying to pass the buck off to King Cobra. Makes me think you're 100% liable, like Donald Trump, for this 11 p.m. pizza
I
run.
haven't found the right one yet.
The leftovers are 2 slices. Damn. Mm-hmm.
Skip ahead a little bit. Oh, God. Yes.
Is this copywritten?
I thought it was one of his songs from his album or something.
I don't know. Yeah, whoever sent this video in, this hasn't been edited yet. And you're 100% at fault.
Yo, I see it as my job, but I'm just doing a live stream. This fucking jealous here to see it as a cheap money making scheme.
Yeah.
They see Cobra, they cream their pants. Last dance, sauce. You don't even know, cause I'm never gonna give up, and that's what's up when I spit this man's fire. Cold and rock raps.
Yeah.
Okay, it's not, yeah, you can hardly hear him.
This is the cheese. Oh, you can't even see it. The pretzel crust pizza.
Uh-huh.
That Nistia's eating. It's got big white salt on the crust. You can see that cheddar cheese under the cheese. No pepperoni, though. I'm looking at submissions right now to see who submitted this video. They're 100% guilty.
Oh, he's got another. He got another food.
Was it delivered?
Yeah, I
Well,
think so.
thanks. Whoever sent that, ghost pepper fries, chicken sandwich, and chili on a frosty. I appreciate it. Let me blow my children.
You got some Wendy's. Oh, God.
Cakey
Oh, oh.
That was a fart.
Joshy. It looks good, though, when he pulls out the Wendy's. I saw it. Let's see. There it is. Where's Magicus?
Probably jerking off into a Wendy's bag.
Where's the beef?
It's a spicy chicken sandwich.
What do we got here from Wendy's?
It was before the spicy chicken revolution came and everyone started putting out their own spicy chicken sandwich. I thought the Wendy's one was the most solid one. But now I think even like the KFC one is better. The KFC chicken sandwich is really good. Have you ever had that? No?
The only chicken sandwich
spicy chicken sandwich
was the Cajun chicken sandwich for $1. And I don't know what happened to that sandwich, but the crust on that was more like a McNugget crust than all these other crusts.
Was it McDonald's?
It was McDonald's,
Okay.
the Cajun McChicken sandwich.
I like their most recent chicken sandwich at
for
McDonald's.
$1.
Well, that's
It was
just a
their-
bygone era,
It was
right?
their- I know. I want to go back. I want that $1 McChicken. Cajun
Looks
McChicken.
like a legit fan order sent it.
It's a legit fan when it's good.
Nice.
Yeah.
Crispy onion.
Well, obviously, the trolls fuck with him, and the legit fans want to feed him and love him.
The crispy onions.
I like to see Cobes eat crispy onions and be happy.
The new Wendy's spicy chicken sandwich.
There's a Korean wings place in Seattle called, I think it's pronounced like Chimac. You ever seen that place?
Yeah, I've been there.
Yeah, they have a chicken sandwich that's really good.
The crispy onion bit.
I think I've been to Chimac.
Yeah, there's a few of them.
chicken.
There's one in Bellevue, but there's also, I've seen one in the U District.
Lettuce, tomato, some kind of sauce, and some kind of like peppery cheese.
I might not have been to Chimac now that I think of it.
Oh, yeah. It's good. The wings are really good. They have a bunch of different flavors. They have dry rub wings, too, that are really good. And then, like, the super saucy kind. I'm a big
Yeah, we
fan.
got a cross section.
Ooh, look at that
It
drippy
looks
slippy.
good. See, is he eating food normal now? Is that what's
Look at
going
that
on?
cross
People are sending him normal food.
But he
I don't
would
have
normally
any-
add other stuff
Hard-
to it.
Like no hard feelings towards Wendy's. Them firing me was actually a blessing in disguise.
I love it. It kind of was, because there was a public place people knew they could troll him at.
The secretions from the sandwich into his lap. Oh, he's
just
got
gonna
the
suck all. He's gonna suck all the secretions.
he's got
off
the
of his
wrapper
jeans.
down there. That's good. It's catching the secretions. I thought they were just going right into his lap.
Is that a gross word? Secretions.
Yeah, some people would say so.
The chicken itself is not spicy; it's just a regular crispy chicken.
The chicken's not spicy?
Like the sauce on it, and then like the crunchy bits or whatever it is.
Oh, they added the hot to it.
YouTube, I'm liking this chicken sandwich. Not bad, Wendy's.
Cobra
Spicy,
approved.
but not too spicy.
I used to always add pickles to my chicken sandwiches, and that just wasn't the standard at Wendy's. And now all the newer chicken sandwiches that they put out there have pickles on them by default. It's usually like mayo, pickle, lettuce, maybe tomato.
I think it's because the newer chicken sandwiches, for the most, they also do burgers of, and their burgers always had pickles.
Yeah.
So they just crossed them over. Like the pub chicken sandwich versus the pub burger. It's the same toppings.
It might be a spicy chicken sandwich or spicy chicken on the sandwich. I don't know. It looks like regular chicken.
I don't believe Chick-fil-A created the chicken sandwich with pickles on it.
Lovely Lisa Warrior Queen says secretions is like the word moist.
Moist secretions.
That's one way to...
The chicken's nice and juicy, too. It's crispy.
The drippy. It's drippy, dude.
What the fuck is Mickey Richards saying? I want Cobb's lizard rammed up? What? Rammed up what?
I don't know what that means.
That's...
I don't know what that means.
No, I already had like 2 slices of pizza earlier, so I'm actually kind of full.
Your mans did have 2 slices
But
of pizza.
I've tried their ghost pepper fries. I've tried their Frosties and their chili. It's delicious.
I want Cobb's lizard in a clean cage and fed well and taken good care of. That's
So
what
whether
I
or
would
not
like.
this is a new item on the menu, I do not know, but I'm liking this chicken sandwich, dude. The bun's all shiny and squishy.
Look at that shiny bun. Nistia says Greek yogurt can go F itself.
Really?
Have you
Isn't
not
that good
had-
for your digestive tract?
Have you not had Eleanor's delicious Greek yogurt?
How far out does that go?
With passion fruit? Every Whole Foods.
Whole Foods, okay.
Every Whole Foods in the United States has Eleanor's passion fruit Greek yogurt with the fruit in the cup ready to go.
The heat, though, on this chicken sandwich is nice.
The yogurt is really sour. I had some
So thank you to
delicious
whoever sent
frozen Greek yogurt in Santa Monica. Oh my God.
The Wendy's,
So
I
good.
appreciate it. I still fuck with Wendy's on occasion. Oh,
Hank
the
Chill
found-
says yogurt does not taste terrible, but it doesn't taste good either. What the fuck is wrong with you people? Like what in the flying fuck is wrong with you people? You don't like Greek yogurt or yogurt in general? The fuck? Ben, you have to leave the room. I have to talk to our audience. When Ben steps out, you guys are in for a real fucking talking to. I don't want him to hear this because it's going to get real. You people who don't eat yogurt, do you realize your propensity for itchy testicles and yeast infections are a lot higher? Yogurt is not just a scrumptious treat, which can be added to with fresh fruit, granola, honey, or other ingredients, but it also helps digestive health and your overall pH balance. You people and your hatred for yogurt, it doesn't disgust me, it worries me. I need to know about your personal hygiene. One in the chat if you like yogurt, fellas, ladies and fellas. One in the chat. We're gonna yogurt shame all the yogurt haters right now. Sheesh. Look at all those ones. Healthy crotches. You got a lot of healthy crotches out there. A lot of healthy digestive systems out there. And for everybody who's not putting a 1 right now, I'm done shaming you. Okay? I want you to know if you just took a couple of scoops of a delicious yogurt and added a couple of accoutrements to get it to your liking, maybe your digestive health and your pH balance and your nether region, your crotch, might be a little happier place. Just might. Might be worth it. I don't know. I don't know, guys. Just some food for thought. And this food happens to be yogurt, which I haven't eaten because I've been keto for over a month. And just thinking about it right now, I got to scratch my balls because I'm not getting enough yogurt. Ripping at my testicles because I don't get enough yogurt on this keto diet. Welcome back, Ben. Glad you didn't see that.
Are they like Dark Helmet in Spaceballs? You know that?
No.
He says, I hate yogurt, even with strawberries. You ever seen Spaceballs?
Yeah, it's very good. It's a very good film.
Dave Thomas wouldn't have fired me because he would have seen the video that got me fired. I had a customer who was being super rude to me, and all I did was make a video saying, yeah, it irritated me, but I didn't say shit, and I handled it professionally. But it is what it is. Yo. A lot of people still don't go to Wendy's because they fired me. Shit you not.
Jeff Holiday won't go to
You got
Wendy's
people who boycott Wendy's
because they fired King
me.
Cobra.
It's like, well, that's your choice. It's got this spicy, peppery ranch, like salt and pepper kind of pepper, you know. Honestly, Wendy's, not half bad. I'm here for this chicken sandwich, dude. It's spicy. Got the little crispy bits on the end here. You can believe
What the fuck are you doing?
What?
What are you doing with your face?
None of your business.
Oh, yeah?
What you want to believe.
It was your business, Ben. I was full screened.
Look at that juicy chicken from Wendy's, dude. The lettuce, the tomato. I did order a Little Caesars pizza. Then someone ordered me a bunch of Wendy's. So I'm like, fuck it. I'll do a review of whatever the sandwich is.
Good guy, Cobes.
That's one way to keep getting free food. That's not
Doesn't matter if the
meme
trolls
food.
have my address. I'm never getting kicked out because my landlord supports my videos.
I wonder if the landlord, like, is a fan. And, like, every time they see Cobra out and about, they're like, oh, Cobes, I caught the episode the other day when you were eating that fucking Taco Bell. It was a good Taco Bell. I thought about coming by, and then I thought, you know what? I'm just gonna order Taco Bell, and I sat there and I ate it with you, Cobes. Like landlord's a super stand.
That makes me want to order a bunch of Taco Bell and eat it all again.
Ben, that did not end well. Plus, we're almost halfway into the 4.5. We're almost at the 4.5 hour mark of tonight's episode. It's 75.6% of the way to our goal. You might have to get some Taco Bell.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
You might have to get 12 and eat them for donos until you vomit again.
I didn't vomit.
Oh, you didn't
I would have felt better if I had vomited.
Damn.
Baja Blast.
That Baja Blast from
If
Taco
we have
Bell.
the Wendy's and pizza together.
Do some shots. I don't have any alcohol of any kind right now.
I'll probably just dump chili on the pizza and call it a hack, you know?
Dump chili on a
Because he's got Wendy's
Dude,
chili, right?
He should move to Cincinnati where they put chili on everything.
On their spaghetti?
They put it on all kinds of shit.
If I felt like it.
Snort anthrax. All right. I just happen to have some anthrax laying around here.
Oh, man, I'm getting so full, but I'm going to try to eat this entire sandwich, yo.
I got some weapons grade anthrax because I've been speaking up against the government.
In Minecraft.
I'm not destroying anything with this damn sandwich.
Good job.
Now, compared to my last apartment, this one's a lot cleaner.
It is a lot cleaner than his
Eating
last
a burger
apartment.
like an apple, that's so fucking stupid.
He's not eating it like an apple anymore, is he?
It's a burger. It's a chicken sandwich. You hold it with your hands and you eat it.
He is very focused on that.
Oh.
Uh-oh, did he just accidentally snort
Wendy's, you naughty little bitch.
Man, what's going on?
Yo, that spicy chicken sandwich, whatever this is, got some stank on it, dude.
Oh, I don't know if that's the right terminology.
Put some color in my face.
Oh my God. Abort.
Doo-doo-doo. The naughty little bitch.
You're such a dirty little bitch.
Your mom says kiss Billy for donos?
No.
Ben, do you want to do kisses for donos?
I do not. Why would you?
Not sure what this is, but I like it. I know it's a spicy chicken sandwich, but is it a new promotional item?
Happy days are here again.
I'm like trying to think about what to do.
What are you thinking, Ben?
I'd probably feel better if I
Free
moved
food,
the
man. You can't get
taco
mad at
tax
that.
to like 15 or 20.
Are you ordering tacos?
I haven't yet.
Well, it's 10:42 p.m.
Oh, the tacos will come really quick, really
because
fast.
we are coming up on the 4.5 hour mark. I don't know what to do other than end the goal tonight.
No, that's not happening.
Well, should we end the goal? Should we have next Saturday off? Or should we kiss?
That is a spicy chicken sandwich, dude.
I think it's really fucked up. You keep coming back to that, and you're doing it voluntarily.
To what, kiss?
Oh, that was
yes.
like a promotional
It
item?
was requested in the chat.
You know what?
One of
You
my
decide
fans
what you
custom
want to
made me
read and
one,
which
and
parts of
sent
the
me,
chat
like,
you want to
fuck it.
pay
I
attention
read
to.
all the chat.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
No,
It was tasty.
you don't.
Yes? Because somebody else said slap Billy's belly for donos.
Oh, man.
But I was going to try and get the kisses off first, because having my belly slapped doesn't sound as fun as kissing.
Puff is doing fine. Let me check on him. He's probably still sleeping.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you want to see Ben and I kiss,
No, fuck that, dude. Like, and then they're not gonna. That's all that they're like. It's something I really don't want to do, and then it's like, well, now you brought it to their attention so much.
If you wanna
it's so fucking stupid.
if you want to see Ben and I kiss, it will not be for
I don't know when
donos.
Puff is going to take a nap. So
You'll have to wait until him and I are alone. And the security camera picks it up.
Oh, man.
Because it will not be for donos.
Let me go over the sauce on my desk. I'll grab another napkin.
Kisses get the riches. That's not true.
I'm banning the word kiss from the chat now.
What about Gene Simmons?
Oh, since that comes up all the time, I don't know what I'm gonna do.
A lot of people wanted to talk about Detroit
This isn't
Rock
funny,
City.
dude. It's
Is this not funny?
No.
I got some
think
bad news.
Cobra might actually be trying to get his act together a little because Puff is giving him something to live for the first time. Now kiss.
See, I think that's true too. Puff, he's already said Puff has kind of alleviated his want for a sex drive. It's given him
I'm going to
purpose.
grab some soda pop, dude.
It's purpose.
That chicken sandwich is an explosion of flavor and heat. I don't eat spicy food.
And now
as
our
much as I
chat's out
used
here
to.
sexually assaulting Ben.
For this,
It's fucked
that
up,
sounds
guys.
pretty mild
Quit
for
it.
me.
No amount of donos are going to make that happen. But what you could do is give donos, and every dono you give, I'll make out with you via the camera.
This one is for the Cincinnati shout out from Ben, but also thanks to you sweet boys for keeping me safe.
Thank you.
You're welcome, Brandon Hill, and you didn't ask for a kiss, so I'm not gonna give you one.
Not chocolate frosty.
Because that's not consent. I need consent for the kisses. DP kissing booth is open. Just tell me where to go, guys. I need your consent, and it's happening.
Got some tapes for sale. Oh, dude, I'm so full right now.
Representative of the Necromancer says, stop reading the pleb chat. More donos that way, maybe. I don't know. I can only say so much about Cobra eating a fucking chicken cheeseburger.
Someone sent him.
Ooh, Wiener Schnitzel. You ever go to Wiener Schnitzel?
Yeah, like the hot dog chain.
Yeah.
Say a fast food place.
Yeah.
Is there one around here?
In Everett.
Oh.
All the way up in Everett. And when you go there, I don't know if they have it right now, but they had like a Fruit Loops dipped ice cream cone where they dip it in the hardened shell that has like Fruit Loop flavor in it. It was so fucking good. So good. Their cone was so good. They have chili mac right now at Wiener Schnitzel.
Really?
Boy, I gotta look up Wiener Schnitzel's menu. I'm not going, obviously. I could probably get some keto hot dog
I
buns.
saw one in Albuquerque when I lived there. That's the only other place, and that's where I had it.
Yeah, I used to drive to Everett at like because it was open till midnight. I would drive and get a cone and some dogs and just fat around. I want to see what their menu looks like right now. Where you at, Wiener Schnitzel? It's open till midnight.
All right.
Yeah, they have chili cheese mac and cheese. chili classic mac and cheese. They got milkshakes made with Chips Ahoy. Let's see what their dessert looks like. Lemonade floats, shakes, classic banana split, root beer float.
Hey guys, I'm drunk and happy. Had my friends over so I was late to the show, but you guys rock.
Thank
Gonna
you.
Chill out with my cats while listening to the rest of the show.
That's so
and
nice.
Then catch up on what I missed after.
Hell yeah, Marcus Trinius.
Yeah.
Enjoy cat time and chilling with the boys. I cannot see if they do have the Fruit Loops.
Did you just say
cone dip.
Nazi?
I cannot see if they have the Fruit Loops cone, but then I see they do have the Fruit Loops cone dip. If you guys are going to Wiener Schnitzel, get yourself the chili mac, get yourself one of the delicious specialty dogs, and get that Fruit Loops dipped cone.
Did you say that you saw chili? So you saw chili mac on there?
At Wiener Schnitzel?
Yeah.
It's mac and cheese with chili on top of it.
Okay, that is in some regions considered chili mac. In Ohio, it's spaghetti.
Yeah, this is just, they have mac and cheese, and they have mac and cheese with chili on top of it.
Interesting.
And Morton Dave says, all I heard was Nazi Fruit Loops cone. Well,
That's true.
If it was a Nazi Fruit Loops cone...
I cannot see it.
If it was a Nazi Fruit Loops cone, I might still eat it. I have nothing against eating food prepared by a Nazi. I would rather not pay for it. I would rather not fund the Nazi regime. But if the Nazi is able to cook good food, I'll eat it. I'm not a fucking asshole. I don't know how many times I've eaten corporate greed food.
What's that?
Like McDonald's. You see they burnt a little girl's thigh with a chicken nugget?
I remember when they burnt an old woman's vag.
Yeah,
with
now there's like a
coffee.
6-year-old girl who had a chicken nugget sear her inner thigh. And she got some money out of them too.
That must
Wiener Schnitzel's sister franchise hamburger stand.
Really?
I've never heard of that, but that's kind of funny. Why don't they just combine that?
Probably a kitchen issue.
Because how big of a kitchen do you need to cook hot dogs?
They probably have to completely change the kitchen setup for hamburger stand and do retraining.
Damn. That's
hamburger stand. Is it there's okay, I'm looking at hamburger stand. It does look Wiener Schnitzelian. It's got corn dogs.
What was that word?
Wiener Schnitzelian.
It sounds like a term for like a Renaissance artist.
Not only is it Wiener Schnitzelian, they also have the same fucking advertisement for the mac and cheese with chili at hamburger
I've been
stand.
A sad fish. Thanks for the laughs tonight.
Oh,
You realize the only reason we went live tonight was to make you happy?
And make you eat pizza.
Well, that was actually 100% whoever sent the video in, you said.
I think it's Cobra's fault for making the video and putting it out there publicly. Because then anyone could see it.
I'm not taking any blame for this if I don't have to.
I didn't give you the blame for it.
But yeah, hamburger stand literally uses the same exact image that Wiener Schnitzel used for the chili mac and their
I've never
Chips
heard of
Ahoy
that before.
milkshakes. I never heard of hamburger stand either. I wonder if there's one anywhere near here.
Yeah, like where is that?
I think Wiener Schnitzel does like a flat sausage sandwich, but they don't do any hamburgers as far as I can recall.
No burgers. All right. What is this? Okay.
It says, I'm not getting a hamburger stand. I'm getting hamburger stands. They're like, Dick's Drive-In. No, I want to know about hamburger stand, the location for a place called Hamburger Stand, and if there's one anywhere near me.
You mean hamburger stand, the Dick's Drive-In?
Yeah, the Wiener Schnitzelian burger place. 0 locations near me. They motherfucked me. They have locations in Arizona, California, Colorado, Wyoming. Well, I'm clicking Wyoming. I don't want them to see my fucking device's location. Motherfucker.
They want to see, they're going to track you now.
There's a hamburger stand in Casper, Wyoming.
Is there?
Yeah.
That's funny.
It's 685.6 miles away.
Is it good?
Is
that the closest one?
I don't know if it's the closest. I just saw they have
So
one.
should I get these tacos and do the taco thing to like close this gap here?
I mean,
because it's at 80%. I can have the tacos here. They'll be here in like 15 minutes.
You want to shit your pants?
Yes, it's settled.
Quee.
Help me not die. What's up with all these? Why are people posting like the call letters for radio stations?
Quee.
That's cool. I haven't seen WKRP in Cincinnati yet, though.
Quee.
WKRP in Cincinnati.
Shout out to Quee. Quee is Glee.
What up, YouTube?
The Whirs. 99.7 The Whirs. The Root. Quee. Our show is now just reading the...
What is it?
It's a good group of people that came here to spam this
Oh, they're
stuff.
nice.
They're my new besties.
They want us to debate Hitler.
One, I'll beat Hitler in a debate. Two, he's dead.
Tape. Deathbedtapes.xxx/products. Yeah. If you go to the Deathbed Tapes website,
Queen,
you can get a tape for $10. I'm gonna promise my fans some very sweet brand new cooking videos and awesome content.
Now, Mackie says Teddy Feezer hates us.
I don't know who that is.
I don't think Teddy Feezer hates us.
Who's Teddy Feezer?
He's my bestie.
Okay.
He likes to eat plantain chips. I was like, hey Teddy, what are you doing? And he was like, I'm eating plantain chips.
Is that Teddy Rubskin's real last name?
I hope not. I hope we didn't just dox that Teddy Rubskin loves plantain chips.
That's hilarious.
In my live streams, I always have the slow mode on.
Yeah.
Always.
Yeah, you know. What can you do?
I found slow mode helps in spammy situations. But that's just me.
Are we sure about that, though?
Yes.
Are we sure that's how it works?
It's the greatest thing.
But I want to hear more about, what was it? Quee?
Teddy's bed buddies are here. Shout out to the bed buddies.
I like them.
Call Onision on the phone. Call them. Now, somebody says this is a hate raid. I don't know what that means.
No, we don't get those.
Christ is Lord, dude. Christ is Lord. Christ is King. Anyways, that was very sweet of you guys to show up and give us something to talk about for 4 minutes. Teddy Buster, classic Teddy Buster W.
We're getting raided by the love of Jesus.
Tapes are sold out.
My God is an awesome God he rapes.
We're talking burger videos like I used to do in my old apartment.
Old school burger vids with the bugs and the brains.
So if you buy a tape and they're all sold out today, that would be really appreciated. It's just $10. You get a history of some awesome Cobra music.
Everybody, I need you guys to chill the fuck out while I leave the room. I swear to God, if you guys keep this shit up while I'm out of the room, it's bedtime.
Oh, you gotta go take it. Oh, God. Look what you've done. Look what all of you have done. You made him leave. You made him leave, guys. Damn it. Nick made him leave.
I'm not overdrawn. The spicy tilapia I made turned out delicious. It didn't have any bones in it or any skin. All of them, Carter. Favorite Taco Bell item? Toasted cheddar chalupas next to the Doritos Locos Taco Supremes. Sure, you can see Puff. He's just chilling out, doing his thing. He's sleeping right now. Hey, Puffers. It's my boy Puffers. He was up all night, and now he's sleeping. There's my boy Puffers. I don't want to fuck with him when he's in his hole sleeping. Ain't nothing to puff with YouTube. I love my bearded dragon.
Holy shit. Poop balls.
Thanks for watching my cooking video. I appreciate it. That's what's up, fat joint. Puff is a boy. My PayPal is still up. Not drinking anything hard at the moment. But yeah, Cobra fam, if you buy the rest of my tapes, I'll promise you some awesome cooking content. It's not e-begging when it's a business exchange. Calling it e-begging says that you're jealous. And your jealousy of Cobra is seriously unhealthy. I'm banning you from my channel for your own health. If you go to the deathbed tapes, it's in the description box on his YouTube channel. I will be making more wands when my tapes sell out.
Poor boys can't even read our chat properly. Sad. Low energy saps.
Yeah, you know.
My PayPal is still up, I guarantee you. People trying to get me to freak out on stream like, yeah, my PayPal is still available. Still here, man. Maybe you're not typing in the right PayPal. All my Cash App and PayPals are in the, my Cash App and PayPal is in the description box of the YouTube live stream below. You don't have to donate, but if you do, it's greatly appreciated. Buy a tape, yo. You know you want one. They're only like $10, dude. Come on.
Buy a tape.
Right there is the address to get it. It's highlighted right there. www.deathbedtapes.xxx/product. Sorry about that. The stream got interrupted. My trolls get so pissed off when I go mad. That's honestly as fun as entertaining my fans. Your stream was interrupted. Well, shit. But there it is. King Cobra, blunt wraps and Cobra coils. Get a cassette tape for $10. I'm mainly doing this so I can get my mom something awesome for Mother's Day more than anything, but that little chunk of change that I get from selling out my tapes will definitely help. I do have a cassette player, but it's a pain in the ass to work, so it's mainly for novelty. If she was old enough and cisgendered, non-related, consenting. Oh, it is for cooking videos, yes. Those are the main two reasons I want my tapes to sell out, so I can get my stepmom something nice for Mother's Day.
And really good.
So I can provide you cool Cobras with some cooking videos. Making some new burgers. You know those bacon cheeseburgers that I made in my old apartment? The classic Cobra cooking videos. Actually, I have a new bacon cheeseburger I want to make for YouTube, but gotta have the money for it first.
What's the plan now?
What?
We're gonna do some shitting?
Nick Moon, that's not where she lives. That's an old address.
This Wurzelroot character.
Oh yeah, it's the Matt Damon guy.
Oh, oh really?
Yeah, the guy who cried about the rocks being painted on.
How long do you think we could have him on?
They sat through me literally doing nothing right now, like
They're
forever.
Happy. Can we call Wurzelroot?
I don't know.
Have a honest debate with Wurzelroot? Where's he at? I'm a big fan. Or is it people say Teddy Feezer?
I don't know.
We'll fight Wurzelroot. I don't know what's going on. I just left to take a gigantic shit. Felt very nice. I forgot to turn the light on when I went into the bathroom.
I haven't.
You
So I
got
was
stuck in there. You were in the dark.
I was in the dark the whole time. It was nice. It was like I was in a discombobulation chamber.
See my mom Laura in ages. I've lost contact with her. That's an old address. So she's probably in hiding, or because maybe she joined a cult that she wasn't supposed to, or some crazy shit like that. Puff is in his cage sleeping. I don't want to disturb him when he's napping.
I don't think lizards nap.
They get cozy and relax. I don't know if they nap, but they can get real cozy.
They don't nap. No.
I've seen them get cozy up on the TV and just chill. Maybe they zone out.
I will be right back.
Jack Nicholson says they definitely do. Lizards definitely do nap. They get cozy. Their wife leave them and take the kids. Or they don't have kids. Like sometimes you're lucky and your wife just leaves you because you're Beardson. It works out that way. You don't have to. You don't have to have your wife leave you and take the kids like Steven Crowder. Hey, honest question here, all the Cozy TV viewers that are here right now. Ali Alexander, kind of a sicko. I'm naming off all the sickos that I know of in the alt-right. What are some leftists, and what are some of the sicko stuff leftists do? That we could dunk on leftists for. Like, would it just be like, would you be like saying that Nancy Pelosi's husband likes to get in gay fights or something? Like, is that what would your go-to be? Ali Alexander, he loves underage boys, right? That's a good one. That's a good one to target, right? Hunter Biden? Hunter Biden's not a politician. He's just a crackhead. He's an affluent crackhead. He's got a career politician dad. Like with Nancy Pelosi's husband, he's tied to a lot of big business, so it's fun to pick on him. I guess our boy Hunter Biden is somehow tied to big business from getting all these angel deals, having people buy $800,000 paintings from him when they can no longer give him any money directly from the companies. He can't be on the boards anymore because he's a crackhead. Did we get Wurzelroot on the Discord?
Know.
It was Wurz. They gave it was like Wurz something 432 on the Discord link. Wurz, WURZFREN, hashtag 4322 to get him on via Discord. And we'll have a wonderful debate. We'll have a nice conversation. We'll see what happens. He's always seemed like such an opinionated fellow. Maybe he'll have a conversation.
Well, Let's see.
We're not gonna talk to Wurzelroot right now. But what we will do is ignore you guys. But the cool thing is we have to watch something. We have to do something.
Yeah. Yeah, I got some stuff.
Cool.
Then there's the Drunken Peasants, but I got set up for that one. But to the fictional account, to the fictional event, to the fictional thing that never happened, to the fictional whatever, I apologize to the fictional person who does not exist, in which I said I was going to take a baseball bat to a fictional transgender that doesn't even exist.
Oh, is he defending when he said he was going to beat up a transgender?
Yeah.
Did he get called out finally?
The fictional person will definitely not feel bad about that.
Yeah, it was a fictional scenario where you said you'd beat the trash out of a trans person when you should be congratulating them for fooling you into thinking they were cis passing. If you're that obnoxiously dumb where you get fooled by a trans person, you should congratulate them, not beat them with a baseball bat. And why would you need a baseball bat? That's another sign of weakness.
Yeah, he's kind of shifted the narrative on that over the years. Like, he defended it for a little while, and then all of a sudden he started
getting actual fans instead of haters.
Right.
And now he wants to kowtow to his fans.
Yeah, it's like a weird retroactive apology tour type thing.
It's nice to see that he's getting his feet held to the fire on that one.
Yeah. Let's do.
I think if he really wants to make amends, he should make out with a trans person to prove to us that he's really sorry. He should go to one of those library meetings, not the one with Kirk Cameron.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, what's content? Content. Content. Mm-hmm. Doot doodaloot 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 doot doot. Content. A lot of people think that this Wurzelroot character is watching right now and that he's triggered, but I don't think so. I think he's got a cool head. I think he's calm, cool, and collected. Some people would say that he read Teddy Buster's chat and he's flipping his shit, but I don't believe that. I think he's calm, cool, and collected. Some people are saying he's claiming that we're freaking out.
Are we?
As he freaks out, but he's not freaking out. He's calm, cool, and collected.
Is he? Calm, cool, and collected.
Have a good night, Seth Looks. Thanks for chilling with us. Happy birthday weekend, my friend. Stop freaking out. Morton Dave, I can't stop freaking out. I, for one, am tilted. I am absolutely tilted by this blatant tomato fest. There's too many.
I do like tomatoes.
There's too many tomatoes in here, and it's bothering me. Sasha McMullen said herself, the tomatoes are too much. She can't handle She can't handle when somebody refers to a trans person. It makes her freak out.
I will be right back.
She's freaking out. A lot of people believe in God. A lot of people don't. I, for one, believe if God existed, he'd stream on cozy.tv. Maximus Tacos started a garden? What a beautiful garden. Teddy Buster, are you trolling that poor little Wurs fellow? He's just a little friend. That's all he is. He's just a tough guy. That's all he is. He's just a smarmy Matt Damon that hates that the world's changing without him. He just wants things to go back to the way they were. That's all. He's just not happy with the way things are is all. And he wants to blame it on people that have no control over the way things are, the same way he himself has no control over it. That's all. Did you feeze him? Teddy Buster. You feezed him?
Who's Teddy?
Teddy Buster.
But who is that?
It's Teddy Rubskin. He's in our chat.
Oh, are they the same person?
Teddy Buster is the green name in our chat. It's Teddy Buster. Sasha McMullen says that was a 50 IQ rebuttal. Well, for $50, Sasha McMullen, you could buy yourself a bag of tacos and eat them. But with 50 IQ points, you couldn't even wipe your own ass. Do you know that? Do you know
Holy
that?
Shit.
Sasha McMullen? And did you know that I wiped my own ass today? Did you know that, Sasha McMullen? Did you know that?
Shit, man.
What's up, Ben?
I got my taco shit ready.
You got your taco shit ready?
Yes. I'll get my taco shit ready now, and then tomorrow morning my taco shit will continue.
Well.
Yeah, so those of you who are watching that want to help us reach the goal, link is right there, pinned in the chat. If you want to help us out with a couple bucks, help us reach the goal.
We're over 5 hours into tonight's episode.
Yes.
That tells me things are winding down.
They are winding down.
Giant shits.
Yeah. I will grab some stuff here. Let's bring Teddy in, because they have a problem with Teddy, right?
No. Teddy's a
they like Teddy.
Teddy's a good guy.
Let's bring Teddy into the chat. Teddy. Teddy Rubskin, jump into voice chat. You, Teddy. No, like, seriously, if, like, one of you would have come in and been like, talk to Wurs or whatever the fuck his name is, I probably would have, but just the relentless spam, I'm just on principle. You can spam, that's fine. I really don't give a shit. Like, it's not that big of a deal. So. I do see some poop balls in the chat.
I appreciate your apologies, guys.
Thank you for the apologies. Jesus is Lord.
Hey.
Teddy.
Hey.
What have we done tonight?
For every level of $20 dono, I'm going to eat a taco. That's what I was going to do before everyone showed up and cried and spammed.
Yeah. So who is this guy, and what is this Wurzel shit? What's going on?
Some guy from Cozy TV. We watched his videos in the past, and we laughed at him because he cries about how things change. Like, it used to be this way. He makes like a weird Matt Damon kind of face. I don't know. Isn't that how we described him?
He's some kind of edgy. So he's cozy. So he's some kind of conservative weirdo.
Yeah,
He just misses the good old days when he could go down to the swimming pit and jump into the quarry. He just wants to jump into the quarry.
He had these rocks that he used to spray paint, and then he got mad that someone else spray painted it.
Well, because Billy was saying something, and then he just started chanting, "Kind of look at sticks, kind of look at sticks, kind of look at sticks, kind of look at sticks," like he started spurging out like, hey, Matt Damon, ugly Matt Damon, nobody's cutting little kids' dicks off. That's not how it fucking works, you fucking idiot. Once you're a little older, you actually cut the dick in half and then kind of insert it inside of your body further up. But not when you're a fucking child, you fucking moron. You don't even know how fucking things work. If you really want to, like, educate people about how fucking things work, maybe you should fucking learn, man.
Yeah,
Right.
some
You
of
can
us
lie all you want to. Lie all fucking day about what's fucking going on. But if you actually knew what was fucking going on, you wouldn't be on the wrong side of fucking history as you are.
And some of us have enough dick that we could lose a little bit. Not a big deal.
That's right. Some people are firm enough in their masculinity that they don't have to be worried about a couple other people who want to be feminine if they want to. It's no impact on fucking me, man.
Some of us don't have to get gender affirming surgery like Steven Crowder did.
Right, and this guy should get some gender affirming care because he's really looking very feminine. Oh, and he turned us off. He fucking turned us off.
I knew you would get him out of here, Teddy. I knew you would do it.
They just walk up to him and start talking their own shit to him, and then they shut the fuck up because they can't really hold their own. Because they don't even know what they're fucking talking about. Conservative dickheads just piss me the fuck off, especially when they start walking in and acting like they know better. Like, no, you don't. No, you don't. That's why we are where we're at. Man, shit's getting worse all the time because of these fucking guys, right? We're getting mass shootings every fucking day. We're getting weird, crazy legislation going on in our healthcare system that really shouldn't be going on. There's people.
We got Kirk Cameron.
Yeah, it's like I fucking hate these people. Synchronize, guys. Yeah. I need to smoke a little to get chilled out. You know, I get a little excited. You know,
Get a little chill stir in your system.
Yeah. I was getting a little mad, get a little angry. You know, I don't like when guys get under my fur. This pisses me off.
Mr. Root, I want to accept your apology. You're the kindest human being for your apology. Means a lot.
Did he actually apologize? Oh, the fucking spam?
Yeah, I want to accept the apology.
Were they apologizing for spamming with spam?
I believe so. He's just a nice and sweet little guy.
Yeah.
I
like his little mustache.
Poop, rat lord on the.
Thank you.
On
All
the
right.
track.
You know what? Okay, that's 10. I'm gonna eat this.
Mm-hmm. Well, because you know he was in there and he was repeating what we were saying, but then we started. He wouldn't like it. He wouldn't really like it. Debating. You know what I'm saying? He was to get loud and kind of chant over you. But
that wouldn't fly.
Well, here's the thing.
Oh.
You don't get to invite yourself on here.
Right.
And that was my thing. That I was just like, fuck you. Like, I'm not. You don't get to invite yourself, and you don't like, especially like sending all your fucking pack of retards to come and spam.
Yeah.
Why would that make me want to have you on?
Certain.
He was calling you guys content cucks, so you guys were cucking him. you guys were cucking him by preventing him from getting on that pussy. No.
Look,
no.
if he wants to sit in the corner, while we have sex with his spam bots in our chat, our spam friends, with Sasha McMullen, if I get into an argument with Sasha McMullen while you watch, I'll cuck you. It's okay. Hey, Fix Hogan, that's 6666 in. Baby.
Yeah, he don't mind. He can sit on the ottoman behind the potted plant, whatever he wants to do. You know what I mean? Just pleasure himself in the corner. You know.
It feels good.
You know. Got cooked. But yeah. I wanted to say something. He was struggling. He was like, come on, over to my server, idiot. And he was like, I can't find it. I'm like, God. Like, I don't know where it is. Like, it's an open server. It's right here. God damn it. Anyway, but yeah. I just wanted to yell at him a little bit. Because I was yelling at him in the voice chat. And then he got banned. He was like, oh.
I appreciate your kindness, Steve Vai.
He was like, I came in there like, hey, what are you doing? And he was like, oh, are you doing a voice? What kind of voice are you doing? And then I was like, oh, are you doing a voice? What kind of voice are you doing? Like, I did the exact voice he was doing. He didn't like that. He didn't like that. And then he got banned.
The Red Shark says, cope, you guys. I'm not a bot and you're gross. Look, Red Shark, I know you're not a bot. I didn't mean to call you guys bots. I mean, obviously, your organic matter that spews the same fucking shit over and over again like a bot would, because your brain's programmed to spew the same shit over and over again. You lack any sort of individual thought. You're spewing the same exact thing that the entire group is saying. But I appreciate that you're an organic matter that has just been trained to say the same shit over and over again.
Yeah, I'd like to debate Wurzel. I'd like to ask him, why does the right hate America and everything it stands for so much? I'm like, why do they hate the American dream of letting your freak flag fly and not letting anybody fuck with you? Why do you hate the idea of the separation of church and state, allowing anybody to worship any fucking way they want to? Why do you hate America? Why? Why do you want Americans to die for no fucking reason? Just because it suits you and you can hang on to your toys? Explain it to me.
Proud to be an American. If Wurzel wants to go on Teddy Rubskin's channel and have this debate, Teddy Rubskin, did you invite him?
They're ashamed of America. Yeah, it's great you guys are so ashamed of America and don't want to acknowledge what the our founding fathers set forth in this great nation of ours, this great fucking nation. And the world you live is a sad, sorry nation, right? You don't even live in a democratic universe where fucking God dictates everything and you have no choices in the world. I'm sorry you live in such a sad world. Right. Hey, I got an open forum. You can check me out on fucking, I got a YouTube. I got lots of, check me out. Teddy Rubskin. It all leads to the same fucking place. You know where I am. You know where you can find me. I don't even know how to spell your stupid Wurzel Furzel Blaze. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that is. Keep sharing these hashtag numbers. Where do I put that in?
That's for Discord.
Where do I dial that in? Is that a phone number? Get out of here.
Just on the Discord. They're getting rid of those numbers soon, too.
Well, I don't even know how that works. But he knows where I am.
It's just Discord.
And he admitted that I feezed him, whatever that fucking means.
Oh, did you feeze him?
I don't know what that means though. He said he feezed me, and I was like, "What?
Oh shit!
What does that mean though?"
I think it.
I don't know what that means.
I think it means you gave him kisses.
Oh no!
Not for donuts. No.
I think it means you gave him kisses.
No! Oh, no. Now I'm gay. Now I'm gay like he is.
Feels good, man. Feels good to give boys kisses on the mouth.
Oh! I don't do that kind of stuff. right? I don't do that Nick Fuentes kind of stuff. I know Nick Fuentes is big into that kind of stuff. Likes it a lot.
70 years ago.
I was not big into it.
70 years ago, Hitler
No.
shot himself in the face or the chest or something. I don't know if he was in the facials or what.
Well, I mean, we all know Nick Fuentes is actually a virgin. He's a virgin who's never actually touched another human being's flesh underneath their clothes in
But
his
that's
entire life.
admirable because he's trying not to succumb to his urges, his non-Christ-like urges.
The non-Christ-like urges to touch other dudes under their clothes, right?
That's like Ali Alexander's urges, right?
Right.
His cozy
Nick
TV
Fuentes,
buddy.
He would want to touch my penis. He'd want to touch my penis and rub his penis on my penis. But Nick Fuentes but he should try and touch some vagina. That's my suggestion. My suggestion is to touch some vagina. You might
He'd
like
be
it.
like, oh, it's slimy.
I know it's scary. It's like a PlayStation controllers. There's so many buttons. You're a little fucking, intimidated by the vagina, but it's easy to figure out. You could figure out the vagina. You could do it. You could please a woman. I know you can. It's not that hard.
Most people that touch vaginas can't please a woman.
Right, I know.
Ask Sarah McCollum. Sarah McCollum, the #1 cheerleader. The #1 cheerleader for Wurzelroot. She knows. She'll know. Where'd she go? Did she disappear? Did we lose her?
Who?
Sarah McCollum.
Who's Sarah McCollum?
She's in the chat.
Oh.
Who is?
Sarah McCollum.
The Sarah McCollum?
She's in the chat.
Right.
Look at what turning away from God did to you.
Well, guys, he turned us back on again. He's watching us again. Oh, wait, now he's looking at bikini model chicks that he wishes he could fuck. And he will never get any fucking where near unless he has a large amount of money to give them in exchange for their time. Oh, no, now he's looking at the chicks he's more likely to get with, which are large, behemoth-looking women.
Do they have blue hair? I bet you they have blue hair, don't they?
Is he a Christian or something? Is like sex?
Of course.
Probably Catholic. So sex is only good when it's with little boys and you're a priest.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
I do hear that's pretty good, mostly from Catholics. That it's good to have sex with kids.
Milo Yiannopoulos. He was Catholic. He said said he learned a lot from Father Mulcahy.
Yeah, you
according to
guys broke
Milo
that
Yiannopoulos.
You broke that fucking story. You guys are famous for breaking that Milo Yiannopoulos thing, right?
Just you get a guy who likes to talk on a call, and he'll tell you all about having sex as a kid. It's fucking weird, but he did it.
Well, yeah, and having Milo Yiannopoulos on the show talking about that, like people clipped this show and then referred to it as an obscure right-wing podcast.
Yeah.
Right.
We
Just
try.
assuming it must have been an obscure right-wing podcast to have Milo Yiannopoulos on it.
Sea-Dog points out that Cozy is a honeypot for PDF files. That's how they caught Ali Alexander. I wonder if Nick Fuentes works with the FBI to catch these guys. And it was a long-standing project that Milo Yiannopoulos messed up because he got Kanye stolen from him.
Oh, right. It was Milo Yiannopoulos and Nick Fuentes together, like trying to turn Kanye into a Nazi, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They just came in during a mental breakdown, and I guess Milo's back on board with Kanye now.
This is the end. Beautiful friend.
Yes, this is the end.
Ben, Billy, Teddy, it's been an honor serving with all of you. Salute. Taps RIPSS. No more 666.
There it is.
Is that Ghost Nose?
Well,
I
think that's here.
This is the best the left can do, by the way. This is This podcast is exactly what the left is all about. Don't go into a Vosh chat. Don't go into a Dylan Burns chat. Go into a chat with a couple of fucking old men telling jokes and act like you're dunking on any sort of political fucking view.
It is pretty funny.
You guys realize whether we have 200 views or 2,000 views, what we're doing is our fucking shit. And you bring your shit in here, and if we don't want to have you on, we're not going to have you on. Now, you could say it's not content, and I would tend to agree with you. But it's not going to go anywhere from here.
Well, you know what? See, with Kanye, it's kind of the same thing as happens with a lot of people. They're mentally unstable, like they're a little fucking crazy or stupid or something, and then they just jump over the right like it's nothing, because you have to be kind of mentally incompetent to be on the right. It doesn't really stand up to any kind of anything. It doesn't stand up to anything. Now he's playing baby noises. And like a sound effect over stuff.
That's dope.
What is that?
He's making it sound like I'm crying, and I'm actually hurt by it. My feelings are hurt.
I think he's aroused by the sound of babies crying. He might be sexually aroused by babies crying. That's what I think.
Satan points out that IQ is lowest in right states, but IQ is about opportunity. There's not a lot of opportunity in the right.
Right. They also intentionally sabotages their own education system for obvious
Well, you had
reasons,
to send dick pics to Ali Alexander to get into the right?
That's why I got in.
Yeah. I mean, the right is full of like some of the worst con people, the stupidest, most brainwashed religious zealots. They're all full of the biggest idiots in the whole place. And there's a reason that they're attacking colleges and higher institutions. Because only the intelligent people go there. They call them the elites. You know what I mean? Like doctors and lawyers and business people and the most intelligent, successful people in the world. That's weird. It's crazy. Like all the people that run these media empires, and all these major companies are all on the left.
Shit talk these
It's weird.
atheists via Streamlabs.
Yes, Brian knows.
The old bait and switch.
Brian knows.
And all the heroes of the right, you're like, whoa, the guys who own a duck call business. Hey, the guy who owns a company that makes his own pillows. Like, these are your heroes. That's great, guys. You fucking rock.
Well, we're coming up on the 5.5 hour mark.
We're at 87%.
I'm probably going to leave in 5 minutes because this is the worst. This is not fun.
Yeah,
what do you guys want to do to make this fun?
Because this is on the thing, and it's like it looks. I did a show last night that was entirely dedicated to shit. It was an entire shit show, nothing but poop, colons, toilets, all that show. I did a complete shit show, and it's way better than one of this Wurzel Root show is, where he's watching you, and then he's got his chat on top of that, and he's like sending his. What kind of show is this, Wurzel Root? What the hell kind of program are you running here? I mean, seriously, dude. I mean, what are you doing? Are you scratching your head thinking about you're going to pick your nose some? You're a little twerp piece of shit, man. Why are you watching this? You're fucking stupid. Why are you watching this show? This is content? You're a miserable piece of shit, man. Go out, get laid, do something. Smoke a joint. Make some friends. These people you're talking to online are just going to drag you the fuck down. This Nazi stupid horse shit. Shut up. You suck. And you. My server's open. Come get me, motherfucker.
go visit Teddy Rubskin, see what happens.
Yeah, come get me. Come get
go
me,
one-on-one with the bear.
Raid my show sometimes. Fuck you. Anyway, yeah, I'm done. I'm closing this window. I'm tired of watching this guy's shit. What, does he want me to accept him as a friend or something? I'm not going to accept you as a friend.
I think he needs friends.
No, I'm not doing that. I'm not going to accept you as a friend. Just.
I just need more friends is all. And when I saw these fine folks come in here and they were talking about Teddy Feezer, I was like, these could be friends of mine.
I still don't know who that is.
I don't know what that means. I think it's a joke, but I'm not catching it. You know what I mean? Feezer. I don't get it.
I just want to quee all night long.
It's just kind of exhausting.
On WURZ.
I think we're going to take a quick break here. Just a quick break. We will be right back in just a minute here. Downtown, Bobo on the ground, says he's got a bro. Oh my god, my Joe, but no, that's it, goodbye. Want a dick, I can get a dick, and I like the metal sink with the little drip, slop a knob on the top and all the stickiness. And I know the satisfaction of a man, don't get me wrong, box your mind, and baby doesn't turn me on. Like when a man tries to beat me, puts me in home clothes, and then he tries to breed me. Cocking your mouth, moving it out, so thick and sound, make you scream out. Then I'll be the hobo you and your friends talk about, standing in the street, getting bent over a bend. Looking forward to the hobo experience. Got the lube tube, grease it up and back in action. Stick it in and watch the hobo's ass contraction. Hobo, 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 hobo. Anal, 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 probing. Probing. Hobo, anal, probing. Chilling at home, watching Zoom, sporting a boner for the feeling of the hobos on a Tuesday morning. Feeling good, looking out the window, looking down the alley for a dirty old hobo. Yeah, I like the anal probe and also like the dirty dozens. As the ladies in a dress, baby's mamas and his cousin make me feel like a hobo. Tie me down for anal probe, I'll sit down and whip me. Ask you what you think is funny. Take a look and bust you in the nuts and hear my mom talking dirty hobo dick. It's also like the sausage strip. It's a large bike trip, the hobo probe in confidence. Building up to that moment that you just start fucking hobo, 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 anal, 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 probing, probing, hobo, anal, probing. Fuck it, I'll make it too, bitch. I'm a hobo too, motherfucking this, and feel that rim job, big cock in your mouth. I'm thinking a match with the anal probe. Grease it up. Stick it in. Slide it up and down, slide it all around. Grease it up. Stick it in. Slide it up and down, slide it all around. Grease it up. Stick it in. Slide it up and down, slide it all around. Grease it up. Stick it in. Slide it up and down, slide it all around. Grease it up. Stick it in. Slide it up and down, slide it all around. Hobo, 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 hobo. Anal, 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 anal. Probing. Hobo, anal, probing. All right. So we're going to go into the overtime segment of the show. Billy's going to leave, and I am going to just continue the stream.
All right.
Yeah.
You guys be sweet, be safe. When I get outside, I'm probably going to watch in the chat. So be happy and be lovely. And I'm going to send emojis. You guys have a good night.
All right, let's see here. Okay. So this is just getting something pulled up here. We're now part of the server slam. All right. Teddy? Teddy, are you there?
Yeah.
All right.
I'm there.
All right. Yeah, Billy left. What was that? Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, okay, cool. You can hear me good. They're still out there, man. Trolls are still out there.
Yeah, I don't care. If they want to watch me play Diablo, they can.
Yeah. I thought I wasn't in the thing anymore. I am still in the thing. Okay. All right.
I need to turn down the volume for the game.
I'm technologically a little inept when it comes to this stuff. That's why I don't play the video games and stuff.
Oh, you don't?
No. I don't play Diablo and stuff. I'm a bear. I live in the woods, right? Right.
You don't need a game.
Yeah. I got nature. I got nature on my side, right? Also, also God's a big fan of me, right? I'm a very lucky guy. I'm blessed, and all this amazing, wonderful stuff happens to me all the time. I just can't help it, right?
Like what?
Oh, I mean, like, just I'm really fortunate. You know, I don't know what it is. You know what I mean? I got an amazing girlfriend. She's really awesome, right? She loves me, and she's great. We were having some trouble a little while ago, but she's all good now.
Perhaps
you know,
could sweep the roads and see what's taking him so long. The cathedral
it's
will receive its dues.
Also these guys, these trolls over here. I don't know, what do they not have anything better to do, right?
I don't know.
I know. Saving pictures of Mama June now for some reason.
I have no idea. I'm just not even. I'm not even engaged in it.
I'm just gonna let you know what weird shit he's doing because he's just lurking. He's
I don't want to know. Let's.
He's a weird gremlin sitting on your shoulder, right? He's just like, ah! You ever seen that Twilight Zone where there's like a weird thing on the plane? He's like that. He's a weird thing on the plane. He's like looking in your window, going, like. I don't know what's wrong with this guy. This is your girlfriend, he says, next to a picture of Mama June on the thing. Ooh, that's funny. This guy's really very clever. He should be like, he should be doing He should be touring around as a stand-up comedian. He's so goddamn funny. I'm laughing over here. If my girlfriend would crush her. She'll crush your little head. Oh, just smush your little head and watch the goo come squirting out. Right. There she's coming. Right. To make her stomp your little pathetic. How tall are you anyway? What is this? I'm irritated. I'm sorry. I'm totally distracted. You're trying to play Diablo. There are lamps all over the place here. It's like where are you in this game?
This is like a cathedral. There's a part that takes place in here.
Yeah.
But I just kind of ran up in here. I need to actually check.
I gotta get my mods in my server.
Oh yeah.
There's like 250 some things in there. Oh no. Oh man, there's a bunch of fucking trolls in my server now. I got a bunch of trolls in my server now.
Okay. Well, okay.
God damn it. What are they doing? What are they doing? Okay, I don't know what's happening. Anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm distracted.
Yeah, no shit.
But also, Jennifer just woke up too.
Oh.
She's hitting the bong, and I'm gonna hit the bong too. Yeah, it's bong time. I think it's funny this guy's mocking me smoking a bong. I love smoking a bong, right?
Who's
That's
mocking
not
you?
cool.
Christ, could you be loud enough?
Some guy.
Oh, damn, absolutely.
Some idiot out there mocking people having good times, right?
Hey guys, we're still trying to meet the goal here. If you guys want to help out, that's why we're in overtime. If you want to give us a hand, we're less than $100 away from it. Just click the link.
Yeah, do it, guys. Click that shit, guys.
So, do you make puppet movies anymore?
No, not really. Although I have some movie ideas.
Of calling his son. When he was a boy, he was taken to the Black Asylum, and now he haunts my every moment.
I know I'm gonna have to replay all of this, so I'm not even really listening to the story.
Yeah.
Yeah, because everything I do in the beta here, it's all gonna be reset when the main game comes out.
Oh, this is just a beta?
Yeah, this is they're testing the strength of their servers by letting everyone play free.
Mm-hmm.
And it used to be like if a game was on console, you couldn't play it with PC players, but now you can.
Yeah.
It's cross-platform.
And then the game's going to be different too, right? They're going to change some other stuff too. So theoretically, it could be a whole different game, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Be a whole different game, right? It could be, probably won't be. It probably will be mostly the same, but it could be an entirely different game. Yeah. Kill it. Smash it. Oh, no, you're killing something. Kill that guy. Kill him. Did you kill these people? Did you kill the dog?
No, you can't kill the dog.
But can you kill villagers?
They're like weird demon feral dogs that you can kill, but not just regular animals. You can't kill them. Because it's not like you have to eat or anything. It's not like a survival game.
Yeah.
There's another player that I'm playing with right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, just doing something really quick here.
Yeah. Is there big monster? You're in the village now. You gotta go find.
Yeah. There's something that I've marked down here. Oh god, it's all the way down. All right, I'll make my way down there. Ice Clan Impaler. Yeah, you know, over time your character gets more and more oh shit, I died. Fuck. I got like double teamed or quadruple teamed. Actually, I'm gonna go back to Town Portal. Oh shit, I'm getting hit. What are you doing now?
Me?
Yeah.
Just sitting here.
Oh.
I'm kind of watching these guys.
Yeah.
Posting a bunch of pictures.
Oh, there we go. Coop car, thank you.
Ooh. Nice.
Yeah, Coop car, that was very helpful. We ended up
Yeah,
running
thanks.
late, and then we got really distracted because we had a bunch of people from Cozy TV raid our chat, and I just didn't feel like dealing with them. Like, they come in and try to like force themselves to be part of your stream, and I'm just not interested.
Yeah, it's kind of the I don't know why are most of these conservative guys rapists? Oh, I wonder. Kind of goes with the territory for some reason. I think this guy just offered me free pussy for life if I don't talk to him. That's weird. I don't know.
Is that what he said?
I don't know. I'm he's kind of much lower volume than your volume, so I'm barely able to hear it. He's very loud. He's just kind of going "Meow, meow, 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 meow." So I'm not fully understanding what he's saying. I turned him down super low, but I can kind of see him freaking out over here. It's kind of weird. What is these guys? They just can't stand being ignored, right?
Yeah, that's why when Billy left the room earlier to take a fat dump, I just sat there and didn't say anything. It drove them crazy.
Yeah, he's totally spurging out.
Yeah.
Like, guy, take your Ritalin, man. Calm down, right? You know? Yeah. It's already, it's like 2 a.m. where I'm at. Right? Oh, yeah. Just fucking around. I am just literally fucking around. You know? Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, I'm going to click out of here. Check on my girl.
Okay. Yeah, thanks for hanging out.
Having a good night?
Yeah.
Yeah. Always fun. I'm sorry it sounded weird trolley circumstances where you got weird guy raiding stuff. But
Yeah,
whatever.
Yeah. It wouldn't be the first time. Like it's not my first rodeo.
It's because you're sexy. It's because you're sexy and people want to get on you for some reason, right? He wants you to do him in the butt. He wants you to grab him, hold him down, make him your bitch.
Yes.
That's right. But don't do it. Don't give it to him.
It's tempting.
It's very tempting, isn't it? Well, anyway, good night. I'll talk to you later.
Good night. If you are a patron of the appropriate level, feel free to jump into the waiting room. If you're watching right now, we'll just have a big town hall. So if you're watching right now and you want to jump in, there's the waiting room. If you have the appropriate roles, you can jump in there. We can just have a big town hall here.
I'll explain on the way.
Let's see, we got... Hey, how's it going, people?
Hey, what's up, Ben?
What's up?
Good. I love watching you play this game so much.
Really?
Yeah, watching you play this game is addicting.
Yeah, I'll probably... Obviously, it's going to end soon, so I won't be playing it until next month, but I thought it would be a fun thing to do since it's about to end soon. They're about to take it away.
One time you streamed for I want to say 7 hours, and you were playing Diablo 2 or something, and I was just enjoying you murk everything with skeletons. That was amazing. I need to get this game bad.
Yeah. So what we have the the representative of the necromancer in here too?
Yes.
Yeah.
Hey. Hey.
Hey.
Yeah, so
Ben, pretty soon I have an episode with a certain someone.
I don't know what you're talking about, but I'm like afraid to even ask. Like if you're not even gonna say their name, I don't.
Okay, I did the subscribe star thing.
Uh-huh.
Where you pay like 100.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I did not.
I was wondering if I could have someone. I was wondering if Jespro could be my Tard Wrangler.
Oh, yeah, we can look into that.
Okay.
You know. Surprised
Yeah.
Egged isn't here.
He's not even online, so.
Yeah. That motherfucker.
Egghead is so funny.
Yeah. He has that way about him.
I think that the best cringe competition that ever happened on the internet was between me and Egg.
Yeah.
Of course.
I have to figure out what I'm gonna do for actual Mania against Drake.
Yeah, Captain Kool-Aid said he wanted to join the match. But...
Okay. That's good.
Is Necromancer, what match are you in?
I'm with Jespro because I won the other match.
Yep. Yeah, so we have that
okay.
set up.
Okay. I think I know what I'm gonna do for actual Mania already.
What's that? Oh, actually, don't tell me. Don't. Yeah, keep that to
I'm not-
yourself. It's best when it's a surprise, so no one can prepare for it.
I'm not gonna say anything, but it's very Boglum things. That's all I'll say.
Yeah, don't say anything more.
Yeah.
The Necromancer's still formulating ideas.
The Necromancer is amazing. You know who I really like? My favorite, honestly, is Rat Lord is one of my all-time favorites from last actual Mania. The fact that he went,
Yeah, he does good work.
He did such a good job. I was laughing. I was laughing so hard at his Boglum disease video. That was funny.
Don't have enough fury.
Who's Mad Clown going against?
I don't know if we've established that yet. I really have to. I'm gonna have the day off tomorrow, so I'm gonna, even though it's my day off, I'll put in the work to figure out who's gonna do what. Like I'll start DMing people.
Yeah, like the actual Mania section still isn't updated to who's like champions and stuff.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to fix that.
Yeah, I fall behind too on it sometimes, but it's good to catch up.
I have to like organize it and make sure that everyone's in it, that no one quits, and you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's extra work for me when someone does that.
I know. I've only quit once. And that was a while,
almost twice.
That was a while ago, though. Well, yeah, you're right, but I always come back.
Just
you know,
like last. No, but that's bullshit. Because then I'm like, oh shit, do I have to like plan something new?
No. I'm not leaving anymore. That's the thing. Like, I know that's what you're getting at, but I'm literally not leaving anymore. I want to keep my $50 plus tag on my Patreon.
So my philosophy was we got raided by a bunch of morons from Cozy TV, and my philosophy was I just don't want to pay attention to them because I don't feel like dealing with them.
You did the right thing.
Well, Billy wanted to talk to them, and
thing.
I'm like, I don't want to talk to because I'll talk to them on my own terms. I'll like if they want to plan something, then we can figure something out and have them on. But I'm not just gonna let them come in and like do a bunch of like act like a bunch of fucking children and spamming the same shit over and over again, and then I'm just gonna be like, oh no, sorry guys, yeah, I'll talk to you now.
Honestly, you didn't give them the light of day. I mean, this is your show.
I mean, like, I just there's a certain way to go about it, and I would rather just play Diablo. I like. It's boring for them to watch Diablo. Like, they complained about us being boring, but then when the Diablo came in, they don't want to watch me just play Diablo. So.
Yeah.
I think letting Teddy do what he did was fine.
Well, to a degree, but Teddy kept giving me, like, the play-by-play of what they were doing, and it's like, I don't want that.
I hear that. I hear that.
And then the Discord was being raided too. Oh.
Yeah, it's like what I'm supposed to want, because then like you talk to them once, and then they like expect you to just keep talking to them. Why?
Yeah.
Sorry.
To be fair, I did try to get him to stop.
Interacting with the... Hold on. There was a dono. Every little bit helps out. I encourage even more. This was a rough night. Like, we were almost towards the end of the show anyway, but I was gonna do something for donos, but then shit, that was really loud. And then like everyone got distracted, and some people like they weren't having a fun time listening to all the dumb shit. So yeah.
Yeah, I can understand that, but
yeah.
Yeah, Rat Lord also just donated $6.
Oh, yeah, I appreciate it. Every little bit helps. It's funny because they were doing like the concern trolling thing, where they were like, "Man, I used to be a big fan of this show, but look how they handle this now. I'm going to unsubscribe." So like a bunch of them were doing that. Like, this is my.
Were they ever subscribed to begin with?
I mean, either way, it doesn't matter.
I guess.
Because, you know, if they're part of the Cozy TV audience, I don't really care if they're subscribed or not.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is fair. Because Cozy TV just leaves a bad taste in my mouth. Tastes like Nick Fuentes' boogers.
Yeah.
That is a very specific.
So, yeah.
Yeah.
Alex says, what happened? It was like a bunch. There's a guy from Cozy TV whose videos we used to watch every now and then on kind of like every now and then we'd watch a video from him, and he was, he was a guy like Nick Fuentes. He was like in his 20s, and all he would do was bitch about how like things used to be this way, but now they're this way, and I don't like that. And that was the point of all of his videos. And, he streams on Cozy, and he doesn't like Jews, and he's racist and all that lovely shit. So he just randomly like raided our chat with a bunch of his cronies and it like kind of threw things off a little bit. It was towards the end of the show where Billy would normally leave, but it probably hindered some of the donos that were coming in around that time.
Yeah.
So then so my philosophy was just like ignore it. And Billy's philosophy was like the opposite. So
Yeah, I was like, yeah, just stop calling it out. Like,
Yeah,
even
yeah.
Billy was like, yeah. He even read my message, right? But like, I don't know. Billy just does what he wants anyway. It seems like.
Yeah, that's so true. Billy's a free spirit. He's a free bird.
that's not always a good thing.
Yeah, that's true.
I agree.
Too much of anything is a bad thing.
Well, I mean, like, I don't think I should set a standard that all you have to do is like raid my chat and say a bunch of dumb shit, and I have to let you on the show and give you however much time you want on it.
Yeah.
No, thank you.
I'm so happy you didn't give into that bullshit.
Well, I was basically being volunteered to do it.
No, I know.
And I was like, that's not how I'm going to let people on. And I don't really care if they.
I was in the chat since don't do it. Just don't even give them the light of day.
Oh, shut up, Ruby. You weren't saying anything, you liar.
Yeah. Oh my goodness, I was. No. Oh, man.
To be fair, I did kind of glibly say, bring them on and then they'll donate.
They're not going to. Fuck. I don't want their donations.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's all. Yeah, I'm not gonna.
Yeah, I don't want their donations.
Yeah, it was that whole thing threw me off too. I was trying my best not to let it happen, but
one of them did donate anyway. At least that's what they said they were.
A stocking? You like a Christmas stocking? I see someone in the chat saying something about sending Billy a stocking last year. Do you mean like a Christmas stocking? Did you like knit it yourself or something?
I wonder if he still has it.
If it was just last year, I would think he would.
So is this a new barbarian you're playing, or are you playing?
Yeah, I started this barbarian character yesterday. It's just it's like a beta test to test the servers, so I'm not even putting that much thought into it. I'm just kind of playing because this character is not really going to be used once the full game comes out. Well, after tomorrow.
Yeah, when they erase the servers or whatever.
Yeah. Well, there's like the main game server, and then there's like the test server, and this character will be stuck on the test server. They might clear the servers too. I appreciate the thought. You can send me whatever you want. I don't usually tell people because, like, I'm not even really a festive person. I don't celebrate a lot of holidays or anything like that, so I don't expect Christmas gifts. My parents send me one probably because they've given me Christmas gifts my entire life. So they do that, but I'm not like I have most of the stuff I could ever want. Like there's not like a lot of things I'm like, damn, I wish I had one of those. I'm pretty content with the way things are. So if you want to send me something just to be nice and whatever, I'll appreciate it. Maybe you'll make me aware of something I wanted that I didn't even know. But just don't spend a lot of money on it or anything like that. Shit. What was I going to do? I was going to add to this.
We should all pull together and get Ben a brand new guitar.
Oh, dude, I got so many guitars. I don't need a new guitar. I like how someone came in here and said, this is obviously from the raid earlier, but they're like, no TJ or Paul. It's like TJ or Paul would not like the Cozy TV people. So it's funny that you come here and try to troll me. You're from that group, but you're trying to fucking troll me as if you like TJ or Paul, but in many ways, they're more progressive than I am on certain issues. So I don't see how that's a win for you. Thank you for the $5 Patreon. We're only $25 away from the goal. So who's Flynn? I don't know who it is, so I'm not going to accept it right now. I need a new wand. I need a guitar strings are nice. Oh, stabby. Yeah, I guess I'll accept it. I guess I'll do it.
That Satan guy wants to join Actual Mania. He might actually be pretty good.
Satan?
If he's really Satan. Yes, he's in the pleb chat.
You
he
join
said,
it?
how,
Yeah, I'll answer the question. I see it there. It says, so join the Discord. Go into the Actual Mania room. There's a room for Actual Mania specifically. And just make yourself known in there. And I can put you in the currency in the account match. I was just going to stack it with people, and then the best person is going to get a guaranteed title shot. I was going to eat a bunch of Taco Bell. Like I had ordered it right before all the weird shit happened, but I'm not I ate a couple of them and I was like, oh, why did I do this again? You know? So I didn't order as many as last time. There wasn't 12 of them. There was only 6 of them, and I ate 3. And I'm just kind of do I want more? Probably not. Boggerito. Should make a Boggerito. Okay, whatever. Here you are. I don't know where any of these people are, and they're in my party. I'm all the way over here.
There was one game that I played.
Why did I unmatch
parties.
you? I don't. What do you mean unmatch you? I don't even know what that means. What does unmatch you mean?
Oh, I don't know. I have no idea.
I'm pursuing Lilith, all right? But now I'm in a party with you guys. You guys aren't even anywhere near me. Do I need to make a... I'll go into town.
Can they teleport to you?
I think I can do a portal, and they can portal... I think they can go through my portal. I don't know. Yes. Oh, God. They go through my portal to get to where I am.
I can't wait to play this game with you, dude. When does it come out?
In June.
June? Yeah,
It's a Ben Affleck reference. Why did you... I don't know shit about Ben Affleck. All right.
I know
don't
about
nothing.
Kevin Bacon though.
You know about Kevin Bacon?
Yeah.
Kevin Bacon. I got called a Jew a bunch of times.
Sounds relevant.
Yeah.
To anything.
Yeah. Yeah. Just tonight? Yeah, I don't normally get called a Jew, only by neo-Nazis on the internet. All right, yeah. So who else is following in? I guess my whole crew's in there now, huh? I guess I'm going back in. All right, here we go. Where are all my peeps at? Did they not follow me through? Okay, there's one of them. No one else? Did no one else come through? Man, we need when I start playing the full version of the game, I'm going to have a Discord channel to game so that we can actually talk to each other and be like, oh, don't go in there, or wait for me, or go through the portal that I just made.
Maybe that other dude is having a hard time loading. Like, it could be anything.
I don't know.
Yeah, because this is the beta, so there could be a lot of like glitches and stuff. I've never played a Diablo game.
They're very simple.
Yeah, I can see that.
It looks like the other guy has no HP or something.
Yeah, I don't know where they are.
What if they left the game and that's why their HP is all the way down? Oh wait, it's back up.
Yeah, I don't know where they
Yeah,
are.
it keeps going back up. I don't know.
They're somewhere else. Like the other three of us are over here. Oh yeah, I forgot we had to destroy the tumors. There's a part where you have to kill tumors. Oh
Got
damn, we're
$5.
$10 away.
How big is the map in this game?
I mean, it's very
It
large.
depends on which area you're going into. Like, I assume there's different instances, right?
There is a pretty huge map. I don't know if you moved to it. This isn't the full game, so I've only seen like a portion of it.
Well, I assume it's similar to Path of Exile, which is a similar game. So you can just go into different areas that each have their own map. I assume, anyway.
Where did I go here? I need to... Oh, I see. It's down here. I remember this shit now.
We're just a gaming stream now.
Yeah, like...
We're an obscure
it might have been interesting to see us argue with that guy, or what I think he would have done was just like said a bunch of slurs or whatever. And
well, yeah, I'm not saying bring that guy on. I'm just saying.
Well, hold on, let me finish. Like I So I decided, like, that's not the way you get on this show.
Yeah.
And I don't know.
I'm not faulting your logic.
I'm not saying you are. I'm just saying, like...
Yeah.
Necromancer, when did you start doing actual Mania?
Just this year.
Yeah. Yeah, this year
Was
is
it,
when,
like-
when we made it, like, all fans, because it used to just be, like, random shit from the internet.
Yeah. I remember that.
When they started accepting more people, largely. Because my first month was January.
Oh yeah, that's right. January was good for me, except for wasn't that the one where I was teamed up with that other guy, and he didn't show up?
You mean John?
Yeah.
That wasn't January, no.
The guy that... You know his name. Don't act like you don't know his name. He was, like, your buddy. You guys were, like...
No, I know. He is my buddy.
He made like 700 videos. And then he didn't show up for the actual event.
Yeah. It's like, what?
I know, and it was all like the orb of truth and shit like that. I was like, oh my god,
it's over here. I forgot about this shit.
Because he made like a full season of anime in his videos. And then just didn't show up for the event.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't get it.
I don't get it either, and that wasn't good for me. I wish he did something.
Nobody blames you for that particular loss.
Yeah, just all the other ones.
Just all the other ones. But honestly, like, I know, like, I'm not the most popular, but I'm the most popular guy to hate.
Well, I mean, when you quit, it's like it lowers your stock price.
No, I know.
Yeah,
I know. But I came through last month, but I honestly, like, I'm not gonna quit. Okay, just.
You said that before.
No, I'm not. Honestly, I love Actual Mania with a passion. For me, Actual Mania is like literal Dungeons and Dragons. Like when someone gets addicted to Dungeons and Dragons and it becomes life. Like, I love Actual Mania. You have no clue.
All right.
Well, I think I'm gonna head out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude. Yeah.
Me too. You have a good one, Ben.
Yep.
Yeah.
Later.
See ya.
All right. So $10 away, not worried. We'll wrap it up soon. Any of you guys want to contribute to it, that's fine. I'll probably clip a lot of the ending of this off for the audio version. Yeah. Yeah, so there we go. Now we're 5 away. Who's going to put the final nail in the coffin? I got to kill this thing. Thank you. That doesn't help with the goal because it's super chat, but I appreciate it either way. No, don't be sorry. Don't apologize. And you know, like, I think you know, white nationalists are assholes and shit, but you got to get in this guy's thing. The main reason I didn't have him on is because I don't want I don't want people to, like, I don't want to reward people for being assholes. Like, I don't want someone to, like, think they can bully me into doing whatever they want me to do. So I had no interest in doing what they were telling me to do. It's that simple. There. Oh, cool. $10 Patreon. Was that $200 fake? What do you mean? I didn't see $200. Where was the $200? I don't think I got it. I don't think I got $200 at any point. Oh shit, I didn't even notice that. Holy shit. Who sent $200? I missed that. Who sent $200? Here, I was thinking that fucking fuck, I'm gonna die now because I'm distracted. If you said the $200 and I missed it, I apologize. I didn't realize it's 124% of the goal. That is amazing. And I will. It's almost at. Yeah, that's crazy. Am I dead now? No. Oh, I'm gonna kill this guy and look at what just happened here. I'm sorry, man. I didn't even. I missed the $200. I'm like distracted. God, this guy takes forever to kill. There, fucking bastard. I'll take all this shit. Thank you. All right, I'm doing a town portal really quick here. I thought it was still $7.95. Oh, it was Daniel. It was Daniel Iyer. I'm not sure how to say it. Is it Iyer? Yeah, you've been around a long time. Oh shit, I went back in. I don't know how that happened. Thank you. I didn't even notice that. That all came in very unexpected. Yeah, that was really cool. Yeah, you know, I don't think I'm going to, like, we had a difference of opinion on how things should have been done tonight. Like, I don't want to set the standard that you can just come and bully your way onto the show. Because then they'll just do it every time. I'm not against bringing people on with those kind of views and talking to them, but I just don't want to. You don't get to come in here with your pack of retards and bully me and letting you be a moron. I mean, chances are they would have just said slurs and that shit, but I don't even really. I don't want to entertain that too much. It's just not really even worth it, in my opinion. It's just how I feel about it. I appreciate all the help tonight. I might just round it off to an even. This part of the game's crazy, by the way. This guy's like he's been in this weird night suit. I might just round it off to an even, 1 a.m. Pacific time here, and then call it a night to show my appreciation. I will say nothing got them to stop quicker than me just playing Diablo. Fucking Teddy Rubskin's Discord is just a fucking cancerous mess. It's like, what the fuck is this? I'm looking at it right now, and there's so many, like, disgusting cunts in there right now. I don't even see myself as having a legacy. I've just kind of done my thing. You know? I'm kind of tired right now. It's not even really that late, but I do normally go to bed before this. You just downloaded D4, that's awesome. Hopefully you own the game because the free part of it's going to end at some point. I'm like holding my teammates up right now, but it's the fucking amulet. All right. Yeah, that was that was unexpected to finish off at $9.95 because like sometimes we just kind of I got the hiccups from those tacos. Sometimes we end like exactly at $800. It ends at 12 noon tomorrow at noon PDT, yeah, so like some people might not even wake up before that. Yeah, technically not tomorrow, today. In like 11 hours and 15 minutes, basically. It'll end, and then in June, it should come out completely. Thanks for playing, guys. I think I'm gonna exit this because it's even like I'm not gonna play probably tomorrow by noon. So give me a second. I am going to end this here. There we go. Got some new Patreons. That's good. Whew. All right. Yeah, I'm going to stick around for another 12 minutes. Wish I had. You guys are great. You help keep this train rolling. You know, sometimes some nights are rough, but we always make it. I really appreciate it. I'm not going to end the show yet, though. So, but if you got to go to sleep, that's cool. But I am I'm gonna stick it out for a little bit longer. No, you. I don't know if Nick Fuentes is a Fed. I don't know anything about that. I just know he's a little dweeb. And he's the product of interracial mingling, but he's against it, so he's essentially against his own existence. So that's weird. He's against gays when he's clearly gay. All that kind of stuff. I saw Medicare in the boxing match chat earlier today. That was interesting. Hey, if someone wants to make it $1,000, I'm not going to cry about it. I already wasted all my tears on, what's his name? Wurzelroot? I don't know what that means. I'm afraid it means something really bad. But probably going to have I'm working on booking some guests these next few days, too. It's weird how they thought if they kept streaming the same shit, like, over and over and over and over and over again, that I'd be like, oh, hold on, wait, actually, you know, that sounded bad the first 200 times you said it, but now that I've read it for the 201st time, I actually believe Wuzzleroot is a fan of mine and just wants to talk. That makes sense. Clearly, just a fan wants to talk. Because that's what fans do that just want to talk, right? is a stereo's coming on soon. I haven't talked to him recently, but I could probably make that happen. I will not do covers of the entire Sex Twister album. I'll probably do a couple more, maybe. And then, probably do some others. Maybe I'll do a song you never heard before. There's options. We got 8 minutes left. Coke. Coke in nose. I don't know. I don't know what. I don't know what Ruby Jules is talking about. I'm just going to ignore it for now, and I'll figure it out. Brad Jones or Tony on any... I mean, I'm sure I could get Brad Jones back on. I'm sure I could get Tony on. Yeah, still live, still doing it, but not for much longer. Blasted past the goal, yeah. Who'd have thunk? All it took was a little Diablo and the cozy aftermath. That's all it took. Can we get a review of Steven Dawson? We've been watching Steven Dawson for years. I mean, we haven't recently, but we used to watch Steven all the time. He's obviously has some kind of issue in his brain, and he's just an uncontrollable pervert. Right? Isn't that... That's what I picked up from the whole thing. He's an anomaly. He's something. I like the videos he made when like because in the UK they have like they have like nudie girls on TV, the Babe Station, and I like how he was such a weirdo to even those girls who are used to weird guys like creeping on them. They like blocked him, and he made these videos all upset about how they blocked him. Pretty. Unblock me, pretty. These are cam girls, essentially, so they're used to weird incels saying creepy shit to them all the time. It comes with the territory, but he, I guess, was exceptionally weird because he got blocked by even them, whose job it is to, like, sexually entertain men like him. Yeah, they're used to something. I mean, like, I would never know specifically, like, what it's like to work a job like that, but I bet it's pretty weird. Like, putting in regular hours and having to pander to, you know, I'm sure there's nice guys too that do that kind of shit. Nice simps. Yeah, it's the weird bald British guy that has like a... We used to fuck with Egghead and be like, oh, this is the real Egghead. Because his head's shaped like an egg. Yeah. The Coneheads sketch from Saturday Night Live in the 70s. This part at the end where I'm just talking to the chat, I'm definitely going to cut off of the fucking audio version of the show because it's literally... I'm not really reading out the chats because I'm feeling lazy right now. Oh, yeah. Yes, because he kind of talks like Austin Powers. Ding dong, baby. We called him Autism Powers. Somebody should Photoshop him with, like, the shag haircut. Or just, you know, Photoshop his head on Austin Powers' body and give him a shag haircut. Ding dong, baby. He has the weird fucked up teeth that Austin Powers had. The stereotypical Brit tooth. And by the way, everyone out there that has Diablo, when the game launches, will create like multiple parties that all hang together. All Brits got wooden teeth. Didn't George Washington have wooden teeth, supposedly? I don't know. All right, so it's 1 a.m. It was a fun time. It was a weird time. I don't regret anything. I'm not going to be bullied into doing whatever the fuck they're telling me to do. I don't owe them anything. They're all assholes. I like how someone were like, I used to be a fan, Ben. And maybe they were, which is really sad. That makes me really sad that, like, if we did have DP fans that are, like, that deep into it now. But who knows? They could be lying. We were never anywhere near, like, even, like, the arguments we had with AIU back in the day. We were not on the racism train. No, we were never alt-right. Never. I don't understand where that ever came from. We were just a show that covered the news and was, like, pretty edgy and didn't put up with extreme sensitivity that people had and that kind of shit. Anyway, we're done, and I will see you guys on Tuesday. Actually, on Monday night, I'm going to do the 200th episode of TAP, The Altered Perspective, if you guys want to check that out. I'll be doing that on Monday. I do stuff over there. So, yeah. Let's I'm gonna do that now. See ya.